Yeah, they should be on most of the time.
Yeah, are we on now?
Okay.
Okay. Got it. Are we ready to go?
Okay. Are you? Welcome. Thank you to the Legion. Thank you to RFA. Make sure to check out Pizzeria 201.
Okay.
We're going to be running 1 pound and 3 pound robots.
Yep.
There will be a number of rounds of Swiss qualifiers, and then the finals will be the top 8 Antweights and the top 4 Beetleweights.
We are doing top 8. Is it 4 rounds of Swiss?
Are we not? Just 4s? Okay, just 4s, yeah. So yeah, out of each bracket, we'll take the top 4, and then those will be the 4 rounds of Swiss. 4 for the Beatles also? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 4 rounds of Swiss qualifiers, finals, top 4 for each weight class, single elimination.
Okay. Antweight going first?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once you're done, let me know, and then I'll talk about the qualification criteria.
Sure. You live?
We are. Everyone behind them is going to be on camera, so maybe don't stand right behind them. Yeah. Unless you're judging. Judging can see.
All right, take 2. This is Robot Smashing League's Monster Mash. Welcome to the event, everybody.
Yeah. It's fantastic to be here. Before we get started, a couple things. We'd like to thank our sponsors at RFA Engineering, who provided the box for us. They're a comprehensive mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering company, so make sure to check them out if you've got a chance.
Go ahead.
And a huge thanks to the American Legion Post 586 for hosting the event as well.
In the back, you will find Pizzeria 201 that will be providing food and snacks and things like that. You can go and buy some delicious, I believe I saw pulled pork sandwiches back there too, so definitely check that out. Quick notes today, we will be running Antweights, so 1 pound bots and 3 pound Beetleweights today. There are going to be 4 rounds of Swiss competition, so all bots are guaranteed 4 rounds of competition. After that, we're going to be cutting to a top 4 for both Beetleweights and Antweights. We will have Dom jump on the mic here in just a minute to explain the scoring and the qualifications for the top 4, but just know that there will be 4 rounds guaranteed for everybody, and then the top 4 will move on to our finals. I believe that we're going to have Antweights up first. Bracket should be ready momentarily, if not already. And when Dom is ready, he can come over and explain the scoring for us. All right, Dom, you want the headset?
Yeah. All right, so for qualifying for the finals, here, I'll go down a little bit. We're going to go by record first. So those with the top record will qualify, and then within those with a tied record, for the remaining qualifiers, we're going to go by a knockout score. So every knockout that you get during qualifiers will get you 1 point, and then if you have a forfeit, like your opponent isn't able to fight, we'll give you a half point for that knockout score, because you didn't get a knockout and you didn't get an opportunity to get a knockout. So it'll be record first, and then your knockout score, and then if there's still a tie for the finals, then we'll go into head-to-heads and then versus the rest of the qualified field. So through that, we'll get a top 4 of our Antweights and our Beetleweights.
Right. All right. Before we get started, we're also going to be starting with the national anthem here. We will be playing that through the stream. We have a flag hung on over by the exit door over there.
All right, first up to the box today is going to be Double Vision versus Kermit. On deck will be Hangry Bee and AntMINE. Now, I believe we're going to have all bots enter through the blue side door. There is a blue side and red side starting post, so please direct your bot over to your color's post. We are starting with Antweights today. We are also broadcasting live on YouTube. All fights will also be added to the YouTube playlist afterwards. Check us out at Robot Smashing League on YouTube. Please subscribe. My name is Casey. I will be one of your commentators today.
Yep. I am David. I am being the second commentator at the moment. I believe I don't know where Joseph went.
We will have a third, is what I am told.
We will have a third.
So, as the first fight loads into the thing, we got Double Vision, looks to be a flip bot, four-wheel drive wedge bot. Sorry, not a flip bot, but a wedge bot. Over on the other side,
We've got ourselves Kermit from Fluffy Robotics, also looking to be a wedge bot. Now, these fights can definitely get interesting when we've got pits involved, because these robots might as well just... Or these robots, once that 20 seconds hits and once that door opens, they're going to be trying to push each other in that and try and secure that knockout.
all right, it looks like we're going to have a delay on that first fight. So we're going to go Hangry Bee and AntMINE. Hangry Bee and AntMINE. On deck, we're going to have Jerry and Supernova. Jerry and Supernova, you're going to be on deck. Supernova with a space. My apologies. We have two Supernovae. So this is Supernova, two words. But going into the box right now, we got Hangry Bee from Team Iron Legion and AntMINE from Sneaky Tiger Robotics. It is a father versus daughter match. Both of these bots have shown up to past RSL events, including the double wide throwdown and I believe that was the Minnesota Mecha Melee. Got to remember all the logos. One of the things I'm most excited about today is that our floor is painted black, so we're going to really get to see the damage the bots do to the box as well. Over here on the red side, you'll see that we have a panel of judges here today that will help decide any match that goes to 2 minutes without a knockout or pit out. I'm glad I brought no cards. All right, so AntMINE's on the red side, Hangry Bee on the blue side. AntMINE being a small, indestructible wedge bot. I've seen it perform very admirably in the past. Very good driver there. Hangry Bee has got a vertical spinner. The one time I've seen it before, it kind of exploded, so we're going to wish it some better luck this time.
Well, the explosion's pretty
All
good
right,
too.
we've got a thumbs up from the operator over there, so we're going to give it a countdown from 3. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hangry Bee roaring to life here, going immediately for those forks on AntMINE.
AntMINE charging on the other side, though. Both these bots immediately going aggressive. The active weapon on Hangry Bee is both an advantage and disadvantage. It may have more knockout power, but that weapon could take damage if it hits those hard wedgelets on the front of AntMINE.
Yep. Sounds like we've got a bunch of Hangry Bees in the arena.
Oh, another good hit on the back of AntMINE there. Both these bots jockeying for position. AntMINE really want to keeping that armored front towards Hangry Bee. Hangry Bee would really like to get to the sides, pop up AntMINE, get some damage, and get some impressive aggression for the judges. Both these bots are looking to get into our 3 scoring categories when the judges look at things. That is going to be damage, aggression, and control. So AntMINE going for aggression and control. Hangry Bee is probably looking for damage and aggression. 1 minute into the match now. Oh, another good hit from Hangry Bee. Gives AntMINE a flip, but both bots are still going. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. AntMINE trying to get a pin onto the side. Ooh, Hangry Bee definitely throwing itself into the corner. That vertical spinner giving it a lot of gyroscopic force, pulling its wheels off the ground. Ooh, a nice pop there from AntMINE. Looks like both these bots still jockeying for position. Ooh, Hangry Bee getting up to speed. This could lead to a really big hit. Oh, AntMINE nearly avoids the spinner there. And oh, Hangry Bee, for a moment there, got stuck and taking chips out of the floor. Only just over 20 seconds remaining. The pit is opening right now, as you can see from our pit cam. Oh, another, almost a pin there for AntMINE as Hangry Bee. Oh, another hit into the side. Hangry Bee taking out our walls here. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, AntMINE getting some control, pushing them around. Oh,
AntMINE's
going
for the pit.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
Oh,
there
we go. There's a pit out.
it goes.
AntMINE takes the win via knockout, via pit, knocking her own father into the pit.
Oh, children can be cruel.
Yes, they can. All right, instant replay showing that going into the pit with just 2 seconds to spare. Good job from both of our competitors. All right, they're going to be resetting the box here, resetting that pit. And up next, we've got Jerry versus Super Space Nova. On deck, I believe, will be Stomp-Bot and Blastwave. So on deck, you are Stomp-Bot and Blastwave. Coming into the pit right now, Jerry and Super Space Nova, which is also a good name. Just throwing it out there. We're on this one, and I've announced that one, yes. Once again, this is the Monster Mash hosted by Robot Smashing League. One thing I would ask from the audience, I do want everyone to be able to see, and so if you are going to be up front, please do not be all the way up against the glass, give it some space, and you don't want to be touching the box. These bots can get thrown into the walls pretty hard, and we don't want bruised noses. So please, do not touch the box itself. All right, it looks like this is going to be a horizontal spinner versus a full body spinner, if I'm reading this correctly. Supernova has a full body top spinner there.
That is quite the design there.
Very spirally. And then Jerry is listed as a horizontal spinner with a stainless steel shell. This looks to be the first RSL event for both of these bots, so good luck to both of our RSL rookies. We've got Supernova on the red side and Jerry on the blue side. Just waiting for the thumbs up from the operator. All right, everybody's ready. Hope the judges are ready because we're going to start on that 3 count. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up.
There we go.
Oh, you can see the spiral on Supernova, but you'll also see Jerry there looking to go weapon to weapon. Oh, looks like they're jockeying for position. Neither bot wants to. Oh, good hit there.
Weapon on
Jerry
weapon
sent into the
impacts.
swallow. Oh, looks like it may have lost some of its armor.
Top blade is falling off on
Supernova
Jerry.
is going there, and it looks like that hit may have knocked something loose. I don't see Jerry moving here. Not sure what the situation is from the judges. It may have been a knockout. Looks like that's a knockout for Supernova. Am I seeing that correctly? Looks like it. So it must have been, with the armor plate coming off there, that must have been considered an exposed battery, or it was inoperable, so he tapped out. Exposed battery, I'm getting the nod from the operator there. So an exposed battery is an instant knockout. Batteries used in these bots are, if punctured, highly flammable. That's why we do have fire safety precautions near the box. And so what ends up happening is an exposed battery, instant KO, you are done, even if you can move. It looks like I'm getting note here that Stomp-Bot will be getting the victory over Blastwave, if I'm reading this correctly. So next up into the box is going to be Tornado of Destruction versus Supernova No Space. So this is Tornado of Destruction and Supernova No Space. If you are...
I suppose Supernova is a good name, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is a good name. So, yeah, Stomp-Bot, you got a victory over Blastwave. I'm not sure the story there, but unfortunately. Oh, they're the same driver. Oh, okay. So Stomp-Bot takes the victory over its own team, Blastwave, without destroying each other. That is allowed. So Tornado of Destruction and Supernova are heading into the box. Now on deck we have Bowser's Fury and Jawbreaker.
Ooh.
All right.
Both of those sounding like very destructive bots. I can't wait to see them in the ring.
So up here in front of us, Tornado of Destruction. This actually was the third place winner at the last RSL at Lonsdale. So at the time known as Dad's Spinner, definitely one to watch. Also got second place at the Minnesota Mecha Melee. So a known competitor here. Supernova, this is we don't have information about this bot according to our screen here, but this bot looks to be a push bot with a circular design, and it's its first RSL event. So we got a rookie versus a champion going on here. Best of luck to both competitors. So Tornado of Destruction on the left side, Supernova on the right. Take this one.
Okay. All right, we are getting thumbs up from the drivers over here, so we should be good to start on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, and let's fight, robots. Tornado of Destruction spinning up here. Supernova doing a little bit of spinning as well on that whole chassis, trying to figure out where exactly it wants to get into Tornado of Destruction. Pushing that around, scraping up the floor a little bit from Tornado of Destruction. Tornado trying to keep that weapon facing Supernova. Supernova looking very tough with that metal outer shell. It's kind of a tough matchup for Tornado of Destruction here because there's no real weak points on that. That's just a metal cylinder.
Yeah, it almost seems like Supernova is trying to break its opponent by just being tough. Both these bots are going to try and still be aggressive, but it appears that Supernova's strategy is to throw itself at the opponent.
We've got a small black plastic piece that has come off of one of the bots.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which one there, but both bots still fully operational. It looks like Supernova moving around so fast it's a little hard to control. Tornado, all it can do is chase it around the box.
Indeed. Beautiful metallic clang after metallic clang. Big impact right there. Supernova getting a bit more aggressive in those charges, trying to just slam into that Tornado's weapon.
Now this is the first matches of the day, so getting used to the driving floor is definitely a thing. Our driving floor is black paint with a mixture of sand in there. That's where you're going to see these sparks, but also gives them a lot of grip. They may be turning faster than they're used to.
Yep. We've just hit the 30-second mark here. Another bit of somebody is on the arena floor.
Oh, now remember that pit opens at the 20-second mark, so just 3 seconds away. With the amount of impact these bots are showing, it is risky. These bots could careen over into the pit at any time.
Oh, speaking of careening over the pit, Tornado went over to the wall. Not quite to the pit yet. 10 seconds left.
Oh, another good hit there. It's hard to tell who's being aggressive in this, but it does look as though Supernova has taken some damage to its armor and is possibly retreating for the moment. That's time! So this one will go to judge's decision. Good job from both competitors.
Indeed, well fought. Thoughts on the match? How do you think it's going to go?
I'm actually very impressed that Supernova is using its body as its weapon, trying to reflect its opponent's attacks. Tornado doing a good job as well. It looks like judge's decision has come in, and they are awarding the victory to Tornado of Destruction. Good job to both competitors. I wonder if that last-minute armor pop on Supernova played a large part in that decision. All right, next up, Bowser's Fury and Jawbreaker. On deck, we've got Thrash Em and FP Mini. Thrash Em and FP Mini on deck.
I'm going to run for one of my intros here. These bots.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and please remember, please stand back from the cage. We don't want anyone touching the cage.
All right. So taking up the box, it looks like we have Bowser's Fury and Jawbreaker. Bowser's Fury here looking to be another wedge-style bot with some very scary-looking metal forks there. And Jawbreaker, we did not get any information on this bot before the competition, but that is going to be the Gyro Walker in this competition, using a very interesting form of locomotion here. You can see there are no wheels or anything. It's actually just acting on twisting its weapon to give it momentum to turn left and right and to walk forward.
I believe it primarily walks while the weapon is running, giving it some gyroscopic stability in order to get some mobility.
So, looking at our bot on the blue side, if you fight this bot, you're just plumb out of luck because it's Bowser's Fury!
Woo.
And on the red side, if you fight this bot, you're going to end up with at least a toothache. It's Jawbreaker! Our driver's looking good, good, good. All right. And we'll start our countdown here. 3, 2, 1. Let the fight begin. Jawbreaker roaring to life here, starting to waddle its way towards Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury not quite sure how it wants to size up its opponent here. Trying to consider all the angles, where it wants to attack from. Looks like it's going to try and go in for a back attack here when Jawbreaker's back is turned.
Now, Bowser's Fury has been at some of our events before. One of our youngest competitors here in the thing. Looks like Jawbreaker, in an attempt to get away from Bowser's Fury, did invert itself and use its weapon as a locomotion there for a second. With no wheels, it is very hard to push from Bowser's Fury. Getting another angle on it, though, trying to pin it. It kind of got a mid-ring pin there.
Uh-oh. Yep, Jawbreaker certainly can move. Might even be moving better than when it was right side up.
Yep. Back into the wall again. As Bowser's Fury going for a pin. Now, when a bot gets a pin against the wall like this, they are allowed to hold it for up to 10 seconds as counted by the operator, and then will be released. Looks like there is backing up now, and Bowser Fury going in for another angle.
Jawbreaker spinning up now. Oh, nice scrape across the floor and into the wall once again.
Once again, going into that corner. Bowser's Fury backing off a little bit, maybe letting Jawbreaker do its own damage there. 40 seconds left in the match. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. Now, both these bots are still jockeying for position. They want to be able to show that they can control. And I can see over there Bowser's Fury's dad giving some good coaching tips to the driver.
Bowser's Fury looking to have a little bit of trouble getting underneath Jawbreaker here. We have just hit the 20-second mark, so out comes the pit.
Yep, pit is open.
Bowser's Fury hoping to get that bot in there, but can he get underneath Jawbreaker? Or will Jawbreaker just put itself in the pit?
Yep, Jawbreaker taking another hit there. That's why you want to avoid being against the walls there as it pops itself back up. Only 5 seconds remaining.
3, 2, 1. And
all right,
that is the fight.
That's the match. Yep. Good job both competitors.
So
that one will go to judges' decision. Yep, next up is Thrash Em in FP Mini. On deck is Roundabout and Aardvark. And they are giving the victory via judges' decision to Bowser's Fury. Congrats to Bowser's Fury. Next up, Thrash Em and FP Mini. On deck, Roundabout and Aardvark.
Right.
Remember, this currently we are working our way through round 1 of Antweights. Antweights are 1-pound bots, with some exceptions due to unique locomotion, but in general, 1-pound bots. After this, we will have a round of Beetleweights, I believe. Beetleweights are 3-pound bots, so a little bit bigger, a little bit more powerful. All right, FP Mini and Thrash Em were both at our previous event, the Minnesota Mecha Melee. Thrash Em is a 2-wheel bot. It's got a vertical spinner and a wedge. It's going to be on the blue side.
And FP Mini over here looking to be another vertical spinner. I believe there are 2 discs on that being driven by a central pulley.
All right, they're loading into the box here.
So, starting, Are we driving?
Yeah, he's just making
We're
sure the
driving. All right. Starting with our bot on the blue side. It's here to mash 'em, crash 'em, and smash 'em. We've got Thrash Em. And on the red side, the only thing that's small is your chances of winning. It's FP Mini.
All right, both these bots are ready to go. I got a thumbs up from the operator. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go!
And away they go.
Vertical spinning up on both sides. They are immediately going for each other. Both these bots showing aggression. FP Mini getting onto the side of Thrash Em. Thrash Em flipped over there, but thankfully because of that vertical spinner being so high, it has the ability to keep driving and potentially self-right itself. FP Mini also upside down now.
You love to see it in the vertical on vertical matchups.
Yep, both bots upside down, looking to self-right or find a way to get to the opponent. Both of them do show locomotion, though I'm pretty sure that's not how Thrash Em intends to move.
No.
FP Mini probably having some trouble with its inverted controls.
Oh,
Rights
there it
itself
goes.
on the wall, though. Now going in for lining up a good hit, trying to make sure it doesn't hit the weapon, though. Wants to hit the nice soft side. Oh, flips its opponent back over. Oh, and it hits it again. Looks like we're eating up some of that front wedge with just over a minute left in the match.
Taking the sledgehammer to Thrash Em here. What do you suppose the best thing to go for is here? The wheels?
I would go for the wheels, but if Thrash Em is inverted, I would think that vertical spinner's weapon bar is also possibly a, not a weak point, but like, a good place to hit. FP Mini eating up on that front wedge of Thrash Em, definitely making it hard for that bot to really get going.
Yep.
It looks like FP Mini might be low enough that it's giving Thrash Em a hard time to hit it with its vertical spinner. Thrash Em's weapon's still working good there, but it looks like its mobility may be limited. We'll see if that is enough to count it out.
We've got our countdown going now. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that's a knockout.
There
FP Mini wins the match. Looks like it must have eaten away at some of the wheels of Thrash Em, preventing its locomotion. Good job to both competitors. FP Mini will get the victory via knockout. All right, next up, Roundabout and Aardvark. Roundabout and Aardvark. After matches that take some damage like that, we do need to sweep out the box, so it does take a moment.
Yep.
Not sure who's on deck yet, but Roundabout and Aardvark are making their way. Now, Aardvark is the teammate of AntMINE there. Looks like on deck is Turnover and Runabout. Turnover and Runabout are on deck. All right, competitors are loading in. Roundabout's got some scary eyes and a mustache. Looks like it is a horizontal spinner on the bottom of the bot, looking to try and cut at the wheels of its opponents. Aardvark is a, very durable. All right, and we're back.
Visuals back.
All right, we're good to go.
We're good to go.
All right, both bots are in, and we've got the thumbs up from operators, looks like. All right, so on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go!
Fantastic.
Oh, coming out right away is Aardvark. Doesn't want to let Runabout get its spinner spun up if possible.
Yep.
Definitely a controlling matchup. We want to keep those armored wedgelets pointed towards the other bot. And as we've seen in other fights, when you've got such strong armor against something like a spinner like this, you can do some serious damage with just throwing yourself at your opponent. Oh, Runabout getting around to the side, really using the mobility of its wide 2 wheels to its advantage. Though it looks like it's having some struggles getting its weapon to a point where it can really do some damage. Aardvark getting a mid-ring pin there. Oh, there it goes into the wall. Definitely lifted up and getting some of the traction out from underneath Roundabout.
Yep. Also jamming up that weapon. I don't think that thing can spin while it's pinned up against the forks like that.
Definitely not. Once again, you can pin for up to 10 seconds. A great way to show the judges that you have control over the match. Oh, another pin into the side, going into the 1-minute mark. Now, these Antweight matches are 2 minutes long with the pit opening at the 20-second mark. Later, we'll be doing Beetles, which have a 3-minute match. All right, Runabout still once again, it looks like it's spinning up its weapon, or at least attempting to, and wants to really get into the sides of Aardvark.
Here we go. We're starting to get some good impacts there.
Oh, something shiny on the top of Aardvark, catching our new and improved lights here.
Indeed, I think that would be a power-on light.
Probably. All right, it looks like Aardvark getting
pin.
another good pin into the wall there. You can already see chips appearing into our thing from previous matches. That pit's going to open in just 5 seconds. Really an opportunity for both bots. Aardvark, because it has the control. Runabout, because it may feel a little behind and wants to try and bait the opponent into the pit. Oh, looks like Runabout went for that bait with only 13 seconds remaining. Both these bots want to, score points, want to get that knockout, but they also don't want to be knocked out themselves. Only 5 seconds remaining.
Oh,
4,
almost.
3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both our competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. We do have a team of 3 judges today. All of them will be scoring based on control, damage, and aggression. Both those bots did show aggression there, but I do believe that Aardvark may have had the advantage with the pins, but we'll see what the judges say. All right, judges' decision has come in, and they are awarding the victory to Aardvark. Congratulations, Aardvark. All right, next up is Turnover and Runabout. Turnover and Runabout, you guys are on your way to the box. On deck, we've got a big hitter with Painkiller and GraFight. Painkiller and GraFight, you're on deck. But right now, we've got Turnover and Runabout.
Let's see. Looks like we've got another wedge-on-wedge matchup here.
Both bots are making their way to the arena.
Turnover and Runabout, then Painkiller and GraFight.
Yep.
All right, so Turnover and Runabout are on their way.
Yep. Yep, they were in the ring.
Nope, these are different bots.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
All right. Looks like that's Turnover that's made its way into the arena. It looks like it has some form of flipping mechanism. Runabout, also making its way into the arena, has a spinner of sorts.
Yep.
You can hear those bots turning on as they get their powers up, turned on, I guess. I don't know. Didn't think of clever words for that one. It appears, according to our graphics here, that Runabout actually has Borg inspiration, so a big Star Trek fan there.
Indeed.
Turnover looks like it used its CAD model for our picture, so it looks like it ended up in a nice, sleek Batmobile-esque look here in the box itself. Bots are making their way to their locations. We get a thumbs up for the operator. So we'll do that 3 count. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, timer starts. Both bots coming out. Runabout wants to get underneath and cut at those wheels of Turnover. Turnover really wants to get onto the sides of Runabout and try and flip it, keep it from really doing much damage with that spinner. Both these bots, looks like a nice good hit there, but the armor on Turnover is withholding so far.
Yep. Runabout trying to get at that side of Turnover there, looking to leave a couple marks on that side there. Really looks like going for the wheels here would be a good approach. As it goes in again, Turnover pushing it into the wall and then getting smacked to the side.
Looks like Turnover is trying to line up that what appears to be a flipping mechanism, though we've yet to see it go off. I do wonder if one of those initial hits may have affected it.
And with some of these longer bots, it's difficult to line up these mechanisms as well because it's just turning. When you turn, that moves that front edge so far.
Yeah, it does have that maneuverability advantage of 2 wheels, but so does Runabout in this way. Runabout getting some good hits both on its opponent and into the wall. Oh,
We've got some chipping on the side forks of turnover there. I've also seen that flipper be extending and retracting there, so it might just be broken.
yeah, it's possible that it got dislodged in an early hit, but still trying to go for some control, take advantage of its armor and front wedge. Just over 35 seconds remaining as these two bots continue to hit each other. Turnover showing some really good durability while Runabout is chipping away at its opponent and our arena.
Indeed.
20 seconds on the clock. That pit's about to open in just a moment. Here it goes. Opportunities for both bots to take advantage of that. Looks like Runabout.
Uh-oh, there goes a
sending
wheel
some
guard.
pieces of turnover.
And a wheel, too.
Oh, it looks like, but Turnover still has mobility. It's going to try and fight it out to the end, and it will survive. So this one will go to judge's decision.
4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. We are going to the judges.
Yeah, that's the match. Good fight from both our competitors, showing good durability and aggression. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, so the judges have awarded that victory to Runabout. Good job, both competitors. Runabout getting the early victory there. We'll have to sweep out the box after that one. Next up is Painkiller and GraFight. Once again, while we're sweeping out the bot, big thank you to our sponsor, RFA Engineering. Please subscribe to us on YouTube at Robot Smashing League. Also, a big thank you to American Legion Post 586 for hosting us today. And please check out the food available over at Pizzeria 201 in the back.
Yep.
GraFight is a former champion, winner of the double wide throwdown. Has also got second place at the last Lonsdale event and was at the Minnesota Mecha Melee. Painkiller has been at all those events as well. These two bots have a history of doing lots of damage, so we'll see how this goes. Painkiller on the blue side, GraFight on the red. Operator checking to make sure both bots are ready to go. Now both these bots have horizontal spinners. GraFight has a small one off the front, giving it the Roomba-like aesthetic. Painkiller, a little bit more traditional, 2 wheels with a big spinner. All right, we got the thumbs up, so we'll do the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up. GraFight definitely a loud one there. Painkiller going for chips on the side, wants to avoid hitting the weapon itself, but would love to take some additional hits. GraFight doing some damage there. Now both these bots have well-protected wheels, so they're going to need to be doing some big hits to get some damage in.
Both robots here sizing each other up, trying to go in for each other's sides here. Painkiller here smacking into the front of GraFight time and time again, trying to get that back. Oh, there goes the weapon belt on somebody.
Yeah, definitely some kind of damage flying off from an earlier hit. Now both these bots are taking advantage of their 2-wheel structure in different ways. GraFight trying to get a lot of maneuverability, while Painkiller is using it so it can get some leverage, almost like a hammer as it swings its bot around. Looks like that may have been the weapon belt off of Painkiller. It maintained some momentum, so it got in like one last hit. But with 1 minute to go, Painkiller is going to be looking to try and control the arena and push GraFight around to really show its dominance here. While GraFight's going to be looking to continue to hit. Looks like it already put a chip into Painkiller's armor.
Let's see.
Both these bots doing a good job of holding the center here, though it looks like Painkiller may have had one of its wheels be friction with the armor or something. It's definitely slowing down. It's having a little bit of a hard time. GraFight spinning around, going for a good hit.
Painkiller is also showing some scuffing on the backside of that armor. Perhaps a couple more smacks on that out of GraFight might open up some electronics in there.
Yep, and we've got the pit opening up in just 2 seconds. Definitely a risky place for GraFight to be. Looks like it's now pushing the fight away from the pit, wants nothing to do with that.
Maybe.
No, it's
pushing
turning
it up
around.
against the wall.
Turning around, it's risky. 10 seconds remaining. Both bots fighting for their lives. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, gives it up.
1.
And that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. Holding on the edge of oblivion. Painkiller sends this to the judge's decision.
Ooh.
Definitely a good fight from two regular competitors in the Robot Smashing League.
Indeed, indeed. Uh-oh.
Judges' decision coming through, and it's GraFight gets the win via judges' decision. Good job to both competitors. Next up is Yeeter McFlipperton versus Specture. That's Yeeter McFlipperton versus Specture. On deck, we have Thumper and This Side Down. On deck is Thumper and This Side Down.
All right, we've got Yeeter McFlipperton taking the box here. As the name would suggest, that is going to be a flipping style robot.
Yep.
And
kind of a purple bot with a wedge there.
And then in the orange over there, we
that would
have
be Spectre.
Spectre in showing off that very large horizontal undercutter style spinner.
Yep, definitely picked the right color scheme for today's event, being the Monster Mash, just a few short days before Halloween.
Indeed.
Both bots are getting ready and need to make their way to their respective sides. I did hear that there may be a larger version of Yeeter McFlipperton showing up in our Beetleweights later as well. This bot did quite well at our last event. Looks like Yeeter is going to be on the blue side, Spectre on the red side.
Spectre over here looks like it has set its bot in upside down to just lift that spinner a little bit higher.
Probably has a way to invert his controls right on the remote control, making tactics like this a little bit easier.
Yep.
Getting the thumbs up from the operator, so we'll get it started on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
Spectre
Both bots coming
roars
out.
to life.
Spectre trying to spin up, but it looks like Yeeter rushing the box there.
Uh-oh. So Spectre looking to be a little bit, or looking to fight a little bit with that some of that gyroscopic precession that you see oftentimes with these horizontal spinners. Big impacts there.
Yeah, Yeeter McFlipperton using its armor to try and get at Spectre, slow it down, and then get in for a good flip. It looks like both these bots are trying to control the center of the arena.
Yep. We've got chunks taken out of Yeeter McFlipperton. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like some armor going around, but the bot is still moving just fine.
There goes a wheel.
That's why it's got 3 more.
Absolutely.
Oh, there goes another chunk of Spectre. Spectre definitely trying to outlast Yeeter, and it looks like that's a tap out. So Spectre will get the victory here. Knockout over Yeeter McFlipperton via tap out. As with most competitions like this, bots are allowed to tap out at any time for any reason.
Yep.
Good job to Spectre. Good job to Yeeter McFlipperton. Definitely showing aggression. Did not go down without a fight.
Indeed. Just hoping that it'll be back for round 2, because that certainly looks a little bit roughed up.
Oh, hey, they'll get it figured out.
A little bit of duct tape and you're there.
All right, next up, Thumper and This Side Down. That's going to be followed on deck by Cookie Cutter and Beginner's Luck. So Cookie Cutter and Beginner's Luck, you're on deck. In the box right now, Thumper and This Side Down. We're going to keep this moving. We got lots of fights today, and it's going to be a good time. Sweeping out the box here. The pit seconds as a trash can. Works out quite well.
Absolutely. A little bit of extra padding for those bots when they fall in, too.
Yes, that's what I like when I fall into a pit. Armor. And wheels.
Yeah.
Hey, water.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, so Thumper is on the blue side, and This Side Down on the red side. Once again, a nice festive color scheme coming from This Side Down. Both bots giving the thumbs up, so we'll get it started on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 2 control bots here. Thumper looking like it's got an extra fork on the side, also getting This Side Down into a pin. There we go, pinned up against the wall.
Yeah, it looks like Thumper maybe using that as kind of a spacing guard, keep itself away from its opponents when they have stronger weapons. This Side Down also looking to control, has 2 wedges. Oh, gets underneath Thumper there for a second. Looks like that long black wedge had a little bit more success. It looks like, unfortunately, it's being pinned by Thumper right now. Remember, pins can be held for up to 10 seconds to demonstrate control over the arena. Both bots coming back out of there, lining back up. Now, you do have to give some amount of time between pins to allow bots to reset towards the center. Oh, another slam into the side. This side down needs to find a way to get underneath Thumper. Right now, it seems to have its number. It looks like that long black wedge was working better than the orange one.
Indeed. Just under a minute left in this match here. Both robots trying to size each other up.
Ooh,
this side down getting almost a pin there.
Yeah, but it was a good hit into the side, showing that it does have the ability to control the arena. Though it appears as though the low edge of, hey, there we go. Operator gets a good slam on the side to unstick that. There is a little bit of a gap on the bottom that can be a weakness for some wedge bots. 35 seconds remaining, and that pit is going to open at the 20-second mark. And I know from experience of the driver of Thumper that he loves throwing people in the pit.
Oh, I don't know who wouldn't love throwing people in the pit.
That's fair. Only pit opens in 3 seconds as this pin is being held right here.
And there we go.
Yep. Approaching the end of the match here.
Pit is open.
Both bots doing their best to still control the arena, show aggression. This side down, kind of stuck in the corner a little bit.
Yep. Thumper saying, if I'm not going to finish with the pit, I'm going to finish with you pinned in the corner.
Yep, definitely wanted to show that it is a controlling bot. We'll see what the judges say on this one as the match ends. Good job, both competitors. All right, they are awarding the victory to Thumper. Good job, Thumper. Next up is Cookie Cutter and Beginner's Luck with a winky face. So Cookie Cutter, Beginner's Luck. On deck is Goreo and Magma. On deck is Goreo and Magma. Cookie Cutter, a former champion here at RSL, has done very well in the past. Also been at the Minnesota Mecha Melee. Beginner's Luck, I believe this is their first event here at RSL, so we wish them, as they say, beginner's luck. Both these bots are spinners in opposite directions. Cookie Cutter with the the vertical spinner. Beginner's Luck with the horizontal spinner.
Yep. Looks like we could have some interesting dynamics between these two bots. Oh,
we got the thumbs up. We'll wait for the stream to pop up, and all right, there it is. So everyone's ready. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up and immediately rushing each other, hoping to do some early damage. Cookie Cutter's wedge absorbing some hits from Beginner's Luck. Oh, sends it into the side. Some debris flying around. And I think that might have been wood chunks from the wall. But either way, both bots doing a good job of acting threatening towards each other.
Pushing Beginner's Luck's weapon into the wall there. That's always a good way to get these spinners to damage themselves. You just force them into the wall. Sometimes they just push themselves into the wall, too.
Yeah.
There we
looks
go.
like
Another
Cookie Cutter
big
getting
impact.
another push in there, and definitely trying to get. Unfortunately, it's not lifting Beginner's Luck up, so it's not getting a lot of that vertical spinner hit that it really wants for it. But it does show some control as it pins Beginner's Luck into the wall. Looks like it may have. Oh, nope, that weapon is still spinning on Beginner's Luck, so both bots still very fearsome.
Cookie Cutter trying to keep Beginner's Luck in that corner where the pit's going to drop out. I think this may foreshadow things to come here.
Yep, 1 minute left in the match as both these bots continue to spark off of each other. We always love seeing these sparks. It's definitely makes for an entertaining match.
Ooh, nice.
Beginner's Luck eating into the wedge of Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter not backing down without a fight, though, but it's still having a hard time getting the other bot high enough to hit it with its vertical spinner.
Looks like Cookie Cutter may be having issues with the right side of its drive there.
Yeah, something's sticking the wheel a little bit. 40 seconds left in the match. Pit will open at the 20-second mark. These are Antweights here, so 1-pound bots. Oh, it's so close to doing damage, but definitely gets the pin in there in the wall. Looks like Beginner's Luck trying to weasel its way out of there with 4 seconds before the pit opens. There we go. The pit is open. Both these bots a little bit more risk now, especially with how hard they've been hitting each other. Only 15 seconds left in the match. Oh, it's right on the edge. That was so close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent match. Both drivers did an excellent job. This will be a tough one for the judges. Up next is Goreo versus Magma with Chaotic Revenge and Robot A on deck. The winner of the previous match has been given to Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter via judge's decision. Next up, Goreo versus Magma. On deck, Chaotic Rampage and Robot A.
Robot A, I wonder if that's a placeholder name or if that's just how they wanted to name the robot.
Don't know.
Either way, we certainly do see some eccentric names in these competitions.
All right, so Goreo appears to be a spinner of some sort, and Robot A is looks like a durable little armored bot.
Looks like Robot A. Is that Robot A in there?
I don't know. So Goreo and Magma. Oh, it should, the fight card was wrong. It should be Goreo and Magma.
Yeah, I was saying that didn't look like Robot A. Goreo is apparently forfeiting the match.
Oh, okay. Goreo is, I hadn't heard that. Yep, okay. So Magma wins that match via forfeit, so it's going to be Chaotic Rampage and Robot A.
There we go. Looks like Chaotic Rampage sporting some of my favorite googly eyes there. I do love to see those on those bots.
Okay, I believe that was Magma that's in the box right now.
Is that Magma? Okay.
It's hard to tell. A lot of
Yeah,
bots.
that doesn't look like Chaotic Rampage either.
All right, entering the arena is Robot A. And then Chaotic Rampage coming in behind it.
Yep, in they go. Sporting a little bit of a black and white color scheme instead of a black and red from our title card.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a very large vertical spinner for this size of bot. On deck is going to be Unicorn's Wrath and Dusty. Unicorn's Wrath and Dusty are on deck.
Right. And with our bots on the red side, this robot is a placeholder. Specifically, a first placeholder, we have Robot A. And on the blue side, if you fight this robot, you'll never know what hit you. We've got Chaotic Rampage. Both drivers ready? All right, let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's battle. Chaotic Rampage spinning to life here. Robot A spinning to life with its drivetrain. Chaotic Rampage looking to try and sink that weapon into some of those wheels there on Robot A. Robot A not quite letting those forts on Chaotic Rampage get under it. Chaotic Rampage is getting that disc slowly. Oh, and a massive flip. Robot A chucked into the wall. Chaotic Rampage left upside down. Is it capable of self-righting, or is Robot A going to turn the tables here, pushing it into the wall?
Yeah, Robot A definitely showing the advantages of the four-wheel traction there, while Chaotic Rampage definitely has the more dangerous weapon. But now that it's flipped upside down, it's going to be interesting to see if it can self-right and really take advantage of that again. Chaotic Rampage still has plenty of mobility, though, with its two wheels. Though Robot A may have stuck it in such a way that it can't self-right. We'll see. Oh, weapon.
There we go.
Weapon spins up. Oh, immediately pops Robot A into the air again. 1 minute left in the match.
Chaotic Rampage now trying to continue grinding away at those corners,
Oh.
flipping Robot A into the wall.
Robot A definitely showing its durability. It's going to throw itself at its opponent. You can definitely see some dents showing in the armor, but that four-wheel control definitely giving it a lot of ability to just throw itself at its opponent.
Keeps coming back for more, almost into the ceiling there.
Definitely showing durability on both sides. 35 seconds remaining. At the 20-second mark, the pit will open. Might be something that Robot A can take advantage of. But in the meantime, Chaotic Rampage fully spun up and in the center of the arena. May not be as fast as Robot A, but it definitely can pop it up in the air.
Yep.
The pit is opening with 20 seconds remaining. Oh, into the wall.
corner.
Please don't hit the cameras. We only got so many.
Robot A looking to hopefully try and push Chaotic Rampage.
10 seconds remaining in the match. Oh, another good hit there as Robot A showing its durability. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors. This will go to the judges' decision. Up next is going to be Unicorn's Wrath and Dusty. On deck is Double Vision and Kermit to wrap up round 1. Good job to both competitors. Judges' decision coming in, and Chaotic Rampage gets the judges' decision. So that's a victory to Chaotic Rampage.
Yep, durability is impressive, but you really got to get in a bit more control or a bit more aggression out of those.
Definitely something to keep a look at for in the future, though. Definitely a good basis for something else. All right, Unicorn's Wrath and Dusty. Unicorn's Wrath and Dusty making their way to the box.
Let's see. Unicorn's Wrath looking to be a pushing style robot featuring some of those metal forks that we've seen in a couple of robots before.
If I'm not mistaken, is on the same team as Bowser's Fury.
That would make sense.
And Dusty, seen that one at our events before, is sporting a horizontal spinner on the top. No googly eyes this time, though.
That's unfortunate. Looks like he's got rubber bands on his foam wheels just to increase some of that traction a little bit.
Good, easy way of getting additional traction. Both bots have made their way into the arena. Just double checking to make sure both drivers are ready. All right, we're good to go. So we're going to give it that 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Unicorn's Wrath getting its wheels, trying to make sure that it's getting figuring out how to drive in this arena. Dusty definitely spinning up that horizontal spinner, wants to try and get a hit, but Unicorn's Wrath might be too low. It's really hard to tell. Both bots jockeying for position here. Looks like Unicorn's Wrath has moved itself into the corner. Does mean that it can keep its armor forward, though.
Oh, and into the back of Unicorn's Wrath goes Dusty.
Definitely trying to get some damage
Wrath
there.
looking to have a little bit of issue on the drive. I think some of those forks are getting caught on the arena floor.
As they get used to it, they'll probably get it figured out. I know it's another one of our younger competitors, so they've got a long way, a lot to learn, but they are also really exciting to see the hobby at such a young age. Looks like Dusty has spun down its weapon at the moment. May have taken a good hit there or is looking to control the match a little bit more.
Dusty looking to have some issues with that right drive wheel. I can't tell if that's been jammed up or if that's free spinning and suspended in the air.
Hard to tell. 1 minute left in the match. It looks like Unicorn may have gotten itself stuck on the wall.
Yep. The back corner is propped up against the wall there.
Now,
so
in our matches,
spin.
if you get stuck not because of your opponent, you do get 1 unstick. All right, so they've done that, and the match will continue here in a moment.
Yep. Looks like we didn't quite pause our timer there.
All right, pause for 1 second.
Yep.
We'll set the timer to 1 minute. All right, timer reset to 1 minute, and all right, 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go.
And
all right, we resume here.
Away we go. Dusty spinning that weapon back to life once again, looking to take some chunks out of Unicorn's Wrath, possibly going for those back wheels.
Unicorn's Wrath trying to make sure it jockeys for position here. Looking to try and get on the side, avoid that main damage. Ooh, goes for a push, but not quite. Goes a little wide. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, one of its forks is getting stuck in some of those gashes there. It's sort of interrupted its attempt at a push forward there.
Goes for
going
another one.
head on. Oh, there
gets
we
a good
go.
push there. Dusty, unfortunately, a little too high to hit Unicorn. There's 25 seconds remaining. The pit will open momentarily. All right, both bots are doing a good job here. Oh, get underneath. Oh, pit does open.
There we go.
Adding a new element here. Unicorn, gets a good push underneath Dusty into the wall with 13 seconds remaining. Doesn't quite get the pin, but definitely pushing them around. 8 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the match. It'll go to the judges' decision. Both bots did an excellent job. After this will be the final match of Antweight Round 1 with Double Vision and Kermit. Judges are deliberating. All right, judges still deliberating on this one. While they're doing that, the next fight is getting loaded in. On deck will be Beetles after this one. The first Beetle fight will be Very Powerful and TBD. That's a bot name, not to be determined. All right, judges have come in, and the win goes to Unicorn's Wrath. Good job to both competitors. Unicorn's Wrath gets the victory.
So, looking at our bots in the box here, on the blue half, I can see your chances of victory fading. It's Double Vision! And on the red half, this fight is going to be unforgettable. It's Kermit! All right, both bots assuming their positions. Drivers are ready, so let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble.
All right.
Double Vision going in for an immediate charge there. Kermit getting under it. Not quite able to push back against its onslaught, though.
Yeah, both bots in a pushing match here. Looks like Kermit may have won that one. Pushes Double Vision into the wall. Both these bots definitely controlling, trying to score as much points through aggression and control as possible.
Yep. Out goes the pin. Double Vision spins away, gets underneath Kermit this time.
But Kermit drives over the top of it. Still gets into a position. It looks like that Double Vision is so low that if Kermit doesn't get its wedge underneath, it just drives over the top.
Yep. That is the risk with some of these wedge bots as well.
Kermit gets another pin here, being countdowned by the operator. Definitely a way to show the judges that you do have control. Double Vision immediately spins out and tries to pin Kermit.
Yep.
Is definitely pushing Kermit around, gets into another shoving match. It looks like Kermit might have the advantage with those bigger wheels. What's happening is it appears that's pulling some of the wheels of Double Vision off the ground, making it difficult for Double Vision to get as much traction as Kermit's getting.
Yep. Double Vision looked like it might have been trying those back forks earlier. See if that might get it any better luck in getting underneath Kermit.
There it goes. Gets underneath it. Definitely shoves it over into the wall. If that pit had been open, that would have worked. 40 seconds remaining. 20 seconds till the pit opens. Both bots doing an excellent job jockeying for position, not getting stuck, and looks like Kermit may be getting the edge on the pins, but a good one from Double Vision right here. This will bring us to the pit opening at the 20-second mark.
Yep. Double Vision really showcasing the advantage of the four-wheel drive there, being able to spin around Kermit in a way that Kermit's not quite able to do.
Yeah, it definitely has a lot of movability, though. It looks like Kermit's underneath it right now. It's pulling its wheels off. 10 seconds remaining. They're fighting nowhere near that pit. Neither of them want to get knocked out. With only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors.
Looked like something happened with Double Vision's drivetrain at the end of there.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but it definitely made it to the end, so this one will go to the judge's decision.
I can hear it spinning. Might have gotten propped up on a piece of plastic or something.
Hard to say. Judges are deliberating here. Now, just a quick reminder, we'll be going into Beetleweights next.
Are we running right into Beetleweights after this, or is there an intermission?
There is not an intermission. All right.
No intermission.
Kermit gets the victory via judge's decision. Up next, going into the Beetleweights. Now, just a quick review. Beetleweights are 3 pound. These are 3 times as big. They get a little bit more time, so these are going to be 3-minute rounds, and the pit opens at the 30-second mark. Can we get Very Powerful and TBD to the arena? All right, and the on deck is going to be, looks like Kernel Clapper and Specture. All right. This looks like TBD.
Yep. TBD sporting a very interesting design there, looking to be a flipper or a wedge bot. It's kind of hard to tell which by that.
Also has a handle for easy mobility.
Oh, that is a crowbar sticking out of TBD.
Okay. Giving it a little help to get over into its side.
Uh-oh.
And very powerful. Looks to be a vertical spinner. Definitely got four-wheel drive. It's got its outside wheels. Those may be a liability in future matches, but I am uncertain how TBD will attack those. I think both will have a good time, though. 3 minutes on the clock.
Very powerful, being the 3-pound version of FP Mini that we saw fighting earlier.
Oh, excellent. All right, they are ready to go. So on that 3 count, first Beetleweight of the day. 3, 2, 1, go! These spots definitely have a little bit more power. You can see as it knocked the camera as soon as it hit the wall there. Oh, the armor on TBD definitely looks to be quite thick. Oh, there goes its handle. It is no longer has easy mobility, and I believe that was actually a self-righting mechanism as it tries. Oh, there it goes. Our competitor was very friendly, knocked him back down. Sometimes you flip a coin, it lands on edge. All right, very powerful. Definitely trying to get through that armor of TBD. TBD using that crowbar as a wedge-like element to do some damage to its opponent.
Now, one thing I did see is it looks like TBD might still be capable of self-righting on its back there with the momentum from its wheels alone.
Yeah, it looks like it may have some ability in that weapon as well that helps it with that. Looks like it definitely has a lot of armor moving around, given very powerful, some difficulty getting in a good hit. Oh, TBD winning the traction wars there for a moment. That's very powerful, lines up another hit. Oh, you can hear that spinner spinning up, wants to get a good hit. Oh, pops it into the corner again. Sometimes you bring an armored box to the fight, and it is an armored box. All right, very powerful. Being pinned in the corner by TBD after it launched it up over itself. Looks like very powerful. Is now upside down. Oh, runs itself into the corner.
That
both
fork
bots
is stuck in the wood.
Both bots are stuck via their own volition, possibly. Oh, no, very powerful. Gets up. TBD trying to knock itself loose there, but it may be stuck.
Very powerful. Still trying to self-right.
Oh, nope. Don't need a pause. It looks like it got itself unstuck through a nice hit on the corner. We don't have hazards here, but, you know, we also don't have a tilt meter. Looks like very powerful. Once again, got itself stuck into the wall. The 3-pound bots with the speed and sharpness can sometimes stick themselves into the 2x4s on the edge there.
Yep.
1 minute remaining in the fight. The pit does open at the 30-second mark in these fights. Oh, doing a little jockeying for position. Oh, sticks it again. This time it looks like it was intentional by TBD, so this might get a good hit. Seems like that's what he doesn't want. The tilt meter didn't go off, but it didn't knock him out either. All right, 40 seconds left in the fight. We'll see what the operator says.
Oh, there's smoke coming out of that one.
Oh, okay. Oh, are we pausing the timer? All right, reset the timer to 45 seconds, please. All right, 45 seconds on the clock. When I get a thumbs up, we'll restart it. Thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, resume. All right, both bots. There's 15 seconds before the pit opens up. No more unsticks for these bots, probably. Well, we never know.
Very powerful.
It looks like very powerful. Again. Once again, going into the wall. Might need to dull some of those stickers a little bit more. The pit is open. TBD trying to show some control and some aggression while also being friendly and unsticking in this first fight of the day.
Very powerful.
Both bots going around, 20 seconds remaining. That pit is open.
Very powerful. Came out fighting.
Almost sends itself into the pit with so much drivetrain there. 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. We'll go to the judges' decision. Good job to both our competitors and good sportsmanship as well.
Yep. Very powerful. Came out fighting at the start, but after getting flipped on its back, it looked like it was on the back foot for the rest of the match, unfortunately.
All right. As they are cleaning up the box here, and looks like we might be adjusting a camera quick. On deck is Colonel Clapper and Spectre. I think one of the early hits hit that wall so hard that it knocked the camera down. Not like all the way down, but like the view.
Yep. Everything's readjusted now for it to get thrown out of whack 2 matches later, but that's fine.
Well, picking up TBD's handle there. Got to repair that for easy mobility. All right, Kernel, Clapper, and Spectre, you're in. I am not sure who's on deck yet. I will announce that as soon as I have it. On deck is Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Frankenfrog.
Ooh, Frankenfrog, a very eccentric robot.
True. But that's next match. This match here, we have Kernel, Clapper, and Spectre. Now, Spectre is a bigger version of a bot we've seen in the Antweights before.
Both bots sporting a very pretty black and red color scheme this time around with Kernel, what was it, Kernel Clapper? Kernel
Clapper.
Kernel Clapper also sporting one of those golden beater bars.
All right, they're making their way to the sides of the match. Uncertain of the colors for this one. Oh, there we go. Kernel Clapper is to be on the blue side, Spectre on the red. They're already on the right side, so perfect. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Both bots loaded in. We've got the thumbs up, so we'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
Both
these bots, coming out swinging. Both these bots with very powerful weapons. Already
Spectre.
losing weapons over on Kernel Clapper. Still moving, though. Spectre giving him an opportunity to line up another shot here.
Kernel
Clapper's still got a weapon, so it's still dangerous. Oh, another big
going
hit, weapon
straight
to weapon.
into the weapon, an interesting choice.
Oh,
with an
wheels
immobilized bot.
everywhere as these two bots are slamming into each other. Spectre definitely with that horizontal big blade doing some damage. Kernel Clapper trying to get that egg beater into the thing.
Oh, there goes the wheel guard
rest of the wheels.
completely.
It's
and
down to 3
both of them
wheels.
right side. No.
That's a tap out.
Yep.
Tap out. Spectre takes the match. That is a knockout for Spectre. Good job.
Yeah, I think that was 3 wheels ripped off of Kernel Clapper.
I apologize, forgot to announce the previous matches. Victor, the previous match went to judge's decision for Very Powerful. So Very Powerful got the decision there. In this match, Spectre gets the win via knockout. Definitely can see that extra power that the 3-pound bots bring. All right, next up, Yeeter McFlipperton and Frankenfrog. Hopefully we'll see both these bots again. Good job to both competitors. So Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. is the larger version of Yeeter McFlipperton Jr. that we saw in the Antweight division.
Yep, sporting a titanium wedge this time around.
Very cool. Frankenfrog, reborn from the dead, is a previous competitor, but in a new form. Appears to have a helmet and other various weapons this time. Looks like it's primarily pumpkin-based weaponry.
Yep, believe that it's got a flail bolted onto its side in addition to a hammer-type weapon. Maybe
Actually, I
closer to
believe
an axe.
it is more of a, an axe is probably, though it looks like it may be serrated, so who knows?
I would very much enjoy seeing a saw-type robot. Just pin your opponent and cut him down the middle.
That would be entertaining. Frankenfrog working on turning itself on here.
Now, Frankenfrog may give Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. some trouble here, just out of pure size.
Yeah, Frankenfrog is definitely the biggest bot that we have. It still falls within the 3-pound limit, but it's a big frog. Yeeter McFlipperton going to the blue side, Frankenfrog on the red.
Ooh.
All right, both bots are ready. We got the thumbs up. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go!
Now, Frankenfrog also seems to
Oh, into the wall. This is just starting right away. Yeeter does not,
Oh,
not
no.
giving any any room for Frankenfrog to line up a hit.
Frankenfrog
Looks
flipped
like
upside
Frankenfrog wants to use its saw as possibly a self-righting mechanism as well.
Yep.
It's trying to get a hit in, but Yeeter McFlipperton is living underneath Frankenfrog, just flipping it around the arena.
Yep.
2.5 minutes left on the match. We'll see if it can get it into a position where the frog can't hop its way out of.
Yeah, I think I may have been mistaken when I said that Yeeter McFlipperton may have been having some issues with this fight.
It appears that the size of Frankenfrog did not give it any trouble.
Not at all.
Frankenfrog still very armored, still doing a good job.
We've got smoke coming out of Yeeter McFlipperton.
It seems it's flipped too hard, and it's now got some smoke coming out. We'll see. Oh, yeah, blew it all away.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yeeter is backing up a little bit, trying to make sure that it can keep moving. We got a count out happening for Frankenfrog, I believe.
What do you think it was? Drive or weapon?
Well, the weapon seems to still be working, so something in the drive is doing good. But that was a count out. That's going to be a win for Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Frankenfrog put back into the earth. We'll see if it can be revived again.
Frankenfrog also showing some visible dents in that skull on its top.
You just knock that out. It'll be fine. Up next, the Trooper and Captain Generic. That's the Trooper and Captain Generic are up next. On deck is Skippy and Sonic. Skippy and Sonic up on deck. Into the box, we've got the Trooper and Captain Generic.
Right. So the Trooper looks to be another wedge-style bot here, featuring 4 of those large foam wheels.
Yep.
And
got second place at the Minnesota Mecha Melee.
That it did. Captain Generic here. It's sporting a beater bar.
It's an egg beater.
Yep.
I hope you like your eggs scrambled, because that's the only way it makes them. All right, both bots making their way into the arena. The stream is up. Trooper on the blue side. Captain Generic making its way to the red side. Already got itself stuck. We haven't even started the match yet.
Yeah, I'll take this time to do some introductions here. On the blue side, marching step by step to its victory, we have the Trooper. And on the red side, there's nothing to say about this bot. It's Captain Generic.
Yay, all right. Both bots are into their spots. Neither of them are stuck this time. Thumbs up. So on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Trooper comes flying out using those 4-wheel drive to get some real speed, trying to keep Captain Generic from...
oh, no. Both front wheels on the Trooper falling off.
I'm speechless. I don't know what happened there. Captain Generic pinned into the wall. Yeah. But it looks like it's pushing down the front of the Trooper, so I'm uncertain if it has traction to back up.
Nope.
Looks like, it's getting a little bit.
Both robots are stuck together here. We can
All right,
pause
we're
the
going to
timer.
pause the timer. We're getting an unstick here, at least one. Definitely a unique situation. Haven't seen that before.
Captain Generic also not leveraging that weapon up to this point.
All right, so bots are separated. We will get a 3 count to resume once ready. Thumbs up. All right, 3, 2, 1, resume. All right, losing a little bit of its traction, but not its drive. Trooper is now pushing up against Captain Generic. Doesn't want to lose the tug-of-war here. Captain Generic yet to spin up that weapon, but hasn't been given a lot of space. Looks like we got another pin going here into the wall.
Is this another pin that the Trooper cannot wiggle itself out of?
We will see.
It
Both
looks
these
like
bots
it's stuck.
doing their best. We'll see what the judges go, or the operator does here. It looks like it's stuck. And we're going to get a tap out from Captain Generic. So this is going to go to the Trooper, despite losing 2 of its wheels. Definitely a weird match, but hey, that happens. It's BattleBots round 1. Not BattleBots, Robot Smashing League. You know what I mean. But it's round 1. Things happen. We'll see both these bots again in round 2. It looks like we are going to have Skippy win by forfeit against Sonic. So Skippy, you get the win by forfeit. Up next, into the box, we have Ataxia and Caffeine Machine. Ataxia and Caffeine Machine. All right, into the box is Ataxia. Now, Ataxia has won every single Robot Smashing League Beetleweight event so far. I mean, that's 2, but still. Definitely a fearsome bot. If I am not mistaken, it only has 2 losses, once for forgetting to turn off its safety, and once for hitting the 2x4 so hard it stuck itself, which I believe prompted the unstick rule to be added to our rules.
Interesting. So how long has Ataxia been fighting?
I believe it. Well, I've only think we've done Beetles 2 times before this. So, but definitely a fearsome bot with its large horizontal spinner. Caffeine Machine. We need Caffeine Machine to the arena. Okay. So Caffeine Machine will be on their way in just a moment. Ataxia driving around our arena. Once again, just to shout out some of our sponsors. Thank you to RFA Engineering, the provider of our amazing battle box here. They are an engineering group that does mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering. So thank you to them. Thank you to American Legion Post 586 for hosting us. Thank you to Pizzeria 201 for providing tasty food. And thank you to our viewers for subscribing on YouTube. Give the video a like. I'm told I'm supposed to say things like that.
Like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell so you know whenever we're live streaming or posting new videos.
Yep.
I think that's how the script goes.
And check us out at Robot Smashing League online. You can sign up for a newsletter for future events. Caffeine Machine, making sure that its armor is all put together.
Yep. That front wedge looking a little bit worse for wear on that bot, too.
All about the durability.
Absolutely. These TPU bots, they can certainly take a beating.
All right, Ataxia on the blue side, Caffeine Machine on the red side. These are 3-pound bots, 3 minutes on the clock, 30-second pit, or 30 seconds left, the pit will open. We got a thumbs up from the operator, so on the 3 count, we'll get going. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, ooh. Caffeine Machine coming out fast, getting underneath Ataxia before it can spin up. The Ataxia's got that spinner up now. That 2-wheel design allows it to spin around and hit the sides of its opponents pretty well. Caffeine Machine taking a good hit and still coming, that armor holding together. Ataxia, gets hit into the wall. You can see, looks like Caffeine Machine ricocheted that hit into the wall. We'll let the operator pause the time. It looks like we're going to get an unstick on this one.
It's too powerful for its own good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the one touching that.
All right. We're unstuck. Once I get the thumbs up, we'll do a 3, 2, 1. All right, 3, 2, 1, resume. All right, Ataxia coming back out. Wants to hold the center there, far away from any of those 2x4s. Oh, once again, yeah, the Caffeine Machine's armor holding up against the hits from Ataxia. You can see dents, but it's definitely doing a good job. Ataxia coming in aggressively. Oh, I think that's a gash across the top of Caffeine Machine. Ataxia going in for the sides here. Looks like Caffeine Machine is losing its wedge on the front. Still moving around.
There
it's
goes
lost
the
it entirely. Maybe given enough maneuverability to dodge, but Ataxia gets another hit on the side. Ataxia holding no quarter here, definitely going for those wheels here. Wants to do a good job of disabling its opponent's bots.
Yep. Caffeine Machine looking like some of that left drivetrain has been rendered non-functional.
Yeah, probably took a good hit that is slowing down one of those wheels. Oh, something came off. Looks like it lost a wheel here. Both bots still fighting, though. Ataxia doing its best to get some damage in. Oh, another hit. I see a belt there. That might have been it.
Yep, the
I don't
wheel's
see any more
completely out on
movement.
that right
We
side.
got a minute 30 left on the clock, but the operator is going to be counting that down soon. All right, there's the count out. That's going to be a knockout for Ataxia. Good job, Ataxia. Good driving, Caffeine Machine. I have not seen Armor hold up that well in a while, so good job to both competitors. All right. All right, looks like up next is Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. This will be the final fight of round 1.
Yeah, that's. I believe we've got half the number of Beetleweights as we do Antweights, so those matches are going to go by a little bit quicker, even with the extended time.
All right, collecting the pieces of Caffeine Machine so they can rebuild for round 2. We'll hope to see them back. They've got some time to do repairs. So making their way to the arena, Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. All right, this is the final fight of round 1, after which there will be a brief 5 to 10 minute break where we'll show the current results and maybe swap out a commentator or two. It looks like our pit camera needs a little bit of adjustment. All right. Do we have Grug and Pink Prickly Pear? All right, making their way to the arena. Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. We need Grug and Pink Prickly Pear. One of them has entered the box. Appears to be Grug, well labeled on the top, makes my life easy. And I see Pink Prickly Pear on its way. It appears to be a similar design to Caffeine Machine, but pink.
Gotta wonder how many pairs he used to build that. How many pairs are built into that machine, you think?
It's a good question. All right.
Appears that PPP here is featuring one of those RC style or remote control car style controllers.
Oh, with the wheel. Yeah, I do
Yep.
see those amongst some of our operators. So Grug will be on the blue side, Pink Prickly Pear getting ready, and will be on the red side. All right, both bots are in the arena. Thumbs up from the operator, so on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, box rush from the Pink Prickly Pear as it tries to keep Grug from spinning up its weapon. Gets a pin on Grug there on the side there. Grug trying to get out from underneath it so it can spin up. Looks like it's stuck at the moment. We'll see that release and see what happens from there.
PPP slowly pushing Grug into the corner, having to back off now. Looks like Grug's balanced on its wheel.
Yep, it looks like it's a little bit stuck, but it should be able to get out depending on how that works. Either that or they are stuck again, so we're going to pause the timer. Pause the timer, please. And we'll get an unstick here as the bots have wedged themselves onto each other.
That is a very strange stick there.
Yeah, it looks like functionally it was high centering on Pink Prickly Pear, but Pink Prickly Pear, that's a hard to say word, it was having a hard time getting enough traction to push it off. All right, we're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, resume. All right. Oh, a nice hit there as Grug is getting spun up now. Still in the corner, wants to get away from there, prefer to be in the center of the arena. While the Pear is definitely doing its best to kind of control the match, keep Grug up against the wall. Wow, riding on the top of that undercutter. Grug doing its best to smooth out our arena as its very low spinner is causing sparks off of the sand and the paint. Looks like Pink Prickly Pear may have damaged some of its wheels. It definitely isn't got much locomotion at the moment. Grug might have gotten underneath it and done some damage.
Grug going back for more here.
Looks like it's definitely stripped some of the wheels there.
Yep. There goes a wheel.
All right, there's a tap out. That's going to be a knockout. Grug gets the knockout. The Pear will be back round 2, though. That is going to be the end of round 1. Thank you to all our competitors. That's the end of round 1. We still got a few more rounds of Swiss to go, so be excited. We're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break, make sure everything's set up on the stream, and we'll be back with the beginning of Antweight round 2. Get up, stretch, buy yourself a sandwich, maybe a drink, and come on back.
Any announcements to be made?
Yeah, you two get round 2.
Sounds good.
We're muted for the moment.
Alrighty, folks. We are going to be starting our round 2 momentarily. We are coming back for round 2 Ants, which will be followed by round 2 Beetles. I believe first up on our list we have Yeeter McFlipperton fighting Dusty. So if you two could start making your way to the ring. Also on tap we have Painkiller and Robot A. Also joining me in commentary for this round is going to be the one and only Joseph Betts.
Hello, hello, hello. Good to be here.
If I want to mute this, how do I mute it?
What is that?
Okay. That's my
I
mute.
don't think we have a mute switch on this side. How does he ask me to mute it if the mic's unmuted? Alrighty. Alright.
All right, so we're going to do Painkiller and Robot A out in the arena. That's going to be followed up by Turnover and Beginner's Luck.
Looking like a good match here. Painkiller being one of those horizontal undercutters. Not that there's a vertical undercutter, but it's a horizontal undercutter facing against Robot A, that bot that just kept taking so many slams and kept coming back for more. So this should be an interesting fight to watch here.
Yep, and they're up against Painkiller. I was talking to the builder of Painkiller earlier today. He was saying as long as he can keep the belt on, he feels like he can take most robots here, or at least have a shot. But as we saw in that first fight, that belt did pop off once again.
Rightio, both robots powered on, starting to move. In their respective corners. All right, we are good to go on the drive, so let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, have at it. Painkiller spinning up, taking out its aggression on the wall immediately, and then Robot A.
Robot A waiting in the center of the arena, trying to stop that weapon with its face. Hope to break that belt off.
Yep. Looks like maybe just a little bit of shifting around could help dislodge that belt. Painkiller into the wall once again, into Robot A once again. Robot A getting some traction advantage on Painkiller, shoving that into the wall, starting a pin.
Yep, trying to rack up some points, run down the clock.
Out it goes, Painkiller spinning back up, launching a respectable hit on Robot A. Oh, there we go. We're getting some big impacts here.
Good hit, so you can see the front of Robot A slowly starting to get carved up, but so far they're still deflecting the hits like they need to.
Yeah, that's got to be what, 5 millimeters, 6 millimeters of TPU? Uh-oh, sounds like Painkiller's power disconnected for a moment there. I heard that have to restart. Looks like it's spinning back up. Completely not dissuaded. Oh.
Another big hit. 45 seconds left in the match now. Painkiller upside down, so we're going to see if that aids or hurts them.
Yep. Grinding away at the top of Robot A now.
Yeah, they've got a good shot at those tires, but Robot A just staying right on him.
Not quite there. All right. We have 25 seconds left in this match. The door getting pulled out in 2, 1, and there it goes. The trap door is open. These robots might see if they can push each other in. Robot A seems content with holding a pin, though.
Yep, Robot A playing it safe. They feel like they've done enough in the judge's eyes.
You hear that again? Painkiller's power disconnected. Looks like they're having some... Was that Robot A disconnected?
No, I think those are ESC issues on Painkiller's end. It sounded like it was just bogged down and resetting. So my guess is the weapon is still functional.
Yep.
But very taxed throughout that fight.
Indeed. Could just be the battery can't throughput that kind of current, and then when you stall the thing, it goes down. So we've got our judge's decision here. They have ruled in favor of Robot A.
All right, congratulations, Robot A, picking up their first win. Next into the arena going to be Roundabout and This Side Down. That's going to be followed up with Thrash Em and Jawbreaker. I like this table. This is a much more relaxed way of doing commentary.
Indeed. Oh, I don't know. I'm always partial to the intensity. Hype it up. That's how I like to play it.
So Roundabout, we saw them earlier today, and they seem to have some ESC issues or something. They could get the weapon spun up, but not
No
quite
impact
get the
behind
power
it.
behind it.
Yeah. So, looking at our bot in the red side. This robot's going to treat you like fragile luggage through the post office. It's This Side Down. And on the blue side, this robot is here to turn things around and win the victory. It's Roundabout. Both robots starting to take their sides here.
Oh, and you can see an interesting choice on Roundabout. So they looks like they took off their weapon and opted for some forks, hoping to win a control battle.
These look like little TPU fingers even. All right, both drivers are ready, so let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble. Both robots immediately going wedge on wedge, looking like Roundabout has a bit of an earlier advantage. I think that wedge might be scraping the ground a little bit more, or no, This Side Down is scraping the ground a little bit more than Roundabout here, getting Roundabout into a pin now.
Yeah, This Side Down so far winning the ground game in this match. They lost their last fight to another control bot, I believe, so really trying to prove that they've got what it takes.
Yep, both robots still squaring off. This Side Down getting into another pin. Roundabout just stuck there. Looks like its wheels are even suspended, so there's not too much you can do against that. Breaking free now, returning neutral. Yeah, I don't think that Roundabout has quite the ground scraping forks that it was hoping for. This Side Down seeming to win in all those conflicts when they go wedge on wedge, leaving Roundabout needing to go for those sides to really get any wedging done here.
Roundabout's got to be a frustrating robot to take through this tournament. Tried to be a spinner, that didn't work. Tried to be a wedge, that didn't work. We'll see what they come up with round 3.
This Side Down showcasing some of that maneuverability as well, being able to keep either its front or its back to Roundabout. Oh, there we go. Roundabout getting those forks under This Side Down for just a moment. Got 30 seconds left in this match.
This Side Down, though, right back at him.
Yep. Oh, prepping for the pits. And out go the pits now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it going to happen? This Side Down, Roundabout skirting around the backside of This Side Down.
10 seconds left.
This Side Down, not going to risk it, just going to pin it against the wall for the end of the tournament.
Yeah, smart
4,
move. If you're going
3,
to run down the clock,
2,
do it now.
1. And that is it. We are going to the judges.
Your winner, This Side Down. All right, next up into the arena, going to be Hangry Bee and Blastwave. On deck, going to be Double Vision and Goreo. So Double Vision and Goreo should be on deck.
How do we hype up this crowd?
Yeah, just so you know, we are bumping matches back, so if you see them disappearing, that's why.
Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you if there's a forfeit or anything.
Ooh, Blastwave sporting quite an interesting aesthetic. Also some interesting wheels. I can't quite tell what those are from the picture there. Some sort of Dremel brushes, perhaps?
No, they look like foam wheels, but definitely not standard off-the-shelf components.
Anyway,
Interesting. It seems like this is Blastwave's first time out, hitting round 2, so maybe we had an odd number of competitors.
Yep. Squaring off against Hangry Bee, whom we have seen before, sporting that vertical spinner as opposed to Blastwave's drum spinner.
Yeah, Hangry Bee showed a lot of power before, but not a whole lot of control. We'll see if they can dial back that driving, land some hits in this match.
All right, drivers are looking ready to go, so let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble. Both robots roaring to life here.
Yeah.
Blastwave going for those wheel guards on Hangry Bee. Oh, its weapon has also stopped spinning. So Hangry Bee is just scraping the paint off of Blastwave's weapon here.
Hangry Bee revving up, not really able to connect though. Just tumbling that drum around.
There we go. Blastwave spinning to life now. Oh, weapon on weapon impact. Hangry Bee going for those wheels now. Let's see if it can make anything of those attacks.
Blastwave still having issues with that drum, but making very good use of what they do have. Driving around that weapon on Hangry Bee, managing to push them back towards the wall.
Yep. Both bots weapon on weapon fights here. I see little bits of Blastwave, it looks like, on the arena floor.
Yeah, you can see Hangry Bee now throttling down, trying to get its drive issues sorted, but they are looking similar to how they were driving the first fight.
Yep. Looks like maybe something stuck in that right wheel, perhaps. But with the combination of the precession from its weapon and with its left drive wheel, it still seems capable of moving around just fine.
Now, speaking of drive issues, take a look at Blastwave. Now getting counted out.
Hangry Bee with the lateral slide across the arena here in victory. And there it goes. Hangry Bee wins the fight.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. It looked like they were twitching just a little bit, but something died inside. And that'll do it. So next up into the arena, going to be Kermit and Magma. Kermit and Magma. On deck, going to be Unicorn's Wrath and Specture. So Unicorn's Wrath and Specture should be on deck.
This side down.
Kermit and Magma to the arena. So Magma entering this match sporting a horizontal spinner. Last time they lost a close judge's decision, just not able to land the damage that they needed. Kermit, on the other hand, I believe they won their fight. Decent two-wheel drive wedge. They didn't seem to have a ton of drive power behind them, but it was definitely enough to hold some pins and do well in their last match.
Now, Magma is also featuring the Viper kit, which is a kit for these 1-pound combat robots. Just gives you a great jumping off point when you're getting into the sport, and as you can see, they're pretty adaptable. We have a couple of those in the competition. A couple have been made into wedge bots. This one has been made into an overhead spinner, which seems to be doing some damage here.
Yeah, very versatile robot. I have seen some of these horizontal spinner blades get beheaded when they face a vertical spinner, but looks like Magma is safe for this round. Calling Kermit to the arena. Kermit.
Yep. And of course, the concerns in these fights with the horizontals fighting wedge bots are that the horizontal spinner can very easily lose control if nothing gives on the other robot. It'll flick them across the ring, flick themselves into the wall.
Should I be speaking up still?
Yeah. Especially with those slanted wedges like what Kermit's featuring. So you impact straight on the side there, and that will naturally pop your robot up. So Magma may be in danger of flipping itself backwards fighting against Kermit. That's something to look out for.
Here is Kermit. Very happy to see that green little wedge in the arena. Although it'd be helpful if it had drive. That robot not powering on by the looks of it.
Uh-oh. Maybe it was a bit more roughed up in round one than it looked like. Kermit also featuring a pullable link design on its electronics as opposed to a switch style power on, power off circuit like you'll see on most of these robots. Looks like we are moving on to our next round while Kermit makes some emergency repairs.
So next round would be Unicorn's Wrath and Spectre. Yep, we're going to jump ahead. So Kermit having some issues. We're going to come back to them. We're going to do Unicorn's Wrath and Spectre. Still keep the same order on deck. All right, so Unicorn's Wrath and Spectre are going to be in the arena. This means that Chaotic Rampage and GraFight are going to be on deck. So Chaotic, Rampage, and GraFight on deck. Then it's going to be followed up by Cookie Cutter and Runabout. Then it's going to be Thumper and Aardvark. So trying to give Kermit as much time as possible to repair, get those issues sorted out. All right, so Spectre and Unicorn's Wrath now in the arena. Spectre showed it had some very destructive capabilities out of that weapon in its last match. Unicorn's Wrath held up well enough last time, but we'll see how they fare against this more powerful weapon.
Both drivers are ready to go, so let's hit our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's fight. Spectre spinning up to full speed here. Unicorn's Wrath. Let's see, what is your strategy? Unicorn's Wrath, probably the best thing to try and do is to keep those forks facing that weapon. Maybe try and get around to the sides of the back of Spectre and push it around. See if you can force that weapon into the wall. Uh-oh. We got chunks out of the back of Unicorn's Wrath here.
You can see Spectre, a very, very well-driven horizontal spinner. They're doing some interesting strategies, approaching their opponent backwards at times and then whipping that weapon around.
That is one wheel out of Unicorn's Wrath. Looks to be having trouble driving there. Oh, Spectre's Wrath. Spectre is not content with just leaving Unicorn's Wrath to lie.
Yeah, Spectre just carving into the back of that robot.
And it's propped its own wheels up against the wall here. There we go, it frees itself. Going back for round 2 here.
Halfway there.
Oh, we got, no, that is not smoke, but Unicorn's Wrath looks to be a little bit immobile at the moment. Oh, no, it's still driving.
Not sure if Spectre's backing off or if they've got weapon issues, but for now,
no weapon issues.
No weapon issues, okay.
Oh, looks like Unicorn's Wrath also looking like it's lost one of those forks in one of these impacts here.
Spectre's just waiting. You gonna tap out? You gonna keep going? There is that count out. So Spectre gonna walk away with a knockout. Good, clean win there. Spectre gonna be one of the robots to watch in this Antweight tournament. Unicorn's Wrath has some work to do. Next up into the arena, gonna be Chaotic Rampage and GraFight. GraFight scored a good victory early on. They're always one to watch in these Minnesota tournaments. They tend to do quite well. Chaotic Rampage is the robot that took out, what is it, Robot A? I forget the exact.
Robot A, round 1.
Yeah, they took out Robot A round 1. I counted 13 really big shots from that fight. Most of them were ceiling shots. So if Chaotic Rampage can connect with that weapon, we know it does damage. The question is, can they connect with the armor on GraFight? That egg shape tends to be very good at deflecting hits.
And GraFight itself also does have a very scary record. Looks like scoring first place in the double wire throwdown, second place at RSL at the Legion. So Chaotic Rampage will have its work cut out for it.
Just waiting for Chaotic Rampage to tuck away a few things on that robot, get it ready to go.
We'll take this time to thank our sponsors at RFA Engineering. They provided our test box, and they are comprehensive mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering company.
On the same page, I was just going there.
Also, a big thanks to the American Legion post number 586, where we're hosting the event. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. And for those of you in the back, if you're getting a little bit hungry, go check out the Pizzeria 201, which is set up in the back there. Get yourself a pulled pork sandwich or some chips.
All right, both robots look functional and ready to go.
Right. Robots are ready, so we'll start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
Keep an eye on that vertical spinner of Chaotic Rampage. Let's see if it connects.
Both robots letting each other get up to full speed here, trying to drive around to each other. GraFight flipping Chaotic Rampage upside down.
Equal exchanges so far. Let's see if one of these robots breaks.
Both robots trying to pull over, hit each other at the side. GraFight able to get at the side of Chaotic Rampage here. Probably going for those wheels, see if he can grind those away. Not to be outdone, Chaotic Rampage sends GraFight flying.
That bar not looking too good on Chaotic Rampage, so GraFight may have gotten the best of them.
Ooh, GraFight also going in for those wheels once again. Chaotic Rampage.
Good solid shots on the side of that robot.
Still not showing any life out of that spinner from Chaotic Rampage. Might have gotten jammed up there.
Chaotic Rampage gonna have to switch strategies, go the control bot route, use those forks, try to rack up some pins and run down the clock.
It does look like it can get control on GraFight. That might come into play when the pit opens up. Speaking of the pit, we are just under 45 seconds away from the end of this match. GraFight grinding away at the front of Chaotic Rampage here.
35 seconds left.
GraFight just ping-ponging from the front, the side, the other side. And 21 and 20, there goes the pits. let's see if Chaotic Rampage can turn this to its advantage.
I'll say this, Chaotic Rampage doesn't have much to lose at this point. With that weapon down, they are down on the scorecards.
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. We are going to the judges.
Good fight, solid shots from both competitors. We have a decision. Your winner, GraFight. Next up into the arena, going to be Cookie Cutter and Runabout. So Cookie Cutter and Runabout to the arena. That means on deck, going to be Thumper and Aardvark. So Thumper and Aardvark, you should be on deck. They're going to be followed up by Bowser's Fury and FP Mini. Then it's going to be Tornado of Destruction, Supernova. Then it'll be Stomp-Bot and AntMINE. So if you heard your name in any of those lists, you should be thinking about getting ready to go.
Right. Starting with our bot from the red corner, it's charting a course for the victory circle. Warp Factor 7. We have Runabout. And on the blue side, you can't catch this robot because it's the gingerbread man. You've got the Cookie Cutter.
I love it.
Both robots good to go. You want to cut us down, Joseph?
Sure, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Massive hit in the center.
Runabout taking out its aggression on every surface except Cookie Cutter. There we go, smacking into that weapon there. Cookie Cutter getting a pin on Runabout here.
And this is what we see a lot of from Cookie Cutter. Yes, they've got a vertical spinner, but a lot of that robot is about control and deflection, holding a very good pin on the side of the rail.
Absolutely. Runabout speeding back up now, trying to sink that weapon into anything it can. Maybe going for those wheels, going for the weapon. Cookie Cutter then pushing it around. Uh-oh.
Beyblade, let it rip. Cookie Cutter pounding that weapon out of the way.
That is not a good sign for Runabout, unfortunately. Runabout seems to be reduced to a push bot, but Cookie Cutter might just have it beaten that category too. We'll see. It still could go either way. We've got just over a minute in this fight. Runabout's poor blade just discarded in the center of the arena there.
Yeah, I don't know how many options Runabout has at this point.
It's just got to get behind Cookie Cutter, push it into the wall.
They're going to try to lure them into the pit by the looks of it, but Cookie Cutter might be a little too experienced for that.
Cookie Cutter does look to be having a little bit of some drive issues, though. Some of those wheels don't look like they're driving quite straight. Runabout also isn't quite able to win any shove matches like this. We've got just over 20 seconds, and there goes the pit. Oh, in goes Runabout.
Clean win for Cookie Cutter. They're going to move on.
There we go. We got on our instant replay. Cookie Cutter just staking out for that exact second, and then in it goes.
Next up into the arena, going to be Thumper and Aardvark. All right, so here is Thumper into the arena.
Yep. Also taking the stage is Aardvark with that bright white power LED. Lets you know it's on. If that goes out on the camera, then they're having some issues. Aardvark's sporting that full array of metal forks on the front.
All right, competitors look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see how they're going to play this. Aardvark still trying to peel away to the sides or to the back of Thumper there. Both robots locked in head-on shove match. It's not clear if either one of them has the drive power to outpush the other. Thumper getting a pin on Aardvark here. That might just be stuck on the top of Thumper even. There we go, he shakes him loose. Not to be outdone, Aardvark goes for a push on the side. Thumper able to spin back away from that.
Yeah, a few key things to look out for in this match. First of all, who's lower? I think Aardvark's got the advantage, but anytime Thumper can get around to the side of those forks, they line up and hold another pin.
Yep. Thumper also making good use of that little spacing thing that it's got on the side. I can't tell what that is.
I believe that's a hot glue stick.
They hot glued a hot glue stick to the side of their bot, and they're using that to push their opponent around. An interesting strategy, and it does look to be paying off because that's cutting off a route of Aardvark's drive. Can't get around to that side if Thumper's got him pinned from the front there.
Yeah, and on that drive debate, doesn't really matter who's got the drive power. It's more who gets under, props those wheels up in the air, because Aardvark would theoretically be able to push Thumper around any day of the week, but every one of these exchanges, they're about dead even.
There we go. Aardvark getting its licks in on Thumper here, pinning that against the wall. And right when that count ends, we're going to have our pit opening up as we hit the 20-second mark. Let's see if these Thumper coming close. Thumper now trying to push Aardvark in. I don't know if it makes it there in 10 seconds.
Desperate moves from both competitors as time winds down.
Aardvark absolutely not getting pushed in that pit, holding Thumper pinned to the end of the match.
All right, good back and forth fight. We'll see what our judges
Bravo,
think
well
of this.
played from our competitors there.
Your winner, Thumper. Next up into the arena, going to be Bowser's Fury and FP Mini. They're going to be followed up by Tornado of Destruction and Supernova. So Tornado of Destruction and Supernova, you guys are up on deck.
Remember, there's 2 Supernovas, one with a space, one without a space.
Supernova does look to be a popular name in this competition this time around. Let's see, featuring once again FP Mini, looking like it's sporting a bit of a Pokemon theme there, as well as Bowser's Fury, also sporting a Mario theme.
Now, I've been told, I do need to clarify, there are 2 Supernovas. This is the Supernova with a space that is on deck.
Yes, the 1 pound Supernova is up next. Both of these robots look ready to go, however, so let's get this match going. 3, 2, 1, let's fight. FP Mini spinning up, creeping in on Bowser's Fury, smacking those teeth around, trying to see if he can get around to the side, maybe nibble away at those wheel guards there. Bowser's Fury doing a good job of keeping those forks facing FP Mini, though.
Yeah, looks like we have a little bit of a fork war. They're about equal length, so it's going to come down to who can get around to the side.
Ooh, FP Mini showcasing some better self-righting capabilities than it did in round 1.
Certainly more reliable than its Beetleweight counterpart.
Ooh, Bowser's Fury getting chucked a little bit there. Looks like Bowser's Fury may have the drive push advantage too. May have slightly more powerful drivetrain. It looks like it's being able to push around FP Mini a little bit there.
Not seeing the aggression we need from Bowser's Fury, though.
No.
They're doing a little bit of a point-and-shoot strategy, but not really lining up and landing that, I guess, pin that we'd want to see.
Some of those fork bots do seem to be having issues with the arena floor this time around. Those forks are getting stuck in, even just on the base paint, but especially when we've got these gashes in the floor. Some of those center teeth are getting stuck on those.
Yeah, and it's only getting worse from here. We're partway through round 2. Got a lot of fights to get through today.
FP Mini able to flip itself over again. Looks like it's lost the momentum it needs to self-right. Bowser's Fury taking advantage here. as the pit is poised to open in 5 seconds. FP Mini self-rights. And in goes the pit. Let's see. Uh-oh. FP Mini coming up behind Bowser's Fury. Oh, and it wheels itself in instead.
I was just going to point out those forks bent up on FP Mini. That did not help them in that exchange. So Bowser's Fury going to hang on.
There we go again.
And take the win.
Yeah. FP Mini just a little bit too heavy on that drive there. Sent itself careening over the edge.
This means that into the arena are going to be Tornado of Destruction and Supernova with a space.
So.
I think both the Supernovas should have a fight to see who gets to take the name.
Got a feeling that wouldn't end too well for the Antweight.
Oh, they're in different weight. Oh.
Yeah, they're different weight classes.
Okay. No, that's fair.
So, starting on our red side, this bot is going to blow you all the way back to Kansas. It's Tornado. Wait. Is that the name?
Tornado of Destruction.
It's Tornado of Destruction. And on the blue side, the brightest stars burn motors the fastest. It's Supernova.
And I do want to say on deck is Stomp-Bot and AntMINE. So Stomp-Bot, AntMINE, you guys are on deck.
Looks like our robots may be on the wrong side. Doesn't matter, probably not. All right, bots are ready. Let's get our countdown going. 3, 2, 1, let's fight. Ooh. Both robots spinning up. Tornado of Destruction showcasing that signature spiral, but getting its weapon stopped. Not quite getting that spun back up again. This could mean trouble. Never mind, there it goes. Ooh. Supernova there tossing itself across the ring here.
Supernova just hanging back, wondering what's going on with Tornado of Destruction. Another solid shot.
Tornado of Destruction needs to get itself out of that corner to spin that weapon up again. Looks like that drivetrain may not quite be driving straight. It may have lost that right wheel even. Supernova here to take advantage, starts trying to grind away at the back of that robot. Maybe trying to go for those wheels. Oh, into the corner of the box.
This spinny robot is Supernova. The orange one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been... Okay, Supernova spinning back up. Tornado of Destruction is the red bot, while Supernova is the orange one. I have been miscommentating for the past minute. My apologies to the competitors. In any case, Supernova here, still needing to back up from the wall there. Get that weapon spinning again if it wants to match pace with Tornado of Destruction. And open up the pits.
Yeah, Tornado of Destruction still showing a lot of reliability. This is what got them through their first match. Maybe not landing a ton of killer blows, but they keep that weapon spinning the whole time.
Pecking away at those wheels as we've got 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the fight.
All right, good match. We'll see what our judges think of this. I got confused too. I'm so sorry.
I was the one who was calling it.
Your winner, Supernova. In the arena, going to be Stomp-Bot and AntMINE.
Sorry? Yeah, I misread that.
Oh, wait.
I got it now.
The big spinny one or the cutter one?
Oh, sorry. We confused the judges too.
So yeah, that one is Supernova. The other one.
So Tornado,
Okay.
Tornado of Destruction is your winner.
Yes.
The robot that was clearly dominating the entire fight is your winner.
Uh-oh, we've got smoke coming out of Supernova. It's not a good sign. That's hot, isn't it? Uh-oh.
A little more damage than what first meets the eye there. Best of luck to that builder in the pits as they get those issues worked out. So here comes Stomp-Bot. He'll be taking on AntMINE. On deck, going to be Yeeter, McFlipperton, and Dusty. Yeeter, McFlipperton, and Dusty on deck.
You know, the names of these bots are even the best part of the competition. Just so many good ones. Even the bad ones are good ones.
Stomp-Bot getting its name from being made out of a guitar pedal.
Interesting. Also showcasing some giant foam tires. Seem to be a popular choice nowadays because of their general resistance to being shredded. Well, they don't resist being shredded, but they can take a lot of it before they start taking any serious damage.
Yeah, it really takes the air as armor philosophy. And yeah, the idea is you can lose a ton of chunks of your wheel, but the majority of the round shape is still going to be there and it'll function.
Yep. Well, both bots are ready, so let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's fight. Both wedge bots roaring to life here. Stomp-Bot showcasing an interesting ability to flip itself back over on the fly like that. And see if it can take advantage of that. Pinning AntMINE in the corner here. AntMINE reversing the pin there. Looks like Stomp-Bot may have a bit more of that pushing power.
Out of these two robots, Stomp-Bot going to take the most skill to line up and get a proper shove, but so far they seem to be doing a good job.
Yep. Stomp-Bot flipping upside down, right side up. We got another pin on, this time on AntMINE. AntMINE, not to be outdone, goes and pins Stomp-Bot.
Oh, and that's dangerous, propping up against a wall like that. I think Stomp-Bot can always get free, but always something to watch with these wedge bots.
Yep. Very impressive driving being showcased by both robots here.
50 seconds left. So both competitors got to be thinking they got 30 seconds left till that trap door opens.
And then the real fun begins.
Yeah, we'll see how desperate these competitors get based on how they think they're doing in the eyes of the judges.
Yep. AntMINE almost able to get its back underneath Stomp-Bot there.
Stomp-Bot keeps staying on him, though.
Yep. And out goes the arena floor. The pit is now open. Both bots with 15 seconds to make their impressions. And
Now, Stomp-Bot has lost a tire.
And AntMINE appears to be stuck. Okay, we are getting an unstick. Rolling our timer back to the last 12 seconds here, as AntMINE has driven its forks underneath the wood side barriers there.
That's ugly. This was supposed to be easy to call. So now we got damage in favor of AntMINE winning that category. We've got an unstick for AntMINE. They got lodged in the wall. Two, one.
And back we go. Stomp-Bot going to do everything it can with that one wheel. AntMINE seeing if it can take it into the pit. Oh, not quite. And that is the fight.
Well, I'll give them this. They showed all the aggression they could in 12 seconds.
Yep. Been tried to make a break for that pit. Weren't quite able to make it, but that still means something.
That's a third D2 wheel that I've seen just spontaneously pop off today. Not sure what's going on with that design.
It's like a bit of a camera adjustment here. Let's see. So our next fight looks to be
Yeeter, McFlipperton, and Dusty. Yeeter McFlipperton, always a fun robot to watch. They've got a ton of drive power, lining up that 4-bar lifter.
I got a little bit chewed up on round 1, but they look to be back in fine form here.
We have a winner from your last fight, Stomp-Bot, hanging on despite losing a wheel. On deck, going to be Thrash Em and Jawbreaker. So Thrash Em and Jawbreaker should be on deck. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go. Dusty up to speed.
Yeeter McFlipperton trying to go for the side there, getting a flip on Dusty. Or at least getting that arm underneath Dusty. Oh, there's the flip. Stuck on top of its weapon. What can Dusty do? Oh, pushed into the corner.
Now, Dusty should be able to spin up upside down. I just don't know how effective they're going to be.
Looks more like they're spinning up their bot. Yeeter McFlipperton grabbing Dusty, dragging it out into the center of the arena. He's not done with you yet. About the only thing Dusty can do is try and spin up its bot. Oh, pinning it down. Got a countdown on the pin. Oh, and we got a flip and a flip back over on Dusty. It's righted itself again, spinning up that weapon once more when it once again gets chucked upside down.
Yeeter McFlipperton just toying with them. They could totally leave him there.
Oh!
Is
That's
that
a
going to
nasty
be it?
pin. Oh,
Nope. They're getting off the
he's
wall.
driving. Landed upside down. Not quite what he wanted to do, but
Yeeter McFlipperton just fearlessly charging in. Doesn't matter if that weapon spun up on Dusty. Yeeter McFlipperton going to be right up in their face.
one of Dusty's rubber bands is also coming loose from that tire. As we have 25 seconds left in this match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeeter had the pit in mind.
Oh, there they go.
Beautiful driving from your winner, Yeeter McFlipperton.
There was nothing he could do. Yeeter McFlipperton looking like he's practiced that victory dance a time or two before, too.
So, next up in the arena, going to be Thrash Em and Jawbreaker. They're going to be followed up by Kermit and Magma. So Kermit and Magma. Oh, no. Yeah, Kermit and Magma are going to be up next. I was just reading through. Beginner's Luck is having to forfeit their fight, which means turnover takes the win for that round. Anyways, Kermit and Magma are on deck. Oh, looks like we have another forfeit. Goreo had to forfeit to Double Vision. So Double Vision going to pick up a free win in round 2 against Goreo.
Looks like round 1 took its casualties.
Yeah, even before this tournament started, I saw a lot of builders wrenching away in the pits.
Well, that's how it always is. Jawbreaker, our swanky gyro walker, and I believe the only non-wheeled bot in this competition, if I'm not mistaken. Taking the field once again. We'll see how effective that is. Facing off against Thrash Em, which is both of these bots featuring vertical spinners. We'll see what happens when the spinners collide.
Gyro walker is kind of an interesting concept. The idea is that by going for non-wheeled movement, you can pick up a weight bonus. So while their opponent, Thrash Em, weighs 1 pound, Jawbreaker weighs 1.75 if they built right up to the weight limit.
All right, and that's both of our competitors ready to go. So we'll start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble. Thrash Em spinning to life. Jawbreaker also spinning to life. flipping itself upside down in the first 7 seconds of the match. Still sort of waddling its way on over to the general location of Thrash Em.
Yeah, so for that weight bonus, the compromise is usually mobility. Jawbreaker really struggling to line up for a hit.
Now Thrash Em doesn't seem too keen on engaging Jawbreaker in this state. Or it may be having some drive issues on that right side wheel. That looks like it's free spinning.
Thrash Em just doesn't have the weight distribution to get across this arena.
No. Oh,
Well, 40 seconds in, our robots haven't touched each other yet.
Jawbreaker retreating into the wall there. Turning back around. Making a beeline for Thrash Em. Uh-oh, it looks like that weapon has come somewhat disconnected on Jawbreaker, leaving to a funnier movement than usual. Oh no, it is dragging by the cable on that servo.
Thrash Em using their telekinesis to destroy Jawbreaker from a distance.
Yep. Jawbreaker looks not in a great position. All right, moves itself away from that door. Can it still move? There's that servo wagging in the distance. It's not going to be enough, though, as the victory goes to Jawbreaker. Not Jawbreaker, Thrash Em.
Thrash Em wins through social distancing.
It's the second time I've read the wrong robot name.
It's been a long day. All right, so this means we're going to have Kermit and Magma in the arena. Then we're going to jump over to Beetleweights, where we have Captain Generic kicking things off against Caffeine Machine. So again, Captain Generic and Caffeine Machine are going to be on deck. All right, so Kermit had to take a delay in their last scheduled fight against Magma. The robot just didn't power on, so we're going to see if they have that sorted out for this round.
Yep. Well, it looks like Kermit's driving now. So we should have an actual match this time around. Magma also showcasing those rubber band wheels.
Look for a box rush out of Kermit. They're going to be trying to keep that weapon on Magma stopped for the majority of this match.
Absolutely. With these spinners, if they're spinning, they're winning. All right, both bots are ready to go. So 3, 2, 1, let's fight. Kermit, immediately getting under the back of Magma here, shoving that weapon into the wall.
Perfect driving from Kermit so far. Now holding that as a pin.
Yep, tipping Magma upside down. If Kermit's careful with this, they might be able to release Magma upside down.
Yep.
Magma looking like it may have a bit of trouble getting off of that ledge. And there goes the countdown.
Beautifully executed strategy by Kermit. They could not have done that any better.
They touched him. They touched him.
They're trying to free them. Maybe they want the fight to continue.
What are you thinking, Kermit? Keep it going?
Their original exchanges might have been too good. I don't know if they'll be able to free him.
Kermit just prolonging the count at this point. Just gonna give it an honest try here. Just keep pushing it farther and farther into that corner.
Okay. Kermit looking for an unstick. Yeah, they really want this fight to continue. Get some more testing in the robot, put on a good show.
Ooh, Magma being turned upright even. Kermit showing no fear of this bot.
Kermit did it once. Maybe he thinks he can do it again. 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go. Magma spinning up to full speed again. Doing a little bit of a waddle there. Oh, that's sad. Kermit just immediately under there, shoving its weapon into the wall once again, lifting it up.
Now it's a little tough to see on live stream, but something to keep in mind. There's a red wire poking out the top of Kermit. That is power. So if Magma can manage to get that weapon connected with that red wire, they're going to kill power to Kermit.
Oh. Yep. Now we've opened up the pit as we have the last 10 seconds here. Kermit just keeping Magma in the corner there. Magma doesn't look like it can leave the corner, but we've got 3, 2, 1, and that is the fight.
Who is Skippy? Your winner, Kermit.
Stomp-Bot beat AntMINE, right? Judge's decision?
Yep. Hey, who's Skippy? Like who's robot?
Skippy's a beetle.
Well, oh, and Sean is the name. Right. Okay, gotcha. All right, so that concludes our Antweights for round number 2. So this will be Captain Generic and Caffeine Machine in the arena. This means on deck is going to be Franken Frog and Pink Prickly Pear. So in the arena, Captain Generic, Caffeine Machine. Next up, Franken Frog and Pink Prickly Pear.
Yep, we've got Frankenfrog taking the arena here. We may be in for a bit of fight reordering. Maybe not. So it's set for Captain Generic and Caffeine Machine unless one of them needs to delay. Are they taking the arena?
Yeah, I see Anthony holding on to Captain Generic, so he's ready to go. Ethan has back-to-back fights with Caffeine Machine and Pink Prickly Pear.
Yeah, those are always fun.
This is sometimes a trouble with bringing multiple robots.
Yep.
Especially if their records are matching, they're going to be more likely to have back-to-back matches in this round. Nope, not round robin, Swiss format.
I don't know if I could ever actually run 2 bots at the same competition, just because one of them is going to get scrapped, or one of them gets scrapped and then the other one gets scrapped, and then you're trying to fix both of your robots in a 20-minute time frame. It's a very tough predicament to be in.
If you looked at Ethan's track record, you would think he equates stress with fun.
Well, I think we've got a lot of these types in these competitions. I don't know, even going back to my FLL days, just doing everything the night before. Anyway, our drivers are ready to go, so we'll start our countdowns here. 3, 2, 1, let's battle.
Hey, we got a weapon on Captain Generic.
Uh-oh, there goes a wheel out of Caffeine Machine, immediately tossed into the ceiling. 2 wheels out of Caffeine Machine. Oh, can you make it 3? Oh, there goes the wedge, half knocked out.
Yeah, that might have been damage left over from Ataxia.
Quite possibly.
Well, things settle down a little bit. Caffeine Machine hanging in there.
Oh, wheel number 3. Oh, and another toss. Then he take out the 4th.
If they're moving, they're going to stay with it.
Oh, getting it down at that belly. And wheel number 4 is off. And there goes the wedge 2. I don't think there's anything Caffeine Machine can do to make it back from that one.
Decisive win from Captain Generic. Great to see that weapon back in action.
Oh, man, and out went the drive belts, too. Nothing was left.
And now we're going to see if the other one holds up against Frankenfrog. So Ethan will be running Pink Prickly Pear in the next match as they take on Frankenfrog. On deck, going to be Kernel Clapper and Sonic. So Kernel Clapper and Sonic on deck. Here is Frankenfrog, definitely one of the best themes of any robot here today. They are fully dressed up for Halloween.
Let's see. What can you make out on this? I spy cat ears, I think. There's the giant skull on the frog. It had some metal front faces on for round 1, but it looks like it has dropped those in favor of that cat mask for round 2.
What was the result of the last one? By knockout, okay.
All right, we'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, look for that axe on Frankenfrog. They're going to be trying to score as many hits with that as they can throughout this match.
Looks like it's not quite hitting its mark just yet. Pink Prickly Pear doing a good job of staying underneath Frankenfrog, so it can't quite hit it. Frankenfrog taking more of its aggression out on its own back skull than its opponent.
But keep an eye out for that pumpkin mace swinging around, trying
There
to
we
land a
go.
hit on Pink Prickly Pear.
Pink Prickly Pear wants no part of that.
Prickly
Both robots
Pear,
eyeing each other up now.
either they're dead in the water or they are really picking their moments.
Uh-oh, we may have drive issues there.
Yeah, Frankenfrog just landing hit after hit, and that is a match. Your winner, Frankenfrog. Showing that, yes, a pumpkin mace is a viable weapon in combat robots. Specture and TBD in the arena. On deck going to be the Trooper and Grug. So Specture and TBD in the arena. So sorry, I forgot to call you guys up on deck the last time. But Spectre and TBD. They are in the arena.
I believe we have 2 Spectres in this fight as well.
This is
also.
Beetleweight Spectre.
Yes.
Anthony should know the difference.
Both of these robots weren't especially helpful as to what they were made of when they registered online. Taking a look, though, I don't remember which one's which. Oh, TBD is our box from last round. Yeah, they're both from last round. It's the metal box with the chunk of a crowbar, or what looks like a crowbar, out the front, with Spectre being this snazzy black and red horizontal spinner, which does indeed spin.
Yeah, these 2 robots are the embodiment of online robot combat signups.
Indeed. Now, TBD has reattached that handle from last round as well. We'll see if that stays. All right. Both drivers are ready to go. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Keep an eye out for the knockout power from Spectre.
Spectre wasting no time getting that weapon up to speed. Jamming TBD's crowbar into the wood, then knocking it on its side. Oh, that is a visible gash on the bottom of TBD there. TBD now driving upside down. Uh-oh, knocking our camera out of alignment too. We'll have to fix that before the next round.
Solid shots.
TBD cannot catch a break here. Looks like that crowbar's in crooked too. Spectre speeding up before its next hit. TBD just trying to spin up its own bot as a weapon, try and keep it safe.
Before this tournament, I might have said TBD has the toughest armor here, but all it's doing is giving Spectre a surface to bite.
Spectre is not spinning up its weapon. Looks like its blade may have gotten stuck against the inside of that armor. Oh, trying to push on TBD, see if it can work that weapon loose. Oh. I saw a little bit of a spin out of Spectre.
TBD actually having a rather similar match to when they faced fairly powerful. Fairly powerful just kind of flipped over and was never the same at some point through that match. So TBD definitely has a survival factor to it.
Indeed. You can only slam a metal box so many times before it takes its toll. Oh, there we go. Spectre back to life. And the weapon is dead again.
Oh, I wonder if they melted something. Once they can get it free, it spins up, but only for a moment.
Might have lost a phase on the motor there.
I don't know if that's a phase wire. It seems to be all or nothing. You can see that blade. Oh.
So it's jammed up.
Yep. Yeah, because you can see that blade rocking back and forth just a little bit, but not spinning a whole lot.
TBD looking a little worse for wear as well. Not quite driving with the same pep in its step that it had at the start here. TBD being shoved towards the wrong corner as the pit opens.
This should be TBD's time to shine. Spectre with a dud weapon, but TBD just looking dead.
There we go. Spectre winning the match. Next up,
the Trooper and Grug into the arena.
We do need to fix our camera before these bots take the arena, so just a moment there. Which camera is that? Did one fall? How did that happen? Got smacked upwards. That's unusual. Usually they go face down.
On deck, gonna be Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Ataxia. Ooh, that's a tough match. Ataxia, one of our hardest hitting Beetleweights here, taking on one of the fastest Beetleweights here.
Should be a good match to watch. Hopefully, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. is able to survive Ataxia's onslaught. We've got the Troopers taking stage once again. I believe it lost to both of its front wheels in the first fight there. Or, no, I think that was another bot.
The Trooper, actually a Beetleweight kit that's been around for quite a while. Definitely one of the more feared kits to face, especially for horizontal spinners like Grug. Grug, though, has been clocked at over a 400-mile-an-hour tip speed with that weapon. Ooh. So if Grug can get up to speed, they're definitely going to have the power behind it.
That's fearsome. Well, both drivers are ready, so starter countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's fight. The Trooper with an immediate box rush trying to keep Grug's spinner from spinning. Slamming it into wall after wall. Grug getting that weapon moving now. It's time to turn the tables.
Yeah, the Trooper did everything they could for the beginning portion of this match. Uh-oh. They might have broken that weapon.
Grug's appears that some of that gearing has come loose.
Yeah, looks like top of the motor might have popped off.
I think that weapon's dead.
This is the lucky break the Trooper needed to get through this match in one piece. Question is, are they going to be able to control it the way they want?
Yep. Oh, out comes that weapon motor. Pops out like the toaster ejecting some toast there. And now that weapon motor is just dangling out the side there. Trooper may actually be able to cause some damage if it can pull on those weapon motor wires. See if it can maybe disconnect some of that for some extra points for the judges. Pushing Grug over the pit. We've still got another minute before that drops out.
Yeah, they're keeping the fight right where they want it to happen, though.
Yep. Grug almost using that weapon motor as a flail of sorts. Not quite making any impacts with that, as the Trooper gets him in yet another pin.
Yeah, everything the Trooper is doing makes sense. Run down the clock till the pit opens, try to get Grug in, score some extra points.
Yep. Oh, Grug was pinned on its weapon motor for a second there, keeping it from driving. But it's back in driving form, shoved into the corner again. Still got 20 seconds to wait before that pit opens. But it looks like the Trooper can wait for that all day.
The pumpkin mace looks more effective than the motor mace. They're swinging that around like a weapon, but it's just not doing anything.
And out goes the door, and out goes Grug.
Yep, beautiful driving from the Trooper throughout that match. So next up into the arena, going to be Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Ataxia. Very excited for this match. That's going to be followed up by Very Powerful and Skippy. Very Powerful and Skippy on deck. So you can see Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. has opted for a little bit more of a plow on the front of that robot. But we'll see if that's enough to fend off Ataxia.
Right, both robots good to go. So, 3, 2, 1, let's battle. Ataxia spinning up to full speed here, taking it out on Yeeter McFlipperton Sr.'s wedge. Oh, we got that gyroscopic procession there being showcased by Ataxia.
All right, now watch Yeeter McFlipperton in this match. I mentioned their speed, but if you look at them, they're being very, very patient. They're trying to approach that weapon slowly and pick their moments.
Yep. Yeeter McFlipperton having excellent drive control over Ataxia at this point. Being able to keep that weapon away from it pretty well. Still getting bit there. We got chunks coming out of the front.
Yeah, Yeeter McFlipperton doing everything that they can to stay on Ataxia, and so far they're doing a very, very good job controlling this match. Now using that lifter as a clamp.
Ataxia putting some marks on our polycarb even. Oh!
Oh,
That's got some power to it.
Another beautiful maneuver by Yeeter McFlipperton, just trying to jam that weapon into the floor, walls, whatever they can do.
Okay, Ataxia still has drive here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that might be the break Ataxia needed.
Not quite. Oh!
Front.
Okay, that is a wheel from somebody. I can't tell whose wheel that is.
Front wedge removed. So Ataxia
Uh-oh.
now has the upper hand. If they can land shots on the front of Yeeter, they might be able to seal the deal with a knockout. Minute 30 seconds left to do so. Yeeter still going to stay on them, using the sides of those TPU wedges.
Yep. Oh! And we've got that weapon once again stuck in between the side wall and the floor.
All right, so
Got a pause on
Ataxia,
the timer.
Ataxia doing Ataxia things. They're lodged in the wall again. So you get one unstick by fault of the arena, which means that if Yeeter McFlipperton can manage to get them stuck again, that'll be a knockout. So Yeeter McFlipperton's got a minute, 17 seconds to try and put Ataxia into the pit or a wall. Ataxia going to be doing everything they can to knock him out. Three, two, one, go.
Away we go. Yeeter McFlipperton having some difficulty with the left side of its drive, it looks like.
Yeah, damage from earlier taking a toll, but something seemed to free up on Yeeter McFlipperton.
Oh, getting a pin on Ataxia.
And this is what they need to do, run down the clock till the end. Ataxia, I don't know if they're having weapon issues or just being a little more conservative. Like I mentioned, if they slam themselves into the wall too hard, they're going to puncture it, get stuck, and the match will be over.
Chunks of Yeeter McFlipperton are sprinkling throughout the arena here. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ataxia is stuck.
That might be it. Yeeter McFlipperton going to hang back.
And the pit should be opening about now. Can it wiggle free?
3, 2, 1.
Not quite.
Your winner by knockout. Yeeter McFlipperton just barely hanging on to the end.
Not looking too happy, but it won.
Perfectly executed strategy. Yeah, these might be some of the top robots in the tournament. Would not be surprised to see these two meet again. Anything by Team Vaco, always a blast to watch in any fight. Next up in the arena, going to be Very Powerful and Skippy. Happy birthday to the builder of Skippy, by the way. That is Sean. Happy birthday to Sean.
Where's Sean? All right. Taking the box on the blue side. This is the type of bot that will take down even the toughest of dragons. We have Very Powerful. And on the red side, this peanut butter bot's going to put you in a jam. It's Skippy.
So something to watch with Very Powerful in this match. They seemed to be doing all right when they were right side up, but when they got flipped over, every time they tried to self-right off one of the walls, they got those forks jammed into the wood. Skippy going to be trying to flip him over in this match and hope for that outcome again.
Yep. Oh, we've got new forks on Very Powerful this time around. They look to be some of those TPU-looking comb things. That'll probably be a little bit less stiff, keep them from getting themselves stuck on those teeth because they'll just bend out of the way. But we'll see if they'll be able to self-right with those, too.
All right, competitors look to be ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both robots roaring to life here. Skippy showing their back, getting pushed into the corner for it.
Yeah, very, very powerful. Quick to capitalize on that.
Oh, Oh, very powerful going weapon on weapon, inverting just like we had feared, but able to self-right itself.
Yep, switching to those. I'm going to assume TPU forks was a good move on their part. Definitely learning from last time. Ooh, good shot from Skippy. Sends very powerful back.
Both bots just sort of bouncing off of each other at this point. Very powerful flipping Skippy over and over again. Oh, taking its weapon to that wheel on Skippy. That left side is looking a little roughed up. I don't know if that's the left side or the right side. One of those wheels is chewed up.
Very powerful, not afraid to go weapon to weapon. Continuously meeting that beater full speed, and Skippy taking the worst of it.
Skippy gets itself off the wall.
Good testament.
Oh, hitting our webcam. Fantastic.
True testament to the durability of both these robots, though. About halfway through this match, both still fully functional. Uh-oh, I say that. There's a belt off of Very Powerful. Let's see if they've got some redundancy in there or if they are done for.
Yep. Skippy also isn't looking too happy bouncing off the arena floor with that weapon of it.
You know what? I think if Skippy can invert, though, they might have this match. Very Powerful, not able to spin back up.
Nope. Oh, and a wheel is off of Skippy.
I spoke too soon. I cursed him.
Oh, Very Powerful spinning back up to some extent here.
So now Very Powerful trying to stay on them like a control bot.
Yep. We've got just under a minute left in this match. Both robots stuck together at the hip here. Very Powerful then going for a pin on Skippy into the corner and destroying that wheel even more.
For missing a wheel, though, Skippy doing a good job, doing everything that it can to land more shots on Very Powerful.
Yep. Skippy still driving around. We've got 3 seconds until the pit drops out. Can either robot capitalize? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! All right. Very Powerful just needs to take this nice and slow, and in goes Skippy.
Beautiful driving from Very Powerful. Nearly putting themselves in at the end, but they sealed the deal.
Gorgeous execution there.
This means next up we're going to have Kernel, Clapper, and Sonic.
Yep. Got to fix our camera before those bots take the arena, though. Let's get a view check on that camera.
All right, can you announce that Pizzeria 201 will be leaving at 3 o'clock? So if you like food, please get that before then.
All right, for all of our spectators, Pizzeria 201 will be leaving at 3 o'clock. It is currently just about 2:15, so if you want to get any of that food, sooner is better.
Dominic will be taking on all challengers in the arena for round number 3.
Yep. I think he's at a little bit of a weight advantage, but Colonel Clapper showcasing a little bit of an interesting strategy there with a wedge that runs under its beater bar. I don't think that I've seen a robot like that before, but that could be interesting if he slams you up against the wall and then pushes you into that bar. Oh yeah, I'll watch this again. That's good footage. Sonic is looking somewhat scary over there. Presumably those are metal cutting discs that it's built its weapon out of.
Loving the look of Sonic. So what's better than one saw blade? Two of them.
Now get ready for 3 saw blades. Looks like it's got a bit of a drop center chassis on that too. Allow for some wiggling back and forth on that so it can maybe drop those saws from a little bit of a height. No, those saws will be spinning and forcing upwards instead of downwards on the contact.
It looks like a pretty standard vertical spinner setup other than their saw blades.
Yep. Then on the other side, Kernel Clapper back with that drum spinner. Looking, again, a little bit different than it did in the pictures, but that's okay.
Kernel Clapper had a rough first matchup, but I think they'll be able to show off the capabilities of that robot a little better in this fight.
Yep.
Horizontal spinners are always a tough matchup for a drum spinner, Drisk style robot like that.
Indeed. As for Sonic, it looks like it may have a good shot at ripping up some of those wheels on Kernel Clapper. I also don't trust in Sonic's ability to self-right. Anyway, drivers are ready to go. So, 3, 2, 1, let's fight. Both robots spinning up here. Ooh, Kernel Clapper taking that drum spinner into those saw blades of Sonic. Sonic tossed on its side and back upright again. Still not quite able to, oh!
That was a solid shot.
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ouch.
Is that LED knocked outside of Sonic's frame?
They're still powered
Kernel
on,
Clapper
though. Everything
goes
working.
in for it again. Out goes the battery.
Oh.
They unplugged his battery. How
That was
did you
clean.
do that?
No contact. We'll put it in the bucket for safety, but
My goodness.
yeah.
His wiring's fine. Like, not like he ripped a solder joint, ripped a wire.
You know, you're supposed to destroy your opponent, but I guess that works.
Well, what a way for round 2 of our Beetles to go out. Sure. Okay, we will be taking a brief intermission between now and round 3 of our Ants and Beetleweights. We'll catch you after the break.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. La, la. just like the bad girl. I'm halfway out, just trying to lose you now. Yeah, it was an illusion now. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. So get it out. Leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Get it out. Sick of all the things you said, get in my head now. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Two shots with a broken spleen, yeah. I'm blessed with the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop in me, yeah. So I don't wanna know all the things that you left in my brain. Starting all over again, ah yeah. Only put it away, now you right back in my face, ah yeah. I'm done with all that you can say, ah yeah. So leave me alone, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I don't wanna know.
All right, we're going to be starting up again here at 2:30, so 2-minute warning here. Up first is going to be Turnover and Robot A. You can see current standings currently displaying on the TV, so once we get through those, we'll get into the next round. We're going to be in Antweight round 3. That's Antweight round 3. I believe we're going to be doing 4 rounds of Ant and 3 of Beetle. Is that correct? Yes, so 4 rounds of Ant, 3 of Beetle, so this is the 3rd round of Antweights. All right, welcome back to the Robot Smashing League Monster Mash. My name is Casey, and we are into round 3 of Antweights. in the arena. Ready to go is Turnover on the blue side and Robot A on the red side. I've already gotten the thumbs up from the operator, so we're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah,
Both-
2 control bots in this match. Like, if you want to call Robot A a control box,
Both bots do trying to get some pressure here early on. It looks like Turnover has adjusted some of its wedge and armor, has a much wider wedge this time, trying to use that to shove around Robot A.
not a whole lot of mobility out of Turnover right now. Maybe having some drive issues. Looks like the stick's working about half the time, but they do get under Robot A.
Yep, they did take a lot of damage in a previous fight. Robot A currently stuck up on top of the movable wedge of Turnover. Robot A has been showing its offense through durability. It kind of makes it harder when it's another control bot that it's fighting. It doesn't have that spinner or other active weapon to throw itself into to try and break its opponent. Looks like the bots are currently stuck, so the timer has been paused, and we're going to get a quick unstick. All right, bots removed from the side. As soon as I get a thumbs up, we'll 3 count the resume. All right, 3, 2, 1. Resume. All right, we both counted. My apologies. Go ahead. Go! There we go. All right, the bots are fighting again. Robot A up on top of Turnover. It looks like it's got itself wedged behind the wedge of Turnover, which might make it hard to get out. Doesn't have enough traction, and then there's only those back wheels on Turnover, so it doesn't have anything to push Robot A off. Looks like timer has been paused, but nope, they got free again. This may be a pit match, as the pit will open at the 20-second mark.
Yeah, so Robot A, well, they don't have any ground scraping elements. If they can get around to the side of Turnover, they've shown they actually do have a lot of drive power in that system.
Yeah, it's a big advantage of having those 4 wheels, lots of traction and the ability to really put some power behind them. But when they get up onto the wedge of Turnover, they're just not moving getting the movement there. Pit does open, 18 seconds remaining. These 2 bots jockeying for position. Neither one wants to put themselves at risk.
Yep, time winding down, 10 seconds left. See if anyone gets desperate with this pit open.
5 seconds remaining, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. We'll go to the judges' decision. Once again, judges score these matches based on aggression, damage, and control. So this is really going to come down to aggression and control, as neither of these bots were really focused on damaging elements. See what the judges say here.
Our judges pondering this one, as there really isn't a whole lot to judge.
Well,
they just
and
kind of
that-
were stuck on each other.
And that's where it comes down to really kind of determining, did one of these bots have control? Did it have the ability to push the other one or pin the other one? And did either of these bots show more aggression? You know, those are your 2 categories. Here comes the decision. And Robot A gets the judge's decision. So that victory will go to Robot A.
All right.
Entering the arena now is Thrash Em and Magma, I believe. Thrash Em and Magma coming in.
2 very big weapons here. Keep an eye out for Magma trying to snipe that weapon upright on Thrash Em.
Yeah, that horizontal versus vertical dichotomy here is going to be very interesting, especially because of how high the weapon on Thrash Em is. So Thrash Em's going to be on the blue side, Magma on the red side. Magma looks to have that horizontal spinner attachment on there, also using rubber bands to hopefully help give it some additional traction.
Those rubber bands just look to be hindering its mobility, though, already wound up in that wheel.
I think that was maybe an intentional twist. It's hard to tell. Oh, no, it fell off into the wheel. I see what you're saying. All right. All right, looks like they're just double-checking the wheels right now just to make sure that it isn't causing any issues. They're actually going to remove the rubber bands. They've decided that those are not helping with the sand paint floors. They may be even worried about the more smooth floors of past RSL events. This one, definitely a lot more texture on the battle floor itself, making it easier for these smoother wheels to kind of grip in and help out.
And while it's never the intention, I've also seen a fair few fights stopped by rubber bands getting tangled up in weapons.
Oh, yeah, that's no good either. All right, both bots are in position. Did we get a thumbs up? All right, we'll do it on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up their weapons, inching closer. Both are going to try and control the center of the arena. Want to try and get a good hit on, but both of them are probably concerned about going weapon to weapon and causing damage to their own weapons if they can avoid it. Oh, Thrash Em getting up over the top of Magma. Magma's weapon, unfortunately, got caught on the wheels but didn't get a good hit. So they need to spin that back up. Oh, Thrash Em coming back down again. It looks like the height of that weapon is at a pretty good one to hit the horizontal spinner of Magma.
Magma having issues. They walked into this fight tangling up some rubber bands. They got rid of the rubber bands. Their weapon has been spinning backwards at about 10% throttle this entire fight. Not sure what's going on there.
It's possible that they were going for the teeth to hit as opposed to the more hammer hit kind of style. Either way, it is still trying to get in there. A good flip there from Thrash Em as it is now trying to inch itself closer to get a good hit. Probably going for the wheels would be my guess, as that'll eliminate the mobility of Magma. Magma's still doing a good job of trying to keep its front armored self forward. Just because it's upside down does not mean it's out of this fight.
You can see Thrash Em trying to inch forward, but honestly, Thrash Em's been having drive issues the entire day. Just the weight distribution to that robot not favoring them on this floor.
Yeah, it's possible that they are getting caught up a little bit because of the two-wheel design. When you have 2 wheels, you do offer a lot of mobility and ability to shift your direction very well, but it does mean you have to have some kind of friction-based front or back tripod-like element. The pit does open here with 20 seconds remaining. All right, 14 seconds left on the clock. Both bots showing that they can still move. Not sure that either of them can land a super strong hit. Oh, it spins up. Thrash Em going for some last-minute aggression for the judges there. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, judges have shown me that Thrash Em gets the victory. So Thrash Em with the judges' victory. We'll go into the next fight. Next fight is Double Vision versus Aardvark. Double Vision versus Aardvark. On deck is Runabout and Supernova with no space. So on deck, Runabout, Supernova, no space. Currently up, Double Vision and Aardvark. Double Vision and Aardvark. Aardvark entering the arena now with the signature pink Aardvark blazed on the top there. Double Vision appears to have a interesting wide wedge configuration going on now, maybe looking to try and get some advantage in the shoving match. This does look like a control versus control kind of element.
So it's always interesting to see these control bots, especially. They generally have some different attachments. This is the first time we're seeing Double Vision with the same attachment on both the front and back of the robot.
This is a thumbs up, so we'll get started on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, coming out both bots immediately into the center, trying to shove each other around. It looks like Double Vision got a good grip on Aardvark early and pins it into the wall.
Yeah, you can hear those tires just spinning. They're absolutely making sure Aardvark does not escape that pin.
Oh, going on again. It looks like the wide wedges have given the ability for Double Vision to really get a good grip on Aardvark. Aardvark's going to want to try and dodge one of these charges and get around to the side of Double Vision. That will allow it to potentially get underneath its wheels and push itself. Oh, just like that, it gets a grip on the wedge of Double Vision and pushes it in the wall for a moment.
But just like that, Aardvark slammed into the wall. Any head-on approach is going to be won by Double Vision. They've got those longer forks, and they are set up for these exchanges.
Yeah, it does appear as though Aardvark will need to change some of its strategy, though. When it gets itself into a shoving match where both bots are got traction, it does appear to be winning that war, so it's just got to keep its wheels on the ground. Currently a pin being counted down for Aardvark. That's showing some control for both sides here. Really depends on how their engagements go.
We are at 50 seconds to go in this match.
It looks like Double Vision may have lost some traction.
I hear motors spinning. I don't see wheels moving. They may have an internal issue.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Aardvark getting another pin, and we'll see if Double Vision can recover with that. Oh, yep, definitely does still have some traction. back into a shoving match here into the side.
Not sure what the inside of that robot looks like, but those sound like stripped pinion gears.
I'll be honest, I don't know what a pinion gear is. The pit is opening with 20 seconds left remaining. All right, Aardvark going for another pin and giving a little bit of space between the pins with 10 seconds remaining. It does appear that Double Vision is having some kind of drivetrain issues after that really good early start. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. We'll go to judges' decision. That was a battle of two stories there. Double Vision with really good early and Aardvark late. Aardvark gets the win via judges' decision. I really do feel as though the apparent damage that it may have caused in those tug-of-wars may have given it an advantage.
Yeah, what control that Double Vision had early on in the match was negated by its own self-destruction.
Yeah, it appears as they shoved into each other and just couldn't sustain that level. All right, next up is going to be Runabout and Supernova with no space. On deck is FP Mini and Supernova with a space.
He was down 3 gearboxes as well, just so you know. The boy with the green bot.
So it sounds like there were some gearbox issues in Double Vision is what I was hearing.
I just want you guys to know that he was down 3 gearboxes. He only had 1 gearbox left. Yeah, the one that was reborn. 3 of his gearboxes were dead on 4.
All right, so Runabout and Supernova with no space are entering the arena. Resetting the pit quick. On deck, FP Mini and Supernova with a space. Now, Runabout has had a good job today doing some serious damage with that spinning horizontal spinner. Supernova, we saw in round 1, just throwing its body at its opponent. That metal ring really giving it a lot of armor.
Yeah, Supernova took some heavy damage round 1, but looks like they are back and it looks like they are back and repaired from that.
Yeah, even though it did seem to lose its armor at the end, it never took a hit to its internals, which meant that even though it took some damage, it looks like they were able to repair it just fine. Both bots are in position, looking for the thumbs up. Checking to make sure everyone's ready. All right, thumbs up is there. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Supernova coming flying out of the corner, immediately just throwing itself at Runabout, wanting to make sure that it can delay that spin up as much as possible. Looks like Runabout is got its spinner going. It's so low that it seems to be chipping at the texture in the arena floor there. You can definitely see that there's some danger on the bottom side of that bot. Doesn't look like Supernova's too intimidated though. Keeps coming by for passes, trying to make sure it gets glancing blows to try and throw Runabout off its game.
Yeah, there we go. Runabout inverted, so Supernova doing something right, trying to keep up that aggression and control, just deflect those hits and score a judge's decision.
Yeah, it looks like from what I could see, Supernova is actually underneath the spinner of Runabout now that it's inverted, kind of negating some of that weapon's advantage. You can also see that on Supernova, it's got a bit of a wedge to the bottom of its armor, giving it an ability to kind of pop its opponent up just a little when it comes in close.
Now there is a danger because Runabout is inverted. They're at the right height to maybe hit those wheels on Supernova.
And looks like Supernova, got stuck on something in the arena. Good sportsmanship from Runabout to, kind of free it up. That would have been kind of a weird way to get stuck. Both bots back into the middle, fighting it out. It looks like Supernova continuing to throw itself at Runabout.
There we go. So Supernova getting to the back of Runabout, trying to slam that weapon into the wall. Best thing a control bot can do against a spinner is slam their weapon into a hard, solid surface.
Yeah, and that's the pit opening there with 20 seconds left on the clock. Both these bots doing their best to show their aggression and control this arena. 10 seconds remaining in the match. It'll be definitely a close one, but it's going to be going to the judges with 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors.
Yeah, both robots not really showing any damage, so it's all going to come down to control and aggression.
Yeah, and I would like to say that, It appears that Supernova, compared to its first round, had better control over its own driving. It almost looked like it had a better orientation of which way it was front and not doing as many circles. Both bots did an admirable job, though. I really do feel as though the height of Runabout's weapon once it was inverted was really what kind of turned it around for Supernova, but it's going to be close either way. We'll hear from the judges momentarily.
Yeah, they certainly couldn't land a shot on anything solid, but that being said, they were just bouncing off that ring of steel every time Supernova got him when Runabout was upright. That weapon blade was just skating off the metal.
Yep. So as the next round, FP Mini and other Supernova make it in, we get our judges' decisions. Judges' decision gives it to Supernova. Supernova wins via judges' decision. Good job, both competitors.
Awesome. First win today for Supernova. We'll see what their next fight is.
All right,
in round
FP
4.
Mini and Supernova with the space are loading into the arena. So Supernova with a space is on the red side, FP Mini on the blue side. Thumbs up from everybody, so we'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
New wedge attachment on the front of FP Mini. That thing's looking pretty slick. We'll see if it deflects against the spinner of Supernova.
Looks like Supernova got in, or FP Mini got into Supernova's kind of attack radius early, prevented it from spinning up. Looks like it may have caused some kind of knock that is preventing Supernova from getting enough space to spin up. Oh, there it goes. It's working on trying to get a good hit with that full body spinner.
But that robot is coming apart at the seams. A few more hits like that. I don't know if Supernova is going to be running.
It looks like it doesn't have a controlled way of spinning back up if it can't get enough gyroscopic force to kind of bounce off the ground. I hear the judge or the operator counting it down right now. That's a 3 left. Oh, that's a knockout. FP Mini by knockout inverts Supernova, and unfortunately its weapon isn't able to right it. Good job to both competitors, though. That'll be a knockout victory for FP Mini. Up next is AntMINE and Unicorn's Wrath. AntMINE and Unicorn's Wrath. On deck is going to be Chaotic Rampage and Yeeter McFlipperton.
Yeah, interesting to see FP Mini hanging back there. With the Beetleweight very powerful, they nearly lost a match by freeing their opponent early.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of damage to Supernova prevented it from spinning up in the way it wanted to. Still a very cool bot. I hope to see it again next round. All right, AntMINE and Unicorn's Wrath is going to be a shoving match between two of our youngest competitors. Both of them have been doing quite well today for themselves. Both these bots nearly indestructible with good drive power and wedges. On deck after this one is going to be a Chaotic Rampage and Yeeter McFlipperton.
Unicorn's Wrath looking pretty good after parrying the damage from Specture.
All right, Unicorn's Wrath on the red, AntMINE on the blue. Looks like they're checking readies. Thumbs up coming in, so we'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out, trying to control the middle. It looks like both of them don't want to give their front to the other. They want to get onto the sides. Looks like AntMINE got a early grip and is pushing Unicorn's Wrath into the side. Unicorn's Wrath does manage to escape, though, and is now currently working its way on the side. May have gotten stuck on the edge a little bit, but AntMINE freeing it up as good sportsmen do.
AntMINE capitalizing on whatever they can. Oftentimes these matches don't come down to typical control and aggression. It's just who holds the most pins.
Yes, that is probably the best way of showing control in these matches is those 10-second pins as counted by the operator. The two bots freeing themselves back into middle. AntMINE once again in a shoving match, pushing Unicorn into the wall. It looks like that AntMINE got underneath Unicorn's wheels, therefore giving it a little bit more traction. Now that both are in the middle, they're doing a pirouette. They're just moving around in circles. Oh, Unicorn almost had a pin on Ant. Looks like they may have that here, depending on if they can get that rotation into the right spot.
If you're watching the robots, Unicorn's Wrath seems to have to throttle pin forwards. AntMINE able to just back off, push him at will. There's a huge traction advantage on that robot.
Oh, looks like another pin as AntMINE gets underneath Unicorn's Wrath. 35 seconds remaining in the match. These two bots still doing an excellent job shoving each other around, trying to make sure they control the arena if they can.
5 seconds till the pit opens, so time winding down.
They're currently in the opposite corner, but these control matches sometimes go down to the pit as either bot can get a really good shove and send their opponent careening into that area. 15 seconds left in the match.
Unicorn's Wrath down on the scorecard, so we got to see if they're going to do anything desperate.
Looks like both competitors doing an excellent job. Both of them having a good time, it appears, and 1 second remaining. That's the match. Both did an excellent job driving. Congrats to both drivers. We'll send this one to the judges' decision. All right, judges have deliberated, and they are giving the judges' decision to AntMINE. Congratulations, AntMINE. Excellent job.
Yeah, very, very well-driven match. Just showed unmatched traction and control throughout the entirety of that fight.
Yeah, next up, we've got Chaotic Rampage and Yeeter McFlipperton. Following that will be Jawbreaker and Roundabout. So Jawbreaker and Roundabout, you're on deck. Currently into the arena is Chaotic Rampage and Yeeter McFlipperton. Yeeter McFlipperton showed some interesting control elements last time with the ability to grab another bot using its flipper. Chaotic Rampage, though, has got that very sizable vertical spinner on there. It may be dangerous for Yeeter to come in from the front side, depending on how this goes.
So we saw the Beetleweight version of Yeeter McFlipperton take on Ataxia, arguably the hardest hitting Beetleweight here. So we're going to see if that patient driving strategy that got him the win in Beetleweights serves them well against Chaotic Rampage.
I do believe Yeeter McFlipperton is actually driven by the son of Yeeter McFlipperton Sr.'s driver. So a little bit different styles there. We need to put 2 minutes on the clock. We do have the thumbs up. There's the 2 minutes. So on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Yeeter coming out from the red side, wants to get onto the side of Chaotic Rampage. Ooh, Chaotic Rampage. I'm not sure who hit who there, but it looks like that one was clearly Chaotic Rampage launching Yeeter with that big flywheel, or not flywheel, but like vertical spinner.
There we go, Yeeter around to the back. So Yeeter doing everything they can to avoid that weapon, but this point and shoot strategy that Chaotic Rampage is doing is working very, very well.
Oh.
They've landed now, what, 4 or 5 huge shots on Yeeter?
Well, and I think Yeeter may have just lost its flipper, so it's going to be changing into a completely different strategy. Now it immediately switches into a push spot. Oh, there's a big hit, hits the ceiling. Chaotic Rampage definitely not afraid to just point itself and waddle towards its opponent. When it hits hard.
Yeah, those forks set up for very, very good spinner geometry, so every one of these hits is big.
Yep, and it looks like Yeeter McFlipperton gets itself off of the wall, maybe trying to use what's left of its flipper as a control element. If nothing else, it's a self-riding element. Chaotic Rampage, though, doing an excellent job keeping itself pivoted towards its opponent.
Yeah, that is key. As long as Yeeter can self-right, don't count him out of this match. They've got a lot of drive power.
Yep, on top of that, Yeeter McFlipperton is much faster. 40 seconds left in the match. 20 seconds until the pit opens. That could be a huge part of this. There's another pop into the ceiling, but Yeeter McFlipperton, it don't care. It gets itself right back up.
And now you can see the tides turn. Yeeter McFlipperton's now got the advantage with 5 seconds till the pit opens. We've got an inverted Chaotic Rampage desperately trying to self-right.
Yeah, it looks like Chaotic Rampage is doing its best to just do anything it can to get away from Yeeter McFlipperton in these last few seconds. It doesn't have the drive power to stop it from getting pushed around if Yeeter can get around behind it.
They're down on score, but they've got 8 seconds to try and cart Chaotic Rampage into the pit. Can they do it?
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. What an excellent job. It was so close.
Nearly had it. 5 more seconds. They might have made it to the door.
All right, excellent job to both our drivers. That was a very fun match to watch.
Now there is a chance that the control and aggression of Yeeter McFlipperton will offset the damage, but there's no denying they took a beating.
Yeah, but until the last like 10 seconds, Yeeter wasn't able to really push Chaotic. While it was upright, it had a really strong base, so it's really hard to say where the judges will go on this one.
Yep.
They're definitely still deliberating. It was a good match either way.
Yeah, but really until Chaotic Rampage got flipped over, they were dominating. I mean, so many massive hits. Really testament to Yeeter's resilience, being able to bounce back from those hits and just keep on driving.
All right, judges have informed me that Chaotic Rampage gets the match via judges' decision. It was definitely a hard one to call. Next up is Beginner's Luck and Painkiller. Correct?
Yep, 2 undercutting horizontal blades.
All right, Beginner's Luck and Painkiller. I'm not sure who's on deck yet. At this point in the night, some people have not been able to repair their bots just due to the nature of our competition. So looks like on deck is possibly Thumper and Specture. But right now is Beginner's Luck and Painkiller.
All right, we are good to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Beginner's Luck is the purple-sided bot with the horizontal. Painkiller is the black bot with some red highlights. They didn't start quite on the sides that we expected, so that's totally okay. We just want to make sure that's clear. So Painkiller chasing Beginner's Luck around the arena. Beginner's Luck wants to try and keep its armor towards the weapon. Oh, looks like it lost a little bit of armor there. It's worried about its wheel protectors. Both these bots are designed to try and get that cutting blade around to the backside of the other bots and rip up the wheels of its opponents.
Yeah, but that wheel protector did do its job. It saved the wheel even if it's coming off.
Oh yeah, it's lost both those protectors now, but it does still have its wheels, so good job so far. Definitely the faster bot is Beginner's Luck, but it looks like Painkiller is landing a few more good hits.
Beginner's Luck trying to line up, slice a tire, do something to stop that weapon on Painkiller.
Yeah, both bots trying to control the middle here. It looks like the cutter on Beginner's Luck is quite low, giving it a good option, but it looks like it might be inverted now.
Worth mentioning the size difference on these robots. Well, Beginner's Luck may look smaller. They're probably both about the same weight. Beginner's Luck has more weight put into that front armor, so they should be able to take hits better. But when it comes to a match like this, you can see Painkiller just never having to worry about being outflanked.
Yep, 30 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots causing sparks. It looks like it may have gotten a chip out of Painkiller's wheel, which is slowing it down. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Here's the pit opening now.
Beginner's Luck landing shots when it matters. Painkiller looking pretty worse for wear.
Oh, Painkiller's weapon is still active, though, so making it dangerous. It just looks like it may have lost one of its wheels. It's hard to tell, or at least damage. Only 5 seconds remaining in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
Oh, no, ending a match dead in the water. That's going to be huge on the judges' scorecards. So we're going to see if Beginner's Luck can walk away with the JD from that one. We're getting a motion request from Painkiller. For Painkiller, can that robot drive? The judges are asking. No, it is dead. Sounds like it completely shut down or something. Yeah, another close call. How that damage was caused and what the extent of that damage is are both considerations for the judges right now. Next up into the arena, going to be Thumper and Specture, though.
Yep, Thumper and Spectre are next up. On deck is Bowser's Fury and GraFight. On deck is Bowser's Fury and GraFight. Judges, do we have a decision?
Both Spectre's been putting on a really good show today. Very, very destructive designs.
All right, the judges have said Painkiller for the judges' decision. Very close fight.
Yeah, right up until the end, it was pretty clear Painkiller was winning, but definitely left a question mark for the judges at the end.
All right, coming into the arena is Thumper and Spectre. Thumper being more of a controlling bot. Spectre, like its 3-pound brethren, is all about its horizontal spinner.
This is Thumper's first spinner of the day, so we're going to see how it holds up to the very, very nasty horizontal spinning blade of Spectre.
All right, Thumper is on the blue side, Spectre on the red side.
I'm curious to see if that hot glue stick holds on.
It might be finally time for that hot glue stick to go away. You never know. All right, bots are ready. Thumbs up. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Thumper comes flying out. Spectre avoids it and spins up. Looks like Thumper absorbing the first few hits on the wedge just fine. Oh, there goes the glue stick. Oh, another good pop. It looks like Spectre's weapon still cutting into the armor, but hasn't quite gotten there yet. Looks like there's some extra armor plates on the front of Thumper. Might have butt those in just in time.
Oh, no, and there goes the link. Thumper has been taken out. Those are the power wires sliced, hanging out the top of the robot.
Oh, that's not good. That's going to be a knockout for Spectre. Spectre gets the win via knockout, taking out the power of Thumper. Next up is Bowser's Fury and GraFight. On deck is Tornado of Destruction and Kermit.
Man, you know, you think you're going to talk about so much in a fight, and then anything can happen. And just like that, the fight's over. Yeah, it was looking like a super technical driving match. Thumper was doing a really good job staying on Spectre.
All right. Sometimes they're quick like that. All right, the next match is Bowser's Fury and GraFight. On deck, Tornado of Destruction and Kermit. We are cruising through Antweight round 3. Once again, my name is Casey. This is the Robot Smashing League Monster Mash here at the Lonsdale American Legion Post 586. Thanks again to our sponsor, RFA Engineering, for building us this wonderful box that we use every event. And subscribe on YouTube. Check us out later. Rewatch the fights.
This is an interesting matchup for GraFight. So this is where that blade height really comes into play. GraFight's probably going to be skating up those forks. They might be able to hit the side of them, do some damage, but chances are they're going to have to get creative with their approach on Bowser's Fury.
Yeah, Bowser's Fury very low to the ground. Thumbs up, though. We are ready to go. So, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Bowser's Fury immediately gets stuck on some damage on the floor, but manages to keep itself forward of GraFight's attacking weapon there. GraFight going to try and get around to the side, see if it can eat through that armor with that deadly little horizontal spinner.
Yeah, you can hear that thing pushing so much air. It's got a very, very tall tooth, and that lends it some advantages because it can hit at a lot of different heights.
Yeah, and you can see Bowser's Fury struggling a little bit to get a good push, but it is definitely armored in just the right way to make it difficult for GraFight to bite into it.
You know what, though? As the day wears on, these spinners are going to get more and more of an advantage. You can see those forks occasionally getting stuck in the floor for Bowser's Fury, still not stopping them from almost holding a pin on GraFight.
Yeah, definitely working a control element. It's definitely making it difficult for GraFight to really push around Bowser's Fury as they spin around in the corner there. Looks like GraFight, almost had a pin on Bowser's Fury for a moment. Bowser's Fury just definitely has the traction advantage when it comes to a shoving match.
Both robots right up in each other's face, not caring that they are in the corner.
40 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. That might be an opportunity for one of these bots to push or bait the other one in. Both these bots right now showing a lot of aggression, a lot of ability to control the arena, though I do think that GraFight might be just getting a little bit more maneuverability on Bowser's Fury, even if it can't do damage.
Yeah, GraFight hitting the front, back, sides of Bowser's Fury. They're all over that robot.
Bowser's Fury gets a good push now. Doesn't quite get the pin, but does get it off to the wall.
Time winding down, 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good match from both of our drivers. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, judges have consulted, and they are going to give the victory to GraFight. GraFight gets the win. Good job to both competitors. Next up, Tornado of Destruction versus Kermit. On deck is Stomp-Bot versus Cookie Cutter.
Tornado of Destruction has faced a lot of really tanky robots today. Kermit looking no different.
Yeah, Kermit definitely has a very unique wedge shape as well. It has let it have some trouble with the walls, especially the red side wall being dangerous to those wedge bots. But it also means that it can really ramp some of the other bots up and off the ground. It's been very interesting to watch. Kermit is going to be starting on the red side. That might be good for it, actually. And Tornado of Destruction starting on the blue side.
Maybe I just didn't notice them, but I think those wheel guards might be new on Kermit. Putting on some extra armor for the horizontal blade from Tornado of Destruction.
Yeah, it almost has a curve to its wedge, giving it a very ramp-like situation. Both bots are ready. We'll get it started on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Tornado of Destruction spins up. Immediately goes for a hit on Kermit, but also hits the floor as it kind of ramps up and has its weapon act as a wheel for a moment.
Yeah, Dom mentioned the curve on that wedge, and you can see it after every one of these exchanges. Tornado of Destruction just tumbling around.
Yeah, and as you can see, Kermit's doing a good job keeping its wedge forward. Tornado of Destruction, though, is pretty maneuverable and getting around to the side. If it can get some good hits onto the side or back of that bot, it may be a bad news for Kermit.
Keep an eye on that left side armor, though. Kermit's starting to come apart at the seams.
Tornado of Destruction continuing to be aggressive while Kermit is doing a great job of keeping its wedge forward. Looks like some of its wheels may have lost a little traction, but it's doing a great job keeping itself pointed in the right direction and corralling Tornado of Destruction. It may be acting a little slow, but it is controlling the arena right now. Oh, it looks like Tornado of Destruction may have wedged its weapon into Kermit for a second. Definitely not good to spin down, but it has damaged some of Kermit's armor.
Yeah, Kermit being very, very patient in this match. Maybe not showing all the aggression we'd love to see, but they are being effective in how they deflect Tornado of Destruction.
Yeah, not taking anything but some armor and superficial damage here. 30 seconds left in the match. At 20 seconds, the pit will open. It looks like the armor being popped loose on Kermit is making it harder for it to maneuver, giving Tornado of Destruction another chance, but it is wedged in, and Kermit gets a good shove across the arena.
Yeah, that damage looking a little less superficial, but with 15 seconds left, I don't know if it's going to matter.
Oh, Kermit goes for another shove. 10 seconds remaining in the match. All right. Oh, there it goes. Tornado flying across the arena. 2, 1. That's the match. We'll go to judge's decision. Very interesting. 2 very different approaches to these bots, both doing what they're good at. So it'll be interesting how the judges judge that.
Man, they were lucky with that pop at the end. One corner over, they might have been straight into the pit.
That's a good point. Up next is Stomp-Bot and Cookie Cutter. On deck is Dusty and Goreo, while we wait for the judge's decision on Kermit and Tornado of Destruction. Judges are handing me the slip. Tornado of Destruction gets the judge's decision. Tornado gets the decision.
All right, so that damage and constant grinding away at the wedge of Kermit did add up.
Yep, all of that aggression there. All right, next up, Stomp-Bot is... Did Stomp-Bot win via forfeit, or why did that pop up? Nope, never mind. That was an incorrect slide. All right, Stomp-Bot versus Cookie Cutter. Stomp-Bot versus Cookie Cutter.
But our production team thinks it's going to be Stomp-Bot.
Well, you know, you can't trust your production team sometimes.
Yeah, Stomp-Bot, that guitar pedal robot, taking on Cookie Cutter. Actually, two very similar shaped robots. Just one of them has a spinner, the other's got a little more armor.
Checking to make sure everyone's ready. Cookie Cutter on the red, Stomp-Bot on the blue. There's the thumbs up, so we'll start on 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, coming flying out of the side, meet in the middle. It looks like Cookie Cutter got underneath Stomp-Bot, got a nice little hit there. This bot is one where Cookie Cutter can actually get it up high enough to use that vertical spinner. I was struggling with that a little bit in earlier matches.
Yeah, I think this very well could be a fight where Cookie Cutter gets some roof shots.
That would be pretty entertaining. Stomp-Bot, not to be counted out, is still being aggressive, working to get its wedge onto the side of Cookie Cutter and push it around. It does have bigger wheels, which can sometimes lead to additional traction.
Rare to see this much metal in one Antweight fight, but both these robots seem to have found weight for it.
Yep, definitely some very well-armored bots. As you can hear, Cookie Cutter going up to a higher speed, shifting it into another gear to try and really get one good solid hit on Stomp-Bot. It looks like Stomp-Bot might be wedged into the floor, causing a quasi-pin on Cookie Cutter. Oh, there it goes. Oh, you can hear some eating there as some tire comes flying off. Cookie Cutter getting the pin there, backs up to try and get a good hit on.
Stomp-Bot trying to get lined up, but this whole match, they really just have not been able to get under Cookie Cutter the way they need to.
Now the pit does open at the 20-second mark, so even if they're behind, Stomp-Bot may be able to get one good push and turn this match around. 30 seconds remaining as Stomp-Bot continues to be aggressive, but Cookie Cutter just has the wedge that just works so well against it.
Now using the back of the robot to try and lean on Cookie Cutter, maybe push them towards the pit, force them into a mistake. Hey, they finally gotten under, but that bottom plate coming off Stomp-Bot. Keep an eye on the guts of Stomp-Bot starting to hang out.
Now a little pin there from Stomp-Bot, but only 5 seconds remaining in the match. 2, 1. This one will go to judges' decision. Excellent match from both competitors. Good job, everyone.
Man, 10 more seconds. That might have been a TKO.
It's hard to say. Both bots were doing their best there, but there was definitely some loose armor on at least one of them that could have swung the match had it gone longer. Judges are deliberating here. All right, and they have awarded the victory to Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter gets the judges' decision.
Yeah, got to give it to Stomp-Bot for doing everything they can, but when you got a robot wheeling that much, it's hard to win the ground game. Final Antweight fight before we send it over to the Beatles.
Yep, so final Antweight fight of Dusty versus Goreo. The first Beetle fight after this on deck is Ataxia versus Captain Generic.
Ataxia and Captain Generic, not robots I expected to see at 1-1 heading into round 3. Two very, very tough competitors facing early on.
All right, I am back on the mic, subbing in real quick while we have Goreo. Yeah, that's right, Goreo and Dusty.
Good to have you back, David.
Yep. Good to be back. Let's see, what are your predictions on this match?
It looks like Dusty is set up at a better height to hit that ring of Goreo. I always question the reliability of ring spinners, but if they can get that spun up, I think they're going to have a good shot at the tires.
Yeah. Maybe at the back of this, too. I don't know how well Dusty's back is armored here, but I guess we'll see shortly.
Yep.
It's returning with the rubber band wheels, I believe.
I see thumbs up, so let's start them off in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we got life out of Dusty.
Goreo not quite getting those rings yet. Oh, almost. Dusty's watching and waiting.
That motor is struggling. Maybe a hit from Dusty is going to be the thing to free it.
Not quite. How about another? Goreo's still driving. It's not doing much else, unfortunately. There we go. Some sparks out of the arena here.
Dusty slicing away, although hitting weapon on weapon, not doing the damage they need to.
Goreo looking like the cookie that crumbled when you dipped it in the milk. Not looking fantastic right now. Oh. Not quite. It's just got to get that weapon motor over the hurdle. There we go, trying to do the melty brain strategy to get that weapon moving. Still not quite going. So we have just less than a minute left here.
Halfway through, I can see that frame just starting to crack on Goreo.
Dusty's waiting for a move. And that's a countdown on Goreo.
Your winner, Dusty. And Dominic's back.
All right, I'm Casey, actually.
Oh, Casey, I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names.
No, Dom's over on production staff.
Oh, my gosh.
You're good.
I'm mixing up everyone's name. Casey.
Don't worry, if you say Casey, you have a better chance of being right than any other name here.
You know, you're not wrong.
We have 3 of them. Do we have 3 Davids, too?
I think 2 on MRCA plus 1 competitor.
Oh, yeah, we'll just go with Casey or David next time.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a 2-minute break before we start the Beatles. Give us 1 second to clean up the arena and things like that. We're in the middle of that 2-minute break, so we're getting there. But first up in the Beetleweights is going to be Ataxia and Captain Generic, it looks like. This is round 3 of Beatles, correct? So this is the final round of Beetleweights before we determine our finalists. You really want to get those points for knockouts or at least wins. Every win matters when you're doing 3 rounds of Swiss here.
And both these robots sitting at 1-1. You got to think this is do or die.
Now this is a change from a lot of events that'll run double elimination. What's nice here is that all the bots are guaranteed at least those 3 or 4 fights depending on their weight class, no matter how your day's going. Get some practice, get some learning in, even if you didn't score the big wins. And that's really important to help you improve for future events. Nothing helps you improve like actual robot smashing experience. It's a bold move for Captain Generic to leave the remote control in there with Ataxia. That appears to be probably a little bit of an expensive decision. I'm not sure how they control it either from outside the box. No, I'm kidding. I do love that in our like foggy picture that Dom's currently hanging out in, you just get the giant skeleton hand. Like you don't get any of the rest of the skeleton dude. Our 12-foot tall skeleton dude.
He is spectacular.
Yeah, I don't think the arm fits within the Beetle weight class. All right,
It's a
looks
house
like
bot.
yeah, it's the house bot. Oh boy. All right, up first, Ataxia and Captain Generic. They're turning them on. They're getting ready to fight. On deck is Skippy and Frankenfrog. Ataxia is going to be on the blue side. Captain Generic on the red side. Yep, they're swapping sides here. That way judges don't get anything confused. All right, stream's ready. Bots are ready. We'll get, oh, no, bots aren't ready. 1 second.
I don't envy either one of these builders. This match is going to be expensive.
All right, everyone's ready. We'll get started on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you can hear those weapons spinning up. These ones are going to hit hard. Oh, there's Ataxia launching Captain Generic into the wall. Oh, there's Captain Generic launching Ataxia. These bots have big, strong weapons, and they aren't afraid to use them.
Yeah, both still spinning. 4 hits in, 5 hits in.
Oh, Ataxia up against the wall.
Oh, they're going to let him sit there.
Oh, hey, the tilt monitor didn't go off, so the battle still goes on. Ataxia get a hit on Captain Generic, but is now having trouble with control with the gyroscopic force. It's hitting the 2x4 so hard it nearly broke the side of our box.
Yeah, Ataxia getting flashbacks to fighting Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. as it gyros.
Oh, that's a good hit on Captain Generic's armor, though. You can see Captain Generic's armor is eating into the wheels a little bit, might be giving it some motion trouble. 2 minutes left in the match. These Beetleweights do get 3 minutes to fight.
Yeah, Captain Generic down a drive side, but that weapon's still hitting really, really hard.
And Ataxia hasn't spun back up. It's hard to tell if that weapon is still functional.
Yeah, that blade looks a little cockeyed.
It's possible that this might turn into a shoving match. That pit does open at the 30-second mark here, so that can be a huge deal. Captain Generic has 1 wheel and a weapon. Ataxia has 2 wheels and no weapon. It's really anyone's game here.
Well, we thought they had a weapon. Captain Generic showing no signs of life other than that 1 wheel.
No, it's still moving, though. Might be conserving itself for a second, let it cool down. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in the match. This is turning into, sparks flying early, but now it's turned into a shoving match. Ataxia now just literally rear-ending the Captain Generic into the pit area.
Oh, and that's a tap.
Oh, it's a tap out from Captain Generic. It looks like Ataxia gets the win via knockout.
Just couldn't take the heat, but well-deserved win. That was an awesome fight.
Excellent fight from both competitors. Next up, Skippy versus Frankenfrog. On deck is going to be Kernel, Clapper, and Grug.
Fights like that showing why Ataxia has won so many of these RSL tournaments.
Leave the pumpkin on. Leave the pumpkin on.
All right, Skippy's going to be on the blue side, Frankenfrog on the red side. There's no question which bot is which here. One of them is labeled Skippy, and the other is a frog. All right, the bots are ready. The driver's in costume. Thumbs up, 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh no, it lost its mace immediately. And it slammed itself into the wall. It is trying to chop at Skippy's wheels. Skippy going underneath the Frankenfrog and spinning up its weapon. Frankenfrog's just too big.
Frankenfrog trying to take a lesson or two from Tentamushi, just smother its opponent to death.
All right. Oh, Frankenfrog getting some good smacks onto the wheels. Definitely showing some aggression, even if it can't get a good bite down. Oh, Skippy slamming into the windows, shaking the whole box.
So
2
hard to
minutes,
remember.
20 seconds remaining.
So hard to remember. Frankenfrog is still 3 pounds.
3 pounds of froggy goodness. All right. Skippy once again underneath the front of Frankenfrog. Probably the safest place as that weapon is not connecting. It's getting a pin into the wall that the operator is currently counting.
As soon
All
as
right,
they
Skippy
release,
gets
though,
out. Oh, now he's, oh, it takes out the pumpkin. What'd the pumpkin do? Oh, Frankenfrog might be high-centered and slammed its weapon into the ground. Oh, you're hitting the camera with Franken debris. It looks like it lost half its mask. It's Phantom of the Opera now. All right, minute 45 left in the match.
Chunks of Frankenfrog littering the arena, but they've still got drive. They've still got weapon.
Who's pinning who? All right, I think that counted as a pin for Skippy as they had to release, except for they're trapped by Frankenfrog. Oh, he beats his way out of there.
And Frankenfrog was actually lodged in the floor from their own weapon.
Yeah, they were pinning both each other. Oh, slams him into the wall, wants to keep him maybe corralled into the pit area, as that seems like a good spot. Oh, pushing him around again. Frankenfrog putting on a show. Skippy having a great time.
Hard to tell through all the foam, but I think Frankenfrog's down a drive side.
It's possible. Skippy looking to have frog legs for dinner. I don't know what's going on here anymore. All right. Now Frankenfrog is still got some deadliness. If it can get its mass and its size into the right spot, it might be able to pin Skippy or land a lucky hit with that saw. It could probably do some damage. We've seen how it impacts the floor.
Yeah, you got to give him credit for staying in this fight.
Yeah, it looks like he might be having trouble now.
Although as soon as we say that, Frankenfrog looking a little worse for wear. They're not moving.
Oh, no, he's got it going. He's got it going. Not sure how he's seeing anything through that mask, to be perfectly honest. Oh, Skippy's trying to get him over to the pit. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, got to be careful. Frankenfrog gets a good dodge. It could be Skippy going in.
15 seconds left, time winding down. You know, you also got to wonder, though, how important is sight when you're driving Frankenfrog?
Oh, good point. 8 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. What a good one. Thank you for the show, both drivers.
Late hits.
This one will go to the judges' decision.
Great
All right. It looks like the judges have made a decision. This one will go to Skippy. It's going to be having some frog legs with peanut butter later.
But not for lack of effort from Frankenfrog.
Frankenfrog still moving after all that abuse. You got to wonder, if it had kept its pumpkin, would it made a difference?
That is damage.
Is it damage if it starts off the bot?
I don't know.
I don't know how the rules work in that one.
That mace won them the last fight.
Also, dude, that mask is amazing. All right, next up, Colonel Clapper and Grug. Or Grug? I think it's more of a Grug. A little bit more of a Gug. All right. Both these bots have some pretty fearsome-looking weapons on them. Grug looking at a very large horizontal spinner that's been throwing up sparks all day. Colonel Clapper, another one of those egg beater bots, just like Skippy. That egg beater really gives you a lot of weight behind your hit without being a solid bar because it has that hollow center down the middle.
Yeah, we've seen that Grug is a scary robot when it gets up to speed, but snapping that motor mount in its last fight has me a little bit concerned.
That's a good point.
Gotta wonder what the strategy is for a robot like Colonel Clapper. I don't know if they're going to win any weapon-on-weapon exchanges, but there might be other ways to break Grug.
That drum, though, does look very solid. It looks like instead of an egg beater, they have more of a drum configuration in the actual bot. That may be able to absorb a hit and send Grug flying the opposite direction. 3 minutes on the clock, checking the drivers. We've got the thumbs up, so on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out immediately. Oh! Grug hitting Kernel Clapper, but Kernel Clapper holding a strong base, launching Grug back into the air with its vertical drum.
Colonel Clapper doing everything they need to do, staying on Grug, keeping that weapon at a low speed.
Yeah, I think it deflected that hit up and into the air, what sent it high, but it looks like it took some damage from Grug losing one of its forks. That may
Look
be
at
a
that
big deal.
drive axle backing out, though.
Oh, this is going to be tough. Both these spots sustaining a little bit of damage, but also, oh, into the wall. Grug not spinning back up right away, but Colonel Clapper definitely has some damage on that one side.
Grug ate a tire. That tire is not going to be coming off that weapon blade anytime soon. I don't know how they managed to do that.
That tire is wrapped around Krug's weapon blade in a way that I don't know the physics either. That's a wild one. It definitely is giving Grug some difficulty with driving, which is giving Colonel Clapper an opportunity. I don't know that counts as a disabled weapon, though, because it's an entanglement due to debris from the other bot.
Right.
So that might not count as damage, even though it is slowing down Colonel Clapper.
I don't think it's going to hurt their damage score, but it is going to hurt their ability to drive.
Yeah, it's definitely pushing their the bottom of their bot up higher, making them a little bit slower around the arena. But Colonel Clapper took so much damage early that it really can't take that much advantage.
Yeah, Colonel Clapper just missing an entire wheel. I mean, we saw that drive axle backing out after one of the first exchanges.
Yeah, and it looks like Grug is, if it's being pushed against, still has plenty of traction to fight back. 1 minute left in the match. It looks like at the 30-second mark, we'll see that pit open. Both these bots are still fully operational, but definitely not in the way that they were right out the gate.
Grug had everything on its side going into this match except for luck.
All right, looks like Grug getting back out there, definitely trying to avoid getting pinned. Oh, there's some smoke coming from Grug's primary weapon motor. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. 30 seconds remaining. The pit has opened.
Grug's been trying to get that weapon spun up this whole time, but they're bound to burn something out, just stalling the motor repeatedly.
Yeah, but it does also look like Colonel Clapper's motor is also, weapon is also disabled. I haven't seen that spinning up either. 15 seconds left in the match. This is a great camera view as we can see the smoke flying out of Grug's motor from its efforts to keep moving. Both these spots showing that they're still fully operational to an extent with 1 second remaining. That'll go to the judges' decision. Excellent match from both competitors.
Yeah, both robots definitely not at 100%, but
Yeah,
they made it to the bell. All right, we're going to do a check to see if there was actual damage on the weapon or not after that entanglement. So we're going to cut the tire off, see if Grug still spins up.
I still don't know how a tire got on there like that.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, so they're checking damage levels, see if that weapon is still available. Yep, weapon is spinning up on some level.
Well, nope, they killed the motor. Motor mount is done.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wonder if it got killed from burnout from the match itself, though.
I don't know if it would have had enough torque to do that, but either way, that weapon is dead.
Yeah, it was a very interesting fight. This will have to go to judges' decision. They are deliberating now. Up next is going to be Caffeine Machine and TBD. On deck is Pink Prickly Pear and Sonic. Oh, and it looks like the judges have decided this match goes to Grug. So Grug gets the victory. Excellent job, both competitors. So Caffeine Machine and TBD are entering the arena. Well, after these two exit the arena. On deck, Pink Prickly Pear and Sonic. Excellent job so far to all our competitors. It's been an excellent day of robot smashing. Sweeping up the debris. Caffeine Machine will be on the blue side. TBD, the name of the bot, will be on the red side. TBD today has been an interesting bot, part crowbar, part lunchbox. It's definitely shown its durability and ease of carrying this. Ease of transport, probably better. Caffeine Machine took some nasty hits against Ataxia in round 1. All right, Caffeine Machine enters the bot. You can still see that gash across the wedge from its Ataxia fight earlier. And there's TBD. So TBD is going to be on the red side. Caffeine Machine on the blue side. Well, okay. It looks like they're actually on the other sides. All right, so Caffeine Machine on the red side, and TBD is on the blue side. There we go.
Yep, TBD is the lunchbox. Black Robot's green wheels is Caffeine Machine.
Yep. Getting into position here. There we go. All right, thumbs up. We'll give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, TBD coming out spinning while Caffeine Machine is looking to use that wedge to push the other bot around. Looks like that crowbar-like extension off the front is what TBD wants to use to try and get a grip and push the opponent's bot. Definitely has shown, both these bots have shown a lot of durability earlier. It looks like Caffeine Machine's wedge may still be damaged. It looks like it might be breaking loose a little bit.
Yeah, I saw a pin come out. So something land on the floor, presumably from Caffeine Machine.
TBD looks like it got hit into the wall pretty hard. Oh, does come back alive though. Both these bots, you can see the wear from being round 3 of Beetleweights. These 3-pound bots can do a lot of damage to each other.
Yeah, TBD's got to be enjoying parts of this fight, and that it's not up against a life-threatening spinner. Its first 2 matches were very, very rough draws.
Very good pin here by TBD into Caffeine Machine into the wall. Caffeine Machine's wedge being partially dislodged like that is making it hard for it to get a good push underneath TBD. Oh, a nice spin move there as it goes into the wall. Looks like it might have gotten jammed into the side there. Get a quick unstick. Oh, there we go. All right, minute 36 and resume. All right, cool. All right, Bud's in a shoving match in the middle. Looks like they were pretty equally matched when going head to head. TBD broke that one off as Caffeine Machine went forward. Looks like that time it was Caffeine Machine that backed up. So these bots definitely equally matched in the shoving match. You're going to have to get onto the sides of your opponent if you want to push them into the walls or get a pin.
Yeah, both robots really struggling to reliably get under each other. They're doing a lot of flailing about, but not really getting the control we'd expect out of 2 wedges.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure TBD is actually a wedge, but it's trying right now to use a spinning motion to try and almost use that crowbar-like attachment as a hammer. 53 seconds left in the match. The pit will open at the 30-second mark and honestly could have an effect on this match.
Yeah, TBD picked up on the fact that that wedge barely hanging on by a thread for Caffeine Machine, so maybe they're thinking they can knock it off.
All right, there's the countdown on the pin. All right, the pit is opening in just a moment here as the 2 bots are trying to pin each other into the side. Both bots jockeying in the opposite corner. Neither one wants to give up any ground if it has to. It looks like another pin for TBD as these 2 bots are trying to control each other. It's a very interesting match. They've got like so equally matched in their power that they have a hard time getting those pins. Only 5 seconds remaining in this match. It's definitely going to go to a judge's decision without a last-second pit. Oh, no, not going to happen. That's the match. We'll go to the judge's decision. All right, and via judge's decision, the victory has been awarded to TBD. TBD scores the victory. Up next, it's the Pink Prickly Pear and Sonick. On deck is Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Specture.
Oh, another rough fight for Yeeter McFlipperton.
Well, that's kind of the advantage and disadvantage of a Swiss format like this. Everyone fights based on their records. So if you're doing well, you're going to fight other people that are doing well.
Yeah. Always makes the final rounds of these tournaments interesting.
All
Ethan
right.
running back-to-back fights again.
All right, Sonick entering the arena. Sonick will be on the red side. Sonick has those 2 vertical saw blades. Looks like they are in a teeth orientation to try and knock up their opponent, not cut down into their opponent. And then entering as well is the Pear of the pink prickly variety. All right, Sonick on the red side. Pink Pear on the blue side. All right, we're good to go. 3 minutes on the clock. Give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
So out of Ethan's 2 wedge bots, Pink Prickly Pear definitely looking the most pristine out of the 2.
Yeah, and you can see it's getting underneath that Sonick saw blades, getting it pinned up high so those saw blades can't cut into it or knock it up is what it looks like those saw blades are set up to do. Pink Pear backing up, allowing a moment for Sonick to get its bearings after the pin, and is coming back in for some more shoving match. It looks like it's having a hard time shoving Sonick, but it's definitely able to like slam into it and push it around a little bit.
I don't know if Sonic's just waiting back, trying to get that blade spun up, or if they're having drive issues too, but Sonick not doing a whole lot this fight.
Not demonstrating the speed that I would figure its namesake might imbue into the spot. It looks like that they are going to have to unstick them because Sonick is stuck on the top of Pink Pear. There we go. And all right, they are resuming. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like Sonick, might be dead in the water. Its weapon is still very scary, but it's possibly moving so fast we can't see it, but that still doesn't count towards the judge's count out. All right, knockout. That's going to be a win for the Pink Prickly Pear as it attempts to help Sonick towards the door a little bit there.
Disappointing for the Sonic team. Hopefully they can get those drive issues sorted for the next competition.
Yep. Up next, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. versus Specture. And then Very Powerful and the Trooper are on deck.
Getting to the best of the best. These are our 2-0 robots.
I believe so, yes. All right, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. The same color as Yeeter McFlipperton. Definitely showed some incredible bravery in its fight against Ataxia. No fear at all. And appears to have been repaired quite well. That wedge looks like it's back on pretty securely. Spectre also coming in. Looks like Spectre will be on the red side. Yeeter McFlipperton on the blue side. Now, this is the 3-pound Spectre, obviously, but he has 2 bots in this competition, 1 for each weight class. Similar designs, definitely showing that you can scale an Antweight, a successful Antweight, into the Beetleweight or vice versa with enough technical know-how.
Yeah, Anthony, a very experienced builder in today's competition. We'll see if that can get him through this fight. We've seen that if you can get through the side pods of Yeeter McFlipperton, there are belts in there, and you can take out the drive. It's just tough to do when Yeeter McFlipperton is driven so well.
That's the thumbs up. 3 minutes on the clock. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, looks like we took out a part of the box there as Yeeter McFlipperton gets onto the side of Specture. Spectre tried to dodge that box rush to spin up, but unfortunately, Yeeter McFlipperton got just enough of the side to kind of disorient the other bot. Spectre spinning up now, definitely very dangerous, but that armored flip wedge of Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. is giving it some trouble. Oh, something came
and there
off.
goes the belt out of Spectre. That is exactly what Yeeter McFlipperton needed. They timed all their early flips perfectly, started to get some damage on that lifter, but now they've got Spectre propped up against the rail.
Wow, look at that pin. Not a pin, that's going to be a knockout.
Spectre
The
might be able to
countdown is
wiggle off.
happening. Yeeter McFlipperton wants to be a good sportsman. Let him back into the fight.
It's too good to be true. Yeeter.
Looks like Yeeter is willing to keep going if the opponent would like to. There we go. Bot battle continues. 2 minutes on the clock. Spectre is now a control bot with an armored 3 sides. Getting a pin on Yeeter McFlipperton for a moment. Yeeter McFlipperton, being a sportsman, wants to keep fighting, so let Spectre down from the sides. But Yeeter McFlipperton may regret that if Spectre keeps up this pretty good driving. Getting around to the side. Oh, there's another flip. Oh, gets it into the side again. It looks like that that long weapon arm of Spectre is actually giving Yeeter McFlipperton a little bit of trouble.
So we saw this in their first fight. Yeeter McFlipperton had another opportunity to either let the match end or free their opponent. They chose to free their opponent, walked away with the win, but their drive did die at the end of the fight. So you have to wonder, is that an issue that's going to come back to bite them?
I don't know. 1 minute left in the fight. It's definitely interesting, but I think this is definitely a team that just loves to keep battling. So I'm all for it. More entertainment for us. Yeeter McFlipperton getting some more flips up on Spectre. Wants to put it into a different wall. Oh, definitely. Oh, almost had him just stuck like a coin on its edge there for a second.
Yeah, they're just
The pit
practicing
will-
at this point.
The pit will be opening at the 30-second mark. Definitely a dangerous moment. Oh, gets the grab. Oh, both bots still driving around. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Spectre goes into the pit while it tries to send in Yeeter McFlipperton. I will
Narrow
say,
escape there.
like its smaller bot, it gives us a dance in the middle. It's not quite as graceful as the other, but still awesome. All right, excellent job to both our competitors. Very entertaining.
Yeah, very, very, very good fight.
We have Very Powerful and the Trooper up next, and that will be the end of Beatles round 3 once that happens. Yeah, one of our judges was talking about the pit. The pit does actually add a lot to the entertainment value. Love to see some of those. My favorite are the alley-oops where you launch them up in the air and into the pit. All right, Very Powerful has got that vertical spinner. It's been doing a good job today once it, especially once it changed out some of its wedgelets so that it didn't stick into the walls so badly. The Trooper, second place at our previous Beetleweight event. It is a very fast bot. Some of its wheels showing a little worse for wear, but one of the advantages of these big foam wheels is they can take some damage and really not slow down the bot that much.
The Trooper employing an interesting strategy. It looks like they've got some paper or something taped onto the front of that wedge. Maybe they're hoping to get a little lower, get under those forks on Very Powerful.
Yeah, it looks like it might be playing cards, possibly. All right, Trooper on the red side, Very Powerful on the blue side. Conveniently, also the color of their bots. 3 minutes on the clock. Operator gives the thumbs up. We'll give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Trooper coming out quickly, very powerful. Spinning up, takes out one of those playing cards. So whatever strategy that was for, it's only halfway there now. Trooper trying to line up in the center of the arena so he can get a good shove. While very powerful wants to get onto the sides of the Trooper, try and eat away at those wheels.
Yeah, very powerful, chasing him down now.
But that armored wedge of the Trooper has shown to be a incredibly powerful tool for the Trooper in the past. Oh, good pop-up there. It looks like that may have been what the cards were trying to prevent, was that pop-up when it hits the big wedge.
And now another thing to watch out for is every one of those shots to the front of that wedge is going to make the ground game on the Trooper worse and worse, just setting up very powerful for more hits.
That being said, very powerful is going to have to contend with Trooper's very fast movement. The Trooper gets along to the side of it. It doesn't need much wedge to push that bot around. It doesn't have much on the sides or back for any additional defense or traction. Not from a bot like Trooper.
Very powerful, doing a pretty good job with its defensive driving, but still not able to fend off all the attacks from the Trooper.
Yeah, it looks like Trooper runs it into the wall, but it looks like in the process lost one of its front wheels. They'll lose a little traction, but I think those back wheels may be or it's either four-wheel drive or those back wheels are a primary driver because it's run with just the back wheels before. Oh, good hit there, flipping over the Trooper, but you can see that that wedge is designed to invert itself in a way.
The Trooper in a bad spot now. They're hoping to maybe bounce off that weapon, get flipped the right side up.
Oh, there's another good hit. It looks like that weapon was that new wedge was giving some trouble to very powerful at first, but then it got a really good bite in there.
Yeah,
Still jockeying for position.
If that wedge was getting bent up before, look at it now.
Oh, sent into the air is very powerful. Trying to put it into the corner there where the pit will open at the 30-second mark. We have 53 seconds left in this match, so pretty soon that will be open. It looks like Trooper's having some mobility issues. Oh, another pop there. It's still moving, but just not quite the speed that it was before. 40 seconds remaining in this match.
Very powerful, still keeping that weapon up to speed. I was a little concerned watching them get jammed up early on. They seem to have some spin-up issues occasionally, but none of those can be seen now as they cart the Trooper into the pits.
And it flips itself over at the end. That's going to be a knockout, very powerful with the win. Excellent job from both drivers, both competitors. And that concludes the Swiss rounds of the Beetleweights. We will take a momentary break and we'll be back here with the next round. Excellent driving from all our competitors.
Yeah, so top seeds, very powerful. And Yeeter McFlipperton Sr., not sure what order or what the rest of the robots are going to look like, but those robots went 3-0.
It does go to a top 4, and based on record, and second category is based on knockouts. After that, it's head-to-head, I believe. So, there's built-in tiebreakers to determine our top 4, so we'll announce that shortly. Are we doing a round 4 of ants? All right. Stand by on that, but we're going to take a 10-minute break. So 10-minute break. We'll be back at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, that is, to continue the event.
Test, test. Am I live? All right. Hello. So I have an update on the tournament structure here. So unfortunately, due to time restraints in our agreement with the building, we are not going to be able to run our Antweight round 4 qualifiers like we had hoped to. So I am sorry for that. We are going to have to move straight into the finals. So we're picking the top 4 Antweights and the top 4 Beetleweights. So I ran my numbers here. Antweights is very easy. We have 4 undefeated Antweights. And so our Antweight finalists, our top 4, are going to be Specture, Cookie Cutter, GraFight, and Tornado of Destruction. So let's give it up for our top 4 Antweights. All right, so for Beetleweights, it's only slightly more complicated, but I think we still have a good answer here. So our top 2 Beetleweights were undefeated. We had Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Very Powerful, both undefeated. I'd like to point out Yeeter McFlipperton knocked out all of their opponents, and Spectre also knocked out all of their opponents, which is very cool. Spectre and Antweight. So places 3 through 5 in Beetleweight are going to be our 2-win, 2 knockout robots. Those are Ataxia, Spectre, and the Trooper. Going off of strength of schedule, the Trooper and Ataxia will fight for the 4th seed. So rather than making a determination there, we're going to give them an opportunity. So we're going to take the top 5 essentially with that tie. So Ataxia and the Trooper will fight for the 4th seed. Spectre will be seed number 3. Very Powerful will be seed number 2. And Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. will be seed number 1. So we will now be moving straight into the finals. We're going to run the first Beetleweight match first. Then we'll run our 2 Antweight matches. Then I believe we will have some time as all of our competitors repair, recharge batteries, all of that. We'll have some time for a Rumble. We'll have some time for grudge matches. And then we'll continue on with our finals. Cool. Thanks, everyone.
All right, so loading into the box is going to be Ataxia and Trooper. Yep.
I'm ready to play.
All right, so it may just be a moment before we get going, but Ataxia has made its way to the box. This is a fight for 4th seed to make it into the semifinals.
Thoughts on how this goes down?
This fight has happened many times. I believe Ataxia is up 2-1 in this series. But it has been a very interesting fight either way. We're going to need 3 minutes on the clock, and we'll need someone to check and see if Trooper is ready. I think we've hit cameras today more than any other day that I've been here.
Well, that just means it's been good fights.
For sure.
Certainly like those projectiles.
All right.
Title cards up once again. I'm going to guess that that last fight really put some dings in the trooper here.
Very true, and they do get 20 minutes, up to 20 minutes to repair and recharge. So they're probably waiting, just getting that finished up, making sure that they are good to go. All of the competitors left in this competition are fierce competitors.
Indeed.
All right. We need a couple more minutes for repairs on the Beetleweights before we can do the 4th seed match. So, if you have an Antweight that isn't in the Final Four and you would like to rumble, make your way to the box in the next 2 minutes. If you're in the box at 4:15, you will be allowed to rumble. This is if you are not in the Antweight finals, quarterfinals, semifinals, semifinals. 3 minutes.
Ooh. Already we've got like 4 robots in the ring. That is a fire weapon. Oh, no.
No, I don't think there's any fire
No?
weapons.
Okay.
He said, do not fire your weapons until the doors are closed.
Oh.
We have a wooden floor. Fire weapons are a bad idea.
Yeah, these headphones are too good. They're too noise canceling.
Right?
Gonna blame that. Is that a Vice bot?
Yeah, that bot did very well with the pit last time. All
I don't
right.
think we've seen that in competition yet. Or we haven't seen it this time around.
Make sure you spread out so everyone can see. I think that bot's in the quarterfinals, but that's their choice. This is a lot of bots.
This is going to be good. You know how it is. If you go home with a functional robot, then you haven't been to the event.
Spread out more so that there's enough room for all the drivers. The audience may need to look at the screens.
I don't even know how we commentate this. Just wait for some of the action to die down and then go from there. No?
Let's go all in.
Aardvark getting in a little pre-match pushing on double vision.
All right, they're closing the door. Oh, one more bot sneaking in. Two more bots coming in.
Got FP Mini taking the stage. And the Gyro Walker.
Right in the middle. Door is shutting. 19 robots in the box. All right, I got the thumbs up. I hope you're ready. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh, it's chaos immediately.
Immediate chaos. There's no room to spin up those weapons. All those wedge bots doing well. I don't even know when the pit opens in this fight.
Double vision flicked in the air.
Oh, there's a big hit. I see a blade in the corner over there.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got our Crusher bot trying to snap down on one of the kit bots. FP Mini.
Yeah. Yeeter McFlipperton over underneath the grab bot. Aardvark stuck on the corner. It looks like the Walker bot has stolen some wheels on one of the other bots there.
Supernova, I think that's the one with the space, is no longer spinning. Aardvark trying to push around the Gyro
there's
Walker.
a good hit on...
we got our clamp bot coming down on one of the
trying
kits.
to free.
Oh, no.
It pulls out Unicorn's Wrath, so it's no longer stuck. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's absolute mayhem.
Yep. Our foot pedal bot getting underneath our Yeeter McFlipperton.
Uh-oh.
Getting underneath about 3 different bots at the same time.
Turnabout trying to find places to hit with its deadly spinner.
Kermit looks like it's stuck on the wall there, unfortunately. Its wheels propped up in the air.
Maybe another bot can come help it out. Oh, a little tilt marker as the box gets smashed by the operator. Minute and 33 seconds remaining.
Robot A finding itself in the thick of it and then driving back out. Pushed into the wall. As soon as that pit opens, that's going to be like 2 or 3 bots that'll drop down immediately. Robot A trying to make it 3 with double vision.
Looks like a couple bots have taken some damage. I see wheels all around. Definitely some belts, some rubber bands, and lots of foam. 1 minute remaining in the fight. It looks like that might be when the pit's opening. No, they're just trying to bounce it with the pit. All right, there we go. Getting some traction there.
Oh, the Crusher bot biting into Runabout. Biting into, I think that's not Anteater. Which one is that?
Oh, Yeeter getting a good flip on the bot with the googly eyes.
Yep. Oh, crunching down on the Gyro Walker.
Oh, there you go. That doesn't seem fair. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, you don't want to be on the...
And the pit.
There it goes.
There they go. Let's see. Oh, Robot A trying to push in some of those other bots.
Yeeter is trying to drag a bot over there. He needs to be careful, doesn't get shoved in.
And
there
it goes in
Yeeter.
itself.
There's a pile up. Oh, 2 more bots into the pit. 8 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. The judges have declared that everyone's a winner.
Yeah.
All right. As the bots make their way to the doors.
Yep, I don't want to be the one unloading the pit after that experience. Let me tell you what. How many bots was that in the pit?
19.
No, in the hole.
I don't know. Not 19. We're making sure the active weapon bots get disabled first as we pull bots out of the arena.
I'm gonna count them as they come out. Oh, that's
No,
a weapon.
They took him out the other side.
Okay.
Looks like about 6 spots made it into the pit. We'll catch it on the replay.
The blade's down here. I'll get it for you. You good? Right, Kermit's coming out next. Kermit. Oops, I got your wheel. Turnover coming next.
Oh, yep. Camera adjustment. Little high, little high. Actually, it's creeping down. That looks pretty good right there. Up, up. Yeah, there we go.
All right, Trooper and Ataxia making their way. This is for the 4th seed. So whichever one of these wins will make it on to the semifinals.
Trooper looking like it's reusing some of those chewed up wheels there. Guess we'll see if that comes back to bite them. It's probably all they have.
Yeah, use the best of the wheels you got. 3 minutes on the clock. All right, Ataxia on the blue side, the Trooper on the red side. A grudge match for the ages as we fight for the 4th seed.
A grudge match in about 1 second.
Close enough.
Yeah, it looks good.
Looks like a damaged battery. All right, both bots are in the arena.
I think we caught that one on box audio.
All right. Thumbs up. Are we ready to go on the stream side? We're going to assume yes. So on the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Roaring to life once again. Ataxia waiting for the trip to come in before
big
speeding
hit.
up. Big hits all around.
Super showing the advantage of that big wedge, but may have lost some wheels there.
Yep.
It's hard to tell. It's definitely got a pin right now, but I'm afraid of when it has to drop that. The pit does open at the 30-second mark, which has been a factor in these matches before.
And
All
the
right.
back off here. Uh-oh.
And it looks like they may be entangled, so we're going to get those freed together. Time is paused at 2:30.
I think you're off. I'm not seeing anything on that.
All right, Trooper is tapping out. It appears that hit had disabled its power, and it is dead in the water, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
That was a big first hit, but Ataxia will take our 4 seed and advance to the semifinals.
It's always a tough way to go like that.
Yeah. All right, we're going to be moving on to, I believe, our Antweight semifinals. I'm getting the nod here. These are our 4 bots that got a 3-0 through the Swiss bracket. As soon as I know the first pairing, I will announce that. All right, Cookie Cutter versus GraFight is the first match of the semifinals. Cookie Cutter versus GraFight. GraFight entering the arena. Now, all 4 of the names that made it to our finals here in the Antweight division are bots we've seen make it to the finals of previous events. As you can see on the screen, Cookie Cutter won the last RSL at the Legion, which was here at Lonsdale, while GraFight won our double wide throwdown and got 2nd place at the event that Cookie Cutter won. So these 2 bots have a history with each other and should be a really fun fight. Both bots loaded into the arena. All right. 2 minutes on the clock. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. Everyone's
Good to
ready,
go.
so we'll do it on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots whirring to life.
Cookie Cutter getting caught on the floor early, not letting that dissuade it. GraFight getting underneath it and shoving it around now. Can it make that pin?
Yeah, the protected wheels of GraFight make it hard for those to be attacked, but unfortunately Cookie Cutter doesn't have that luxury, so GraFight's really going to be trying to get onto the sides of Cookie Cutter, where Cookie Cutter wants to get a good hit, launching GraFight up into the air.
Cookie Cutter having issues with that left side of the drive now. Maybe GraFight got it. Some of that wheel caused a little bit of disalignment, or it's stuck on something.
Yeah, definitely having a little bit of alignment issues. Oh, you can hear that weapon grinding into the floor there, but it does give it a little bit of extra mobility.
Oh,
but
there goes
GraFight gets a good
GraFight.
pin.
Right at the wheels there. Things are taking some damage there.
Definitely what GraFight's designed to do, getting around to the side of those wheels. 1
There
minute
goes.
remaining in the match.
GraFight giving the judges a wonderful view of what's going on there. He knows which way he wants it to go if it goes to judges.
Yep, Cookie Cutter trying to self-right itself. Gets a good hit on
there we
itself in the wall to self-right itself. That one looked intentional. Still having some maneuverability issues, but it's definitely still dangerous, as that vertical spinner is something that GraFight does not want to deal with.
Yep.
GraFight coming in from the sides. The wheels up against the wall here make it hard, but it looks like it's got it peeled up. 25 seconds remaining in the match. The pit is almost about to open.
GraFight looking like it might try and attack from the other side now. Try and push that in that. Try and push Cookie Cutter into that pit here.
Yeah, Cookie Cutter has stopped moving. I
Nope,
hear
he's gonna let
a
it count.
countdown. GraFight sitting in the middle waiting in case Cookie Cutter starts moving again. 3 counts left. That's a knockout win for GraFight, advancing to our finals and knocking out Cookie Cutter. Excellent job from both drivers. Next up, I believe, is Tornado of Destruction and Spectre? Yeah, it's Spectre. All right, so this is two fearsome horizontal spinners going up against each other. Tornado of Destruction and Spectre.
Yeah, so Ant semifinals, and then we'll do our 2 Beetle semifinals.
Yep, makes sense. All right, loading into the arena now. We have Tornado of Destruction, formerly known as Dad Spinner, one of my favorite bot names we've ever had.
That is a good name.
And then Spectre coming in with its festive orange and black color scheme. This bot has done well at both weight classes today. Definitely a congratulations to that driver, but a little bit of stress where they have to manage both bots in the finals. Tornado Destruction on the blue side, Spectre on the red side. This is going to be a spark-filled match.
Indeed. Think there's going to be more sparks from the weapon or from the floor?
I think it's going to be weapon on weapon. We got a thumbs up, 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
Away we go. Both weapons roaring to life. That's always good to see.
Weapon on weapon attacks. It looks like they're at a little bit different heights, so they're actually chipping away at each other's armor. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Get knocked off center. It's definitely puts you in a difficult spot. Looks like Tornado Destruction's got so much momentum, was having some difficulty controlling itself there for a moment.
Looking a little bit unhappy in its current predicament. A little bit more unhappy in its current predicament.
I think it lost a wheel.
I think those were wheel chunks, yep.
Yeah, it looks like Spectre managed to hit the right wheel of Tornado Destruction, reducing some of its mobility.
It's also not quite getting neither bot's getting that weapon up.
Yeah, at the moment they're stuck together. It looks like we're going to get an unstick with 1:20 on the clock. If we can reset the clock to 1:20. All right, unstuck.
That is a dislodged belt.
Well, we'll see how this goes from here. 1:20 left on the clock. All right, we'll give them a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, resume. All right, looks like both bots now shoving each other around. Yep. Tornado of Destruction, surprisingly maneuverable for a single wheel.
Tornado of Destruction's weapon isn't driving too fast, but I'm pretty sure that was Spectre's belt. So I
yeah,
think
it's
we
really
have,
hard to see at this angle, but I know that Spectre is still pushing it around. It looks like it's trying to corral Tornado into the pit area.
Yep.
Basically saying you're going to get knocked out here or you're going to have to show some aggression. But it looks like Spectre's belt is definitely loose, so that weapon is gone. 45 seconds left on the clock. That pit opens at 20 seconds, not where Tornado of Destruction wants to be.
No. So
All right,
that's the
definitely
question.
some strategic driving. It looks like Tornado might be able to get out. Ooh.
Can Tornado get that weapon going, or can it get that drivetrain going well enough to get outside of that pit area?
The pit is opening in 5 seconds. It's definitely going to be a strategic match to see who ends up in there first. Pit is opening, and there
Spectre
it goes,
pushes
Tornado.
up.
Spectre, excellent driving despite losing its primary weapon.
Yep.
Congratulations on Spectre for making it to our finals. Next up is going to be a Beetleweight semifinal of very powerful and Spectre again. It is Big Spectre.
Uh-oh.
Though it does appear that it was just the belt that got dislodged, so there may not be much repairs needed before the finals.
Yep. Well, I guess we'll see if the big Spectre puts on just as much of a show as the little one.
That is very true.
Those foam wheels certainly do shred.
Thank you again to our operator and janitor for the day. All right, very powerful. That vertical spinner's been doing well today. Up against Spectre, one of our, I believe that was, very powerful was undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yes.
And then Spectre's only loss was, also? Mm-hmm. No, there was only 2 undefeated in Bees. Yeah. All right, there we go.
This one is
This one was
2-1.
2-1 with 2 knockouts. So well done on that. All right, Spectre and Very Powerful making their way to the arena. It's been an excellent day of competition here at the American Legion at the RSL Monster Mash. It's been fun having more than one commentator, so thank you for that.
It has.
All right.
It's a pleasure to be here.
And I don't lose my voice as much.
No, that's also part of the fun. We are looking at rearranging our matches real quick. If we can get Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and the
Check with Ataxia.
Ataxia, huh?
I think they're checking with Ataxia.
Okay. Let's see, how are you guys doing? All right, we're switching around the order.
So we've got Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. versus Ataxia in the semifinals. Spectre, you get a moment to breathe. You'll be up next against Very Powerful. I believe this was Ataxia's only loss today was to this very bot. Yep.
Well, we'll see if we get a repeat performance.
So Yeeter McFlipperton, no fear at all. Ataxia, also no fear. Slamming bots with its giant metal plate, for lack of a better term. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. This is the Beetleweight semifinals. Ataxia looking to defend its belt effectively, defend the crown. You've got a thumbs up, 3 minutes on the clock. All right, we're going to give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go.
All right, Yeeter McFlipperton going for some flips. Ataxia coming out swinging, trying to get around to the back of Yeeter.
Certainly do not disappoint coming out swinging right off the bat here. Yeeter McFlipperton getting hit on those corners. Uh-oh, we've got an arm dislodge.
Something definitely dislodged there in a way it didn't want to, but it seems to be at least somewhat still functional.
I think that 4-bar linkage just became a 2-bar linkage.
Well, it's definitely not out of this fight yet as it continues to try and get underneath Ataxia.
Oh, there goes that wedge.
I saw the judges flinch as that went into the wall. Ataxia up against the wall as well. Now, last time, Yeeter McFlipperton also lost its flip wedge in this fight and was able to shoving match, but it looks like it's going to be a tap out Ataxia takes the win via tap out, avenging its earlier round loss. Still, awesome job to Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. That bot has been so much fun to watch today, so thank you.
Absolutely.
It's really impressive that they've taken the same bot and scaled it in 2 sizes, just like Spectre. I've been very impressed with that bot in both weight classes, so excellent job to those folks. So next up is going to be Very Powerful and Spectre.
It looks like both bots ready to take the field this time around.
Yep.
See how this
After
goes.
this, we will have some kind of filler as we wait for our finals.
Let's see. I'm trying to get a look. I think Very Powerful still has that TPU comb on the front.
It seemed to have more luck with that, but it'll be interesting to see.
Oh no, is that a new wedge? Oh, that is a wedge on the front of Very
Oh,
Powerful,
definitely.
actually.
Definitely a little bit different configuration this time.
If anyone wants to sign up for grudge matches, let's have them.
Okay. If you would like to do a grudge match between the semifinals and finals, please come over to the test box and let Dom know. He's waving his hand and he's in plaid. So underneath the skeleton is the test box. Come talk to Dom if you'd like to do a grudge match in between the semifinals and finals. All right, Spectre on the red side. Very Powerful on the blue side. Once again, color-coded for our convenience. All right, the 2 bots are getting into position. 3 minutes on the clock. Pit opens at the 30 seconds remaining mark. All right, thumbs up from the operator. 3 minutes on the clock. We'll give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Spectre spinning up, so is Very Powerful.
Very Powerful immediately into the corner, flipping itself. Uh-oh, there goes a wheel.
Oh,
Spectre
spinning, doing some breakdancing there.
Spectre not content with just taking off one wheel, is going for those other sides.
It looks like it also damaged the wedge, so even if it rights itself, it may have some difficulty driving as Very Powerful. Oh, bounces off though. It looks like still a little bite left. Oh, that's a tap out from Very Powerful. Spectre moves on to the finals. Is that Spectre in both finals?
I believe it is.
It's a Spectre kind of day. Kind of fitting for, the Monster Mash here just shy of Halloween. So excellent job from both competitors. Congrats to Very Powerful for making it to the semifinals, and congrats to Spectre for making it to the finals. Good job, everybody. All right, well, we let those bots recharge for the final matches of the day. If you would like to do a grudge match, or if there's enough Beetles left that still are functional and they want to fight each other, please come talk to Dom by the giant skeleton. All right, we got a grudge match. Sounds like it was Blastwave and Beginner's Luck. All right, after this grudge match, any Beatles that would like to be in a grudge/rumble match, please come see Dom. And any Antweights that would like to be destroyed by the Beatles, that's up to Dom. That's up to Dom, if he lets that happen.
Open weight.
Oh, God. All right, grudge match time.
Let's see, are they taking the field?
They're on their way. So I believe that was Beginner's Luck and Blastwave.
Yes.
Beginner's Luck and Blastwave are coming in for the grudge match.
I believe Blastwave being the drum spinner and Beginner's Luck being an undercutter.
You have better memory than me. Also, I don't know that I commentated Blastwave all day.
I think they fought 1 or 2 matches, and then, or I think they might have just fought 1 match and then had to drop. I don't think you really need to judge. I mean, if you want to issue a ruling, that's fine, but it's really not necessary.
Looks like we're looking for Beginner's Luck. All right, Beginner's Luck entering the arena. Blastwave entering the arena. I believe Blastwave is on the blue side, and we'll have Beginner's Luck go to the red side. Or opposite, that's fine too.
Well, there goes our color coding.
They're not labeled at the top, so it's okay. All right, so Beginner's Luck is on the blue side. Blastwave's on the red side. A little bit of a grudge match.
All right, drivers are good to go, so we'll start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble. Beginner's Luck roaring to life. Blastwave looking to have a bit of trouble getting that weapon going.
That weapon being such a strong piece of material, it doesn't mind throwing it into the weapon of Beginner's Luck here.
Works just as well as a ram. Uh-oh, I see a little bit of wiggling on some of these wheels, too. Some of those might be coming off soon. Beginner's Luck sparking. There we go. Side retaining pin broken off of Blastwave. Now Beginner's Luck trying to go at those wheels again, see if it can launch some of those off. Grinding up the floor while it does it. Something pink went flying out. I think that is the bottom of Blastwave.
Sounds like it's putting it into another gear now.
Yep.
It's so low that if it can't get to the wheels, it's not making contact.
Oh, it's getting at that bottom plate all right. Oh, and a pop-up there. Looks like that weapon has become completely dislodged on Blastwave as well. Think that is the right side of its drive immobilized.
It's still moving, though.
Yep. Another solid thwack.
38
seconds on the
seconds.
timer.
Yeah, 38 seconds left.
Chunks of Blastwave. That's falling apart. Weapon completely
Yeah,
out
that's
of
a
there.
tap out.
Oh.
Little extra hit at the end. Beginner's Luck taking that one by knockout.
Doing a little victory lap, too, it seems.
I'm not sure if it's having trouble disabling its weapon or if it's just being a little slow. There it goes.
Yep.
All right.
Think
Having some good times.
I think he's just goofing. All right. We are now going to be holding our Beetle Rumble. If anybody has Beetles that are still functional and not fighting in the finals, bring them on down. Is Joseph still here? You want to co-comment? Okay. All right. Step on down. We've got a guest co-commentator here today. All right, so taking the stage, we have Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. We have, I don't remember what that bot is. We've got this side down. There's so many bots. I cannot remember all the names.
Now, this is our big rumble, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeeter McFlipperton does not have that metal wedge reinstalled. Looks like we're coming in with the pink prickly pear and the caffeine addiction. Nope, that is just pink prickly pear. It looks like beginner's luck is just going to tough it out in the match. There is caffeine addiction, actually. Let's see, we were playing open weight, right? Looks like beginner's luck is going to be playing in here. Do we want to invite any other ants down? Oh, we've got another ant in the arena here. Our foot pedal machine. Ready to go. Also have somebody's transmitter in the arena.
Last call. This will be our last grudge match.
Yep. Oh, this one?
We'll go to finals after
Yeah.
this.
All right, so we are going to finals after this, and then that will be the conclusion of our event. So if anybody has still functioning robots and you want to destroy them, come throw them in now or forever hold your peace. Think that's it? Yeah. Everybody good? All right, let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Let's see, I think I count 2 active weapons running here. Everybody else is going to be playing for control on this 3-minute match. Not sure if Runabout, okay, Runabout does have an active weapon. So they're going to start chipping away at the side there. Oh, Yeeter McFlipperton, even without that wedge, is still getting a flip on beginner's luck. Who's now stuck upside down. Lots of sparks, lots of shoving here. We've got caffeine addiction stuck on the wall there, getting rumbled off. Yeeter McFlipperton doing a flip on it too.
Yeeter McFlipperton looking like he's trying to control the center here.
Beginner's luck tossed in the air. Runabout being pinned for a little bit, and then going weapon on weapon with beginner's luck. Oh, all the ants got bullied into the corner there. Not to be outdone, Pink Prickly Pear has been shoved in the corner too.
Looks like we got some of the ants surrounding Pink Prickly Pear.
We've got smoke coming out of Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. here. That's not a fantastic sign. Or maybe it is, depending on how you look at it. Either way, this side down has it pinned. Oh, Yeeter McFlipperton waving to the camera. Even if it can't do anything else, it can do that. Hey, you're blocking the view. You're blocking the view. Put that down. There we go. Thank you. Hey, hey, that's better. All right, we've got just over a minute left in this match here. In 35 seconds, that pit's going to open up, and then all of these robots are going to start shoving each other into it. Things slowing down here as Pink Prickly Pear seems to have been left disabled.
Pink Prickly Pear on top of Yeeter McFlipperton.
And a lot more smoke coming out of Yeeter McFlipperton. I don't think that weapon motor's doing too well. And pit opening in 5 seconds here. Let's see how that goes. And the pit is open. Beginner's luck immediately falling into it. Followed by the shoe,
Another ant
the
down.
Stomper. Let's see, Yeeter McFlipperton is thinking about it. Is he going to go in? Oh, this side down, trying to push Runabout in. And in goes Yeeter McFlipperton. Oh, Runabout. Are you going to get him? And he's in! And with this side down. And that is the end of the Rumble. 3 bots left standing.
That is Specture versus.
All right. Looks like we are getting into our finals after this.
It's the Antweight finals.
Yep. Do we have any time left on this? Or any time left for repairs for them?
I do not know. We'll see if they're ready, but it is going to be Spectre, and I just knew the other one.
GraFight.
Yes, GraFight and Spectre. 2 mainstays of Robot Smashing League.
Absolutely.
Now, remember, we do broadcast all of our events onto YouTube, and they go up as individual fights eventually as well, so you can watch all your favorites back. Please like and subscribe and do the other YouTube things. Go to our Robot Smashing League website, sign up for our event notification, and keep an eye on it for future events. We'd love to have more people there. I know that it's getting really popular and competitive to get into these. We had a wait list this time. That's great to see. It's great to see community members come back out, and it's always good to see first-time fighters as well.
Yep. So while we're at it, we might as well thank our sponsors at RFA Engineering, who provided this test box. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. They're a comprehensive mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering corporation. And we need to thank the American Legion post number 586 again for the venue.
Yes, thank you again for letting us host here. We hope to continue doing these. I do really enjoy the Swiss format, giving everyone those guaranteed 3 matches, potentially more if we have a longer event in the future. It really gives people the ability to practice and go. So. Oh, we are doing 3rd place? All right. All right. So if the bots are still able, we're happy to do a 3rd place match. So we need Antweight Cookie Cutter versus Tornado of Destruction. All right, Antweight, 3rd place match. Both these bots doing really well. They want a little crown on their logo next time. These 2 are mainstays of the Robot Smashing League. It's Eric's fault that you have to listen to me in the first place.
Yep, these communities just grow and grow. It truly is wonderful to see.
All right, it looks like we've got Cookie Cutter on the blue side and Tornado of Destruction on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. We'll wait for the thumbs up. We're good. All right. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming flying out with their weapons spun up.
Yep. Tornado looking to get at those wheels again. Seems to be a pretty good strategy for these competitions.
Cookie Cutter trying to pop him up on the wedge so he can use that vertical spinner to send him flying. Both these bots not afraid to go weapon on weapon.
Absolutely. And you know, that's where part of the fun is. all the showers of sparks.
Yep. And those weapons are some of the strongest material on the bot, so if you're going to take a hit anywhere, might as well be there.
Yep. Cookie Cutter doing a good job of keeping Tornado of Destruction away from those wheels, even flipping it. That could make it a little bit harder to keep it away from its wheels, actually, because now it's chopping at that height and it's not getting that wedge to block those as effectively.
Yep.
There goes a weapon.
Yeah, that's Cookie Cutter's weapon flying out of the bot. Tornado of Destruction might have gotten wedged into the wall, though. Oh, looks like it got out.
Not quite.
Cookie Cutter continuing to be aggressive, knows that it now needs to change its game plan. Oh, using its body as a weapon here. You can see a gash in its armor.
Looks like,
but it may have disabled Tornado.
Cookie Cutter's also having a little bit of trouble driving now. I don't know if that's the wedge scraping on the ground.
We got smoke. The bots. Oh, that's a tap out from Cookie Cutter.
Oh, I see sparks on the inside of that one.
All right. It looks like may have been some damage. That's going in the fire bucket.
That is going in the fire
Cutter.
bucket.
But congratulations to Tornado of Destruction, your third place winner for the 2023 Monster Mash. Add another crown to that logo.
Ooh.
You'll get that gold one eventually. I can feel it. All right. Next up is the Antweight Finals, I believe. So we're going to see Specture and GraFight.
How are they looking? They ready to go?
Looks like Spectre in its festive orange and black is there. I see
they're
GraFight ready as
go.
well.
All right, who's going where?
Do
we have
I
lineups?
believe Spectre is going to be blue and GraFight's going to be red, but I could be wrong.
All
That is
right.
correct.
Starting on our blue side, you barely stand a ghost's chance of beating this bot. It's Spectre! And on the red side, after you fight this bot, you'll be number 2. It's GraFight!
All right. This is going to be quite the finals. Both these bots have some destructive capabilities with some good armor. It's all-arounders right here.
Absolutely. I think the biggest liability in this fight might just be Spectre's belt.
Yeah, we have seen that come off a couple times, but not until after it's done lethal damage.
Yep. GraFight's been pretty good at sustaining those types of hits, though.
Very
so we'll see
durable.
how this goes.
We're getting the thumbs up. 2 minutes on the clock. It's your Antweight Finals on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up. Oh, immediately sending sparks as they take a hit at each other.
Yep. GraFight doesn't want to touch that weapon, though.
Neither of these bots really want to take a weapon-on-weapon hit, unlike our last match. These bots are both designed in such a way to get around to the sides of their opponents, so they're trying to present a kind of a difficult question for their opponents. Ooh, a good hit from Spectre sends GraFight flying.
Looks like Spectre's weapon has stopped spinning again.
Yeah, that belt is definitely loose. This is GraFight's opportunity.
GraFight's also had its lid almost can opened on the side there, if you can see that.
So its mobility is probably not as what it wants to be.
Nope, that left wheel looks a little bit jammed.
All right, minute 15 left on the clock. Spectre now pushing GraFight into the corner, trying to show that it now has the control of the match despite the weapons being disabled.
Got to go for the pit. You don't want to leave this up to chance. Go for the decisive knockouts now.
Yep, and it looks like GraFight still has an operable weapon, even though it's not as maneuverable.
Can't quite get that weapon into attacking range, though.
54 seconds left on the clock. The pit will open at the 20-second mark, which was crucial to Spectre's last victory. A good finals with good hits. Oh, it looks like that
silence is deafening.
Yeah, the silence says that GraFight's weapon may have also been disabled here. Both bots jockeying for position with 35 seconds left on the clock. It looks like neither of them have a good ability to shove the other quite yet, but they're doing the best they can. They're making their way over to the pit slowly. That's dangerous for both of them.
Yep, there's that weapon belt showing out from underneath Spectre again.
All right, 20 seconds remaining. That means the pit is open. The finals are going to come down to a judge's decision unless one of these bots can push the other.
Yep. It looks like GraFight has been pinned or it's otherwise stuck.
I can't tell who's pinning who because it could be that GraFight has Spectre. There he goes. All right.
Yep. I think Spectre had.
All right,
GraFight
3,
there.
2, 1. That's the match. It's going to go to the judge's decision here in the finals. Excellent job from both our competitors. Both of them doing significant damage. Spectre towing GraFight over to the door for them. And into the box.
Yep, I'm glad that I'm back on commentary and not with the judges for that one.
Judges are deliberating.
It's like we have a victor.
All right, according to the judges, the victory via judges' decision is going to Spectre, your Monster Mash winner.
Antweight champion.
Yep, so Spectre gets the Antweight Championship. Congratulations to GraFight with second place. Also excellently done. And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to go into the Beetleweights, which means that Spectre has a chance to get a double gold, first time ever, as far as I understand.
And I believe it is facing up against Ataxia.
We should check to see if we are doing a third place match in Beetles.
We are... I
Potentially. We'll see if those bots are still operational. All right, unfortunately the bots are not operational for a third place match in Beetleweights, so we're going to our final match of the day. Our final match of the day is Ataxia versus Big Spectre.
All righty. Starting with our bot in blue, you better make sure your defensia is up to snuff because you're fighting Ataxia. And on the red half, you barely stand a ghost's chance of beating this bot. It's Spectre. If you want another pun, have a different robot name. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, these bots making their way in. Both of these bots are destructive horizontal spinners. This is Ataxia trying to defend its already 2-win streak. Spectre trying to get a win and for the first time in, like a gold for the first time in the Beetleweights. Good sportsmanship all around. It's going to be a fun fight.
Spectre being our bot in red and black, and Ataxia being our white and black
We have
bot.
3 minutes on the clock. We've got the thumbs up. We'll give it the 3 count for the final match of the day. Three, two, one, go!
Let's go.
Both weapons spun up. Oh, immediately going weapon to weapon here. These bots are not afraid of each other.
Spectre getting some brief passes at the side and back of Ataxia.
Sparks everywhere. The camera got jostled even. Oh, into the wall. That camera's dead.
It's fine.
All right. Oh, there's another good
Thunk the
hit. We
thunk.
can see some debris flying off. I
That
think.
looks like the bottom skid plate on Ataxia.
Yeah. Oh, lost a wheel.
We've got
Spectre now
reconstruction.
looking to see if it can take advantage. So Ataxia doesn't want to go down without a fight.
Ataxia doing the shuffle here. Oh,
Spectre lining up another hit. Oh, gets in on the side.
Ataxia is not going to make it that easy for Spectre.
It looks like Spectre might also be having some mobility issues, so this is not over yet. Both these weapons still very active. Oh, another hit into the side.
Right, they're shuffling over to each other.
2
again.
minutes remaining. These weapons are lined up with each other every time they get close. We got a crab walking finals.
Absolutely.
Oh, another hit there. I think maybe a bot got flipped. It was fast, whatever happened.
Oh, Spectre going for the back of Ataxia. Oh, scraping across that back,
All right.
taking out a chunk of TPU there.
Oh, using its back armor to absorb a hit. Both these bots doing their best to still be aggressive despite their lack of mobility.
Looks like Spectre's got its drive working again, actually.
Or at least a little bit better. Must have gotten knocked something into position. Still a little bit slow on that right wheel, but not too bad. Where Ataxia, well, it doesn't have a left wheel.
A little percussive maintenance. And there goes, and I think that's the same skid plate from the bottom of Ataxia
Yeah,
there.
it looks like it's definitely the same one. That one's already in there.
Ooh.
Oh, into the wall.
Uh-oh,
Oh, no,
Spectre's
Spectre
pinned.
up against the wall, and its weapon seems to be stuck too. The countdown has started.
Oh, Ataxia is scraping its way over. Not going to make it in time.
That's
And
the
that is
knockout. Knockout Ataxia wins its third in a row. Spectre with an excellent fight gets sent into the wall.
Very nicely
It's
done.
going to have to settle for winning the Antweight division today. Excellent job to all our competitors. Round of applause for everyone. Thank you for competing here at the 2023 Monster Mash. Yes, please, if you were a winner in either division, please come to the front of the box. We're going to hand out some awards. I know the stream will be coming to an end in a moment, and we'll start cleanup, but we definitely want to get some pictures with all the winning bots. So thank you again, everyone. This has been an amazing event, and we look forward to seeing you at the next Robot Smashing League event. Yep, all winners to the front of the cage for trophies.